Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you. Thank you very much for having us. We are proud to have you. A very good evening, or rather a special good evening to our viewers elsewhere joining us on NBC Sport Desk. We are live on our social media platform, that is NBC Sport Desk on YouTube. Welcome to the Mercure Hotel, where tonight, Kiriet Kamanya's MTC Salute Boxing Academy are proud to present Harry and Ninja Against Crime Bonanza. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is sponsored by MTC Namibia, our best mobile telecommunication, and sponsored by, pardon me, and it is sanctioned by the Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Board of Control. Without wasting any time, let's kick on our first bout. The official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Trevor Jacob, Jason Pietrus, as well as Esther Kamati. The third man in the ring who will be in action when the bell sounds, Sebron Shimwafeni. Thank you, DJ. A boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, hails from Onayena, Samuel Martin. It is opponent to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for all the way from Sandy, France, Amukwa. Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, I bet you brace yourself and switch on your AC because it's not about to get hot in here. Once more, the official for the bout. Scoring this contest at ringside will be Trevor Jacob, Jason Pietrus, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Seblon Shimwafeni. Introducing first a boxer from my left-hand side as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. Accompanied by his 2 coaches, Coach Tuhafeni as well as Coach John Benge. Wearing blue trimmed with green, official weigh-in. 55.25 kgs has a record of tonight. Pardon me, he's making his pro debut. Represents John Benge Boxing Gym. All the way from Onayena, Oshikoto. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Samuel Martin. Thank you, DJ. It is opponent to make his ring walk at his pardon me. It is opponent answering the bell from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. Wearing white, accompanied by his two coach Nashilongo as well as Coach Namunjembo. He weighs in at 54.60 kg. Tonight he is making his pro debut. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym, a fighting pride of Otsandi via Ben Hook, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Friends Amukwa. Once more to give instructions, Seblon Shimafeni.
Well, boxers, instruction was loud and clear in the dressing room. I'm expecting a clean fight, touch gloves. Good luck.
This is a junior featherweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds.
It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining in now, my name is Tobias Naule, and I'll be your commentator for the evening. Chester will be joining me later on during the course of the night. We have the two upcoming boxers, pro debuts, and you can see there's already an intensity of this fight. Franz Amukwa from a Sandy man from MTC Salute Boxing Gym. The man in the red corner. Beautiful jab, beautiful jab. 1-2 combination. 1-2 combination by the man from Otsandi. The man from Otsandi looks like he's not having any patience whatsoever. He's having no time. He's not wasting any time. He's throwing the jab. Counter jab by Samuel. These boxers look very fit. But it's still early rounds. It's only 4 rounds. So they need to be working. Very good exchanges there. Beautiful jab by Amukwa. 1-2 combination. 1-2 combination by Amukwa. Oh, there was just a slip there. I think these were formerly amateur boxers. They are now professional boxers. Amukwa coming. Amukwa stepping out of the the corner, coming with combinations left, right. The man from Onaena is holding and is holding. I think there's a mouthpiece there that just came out of. Beautiful straight by Martin, the men from Onaena. They are holding, they are in a clinch. Beautiful jab again there by the men from Otsandi. 1-2 combination by Martin, but did not even land. There's a clinch again. 1-2 combination by the men from Onaena. Counter jab by Amukwa. Amukwa just receiving his mouthpiece back. Referee says box. It is on, it is happening. Beautiful jab on top, and Martin comes with a 1-2 combination again. A jab that didn't even land. 1-2 combination. Beautiful punches, beautiful boxing, beautiful punches, beautiful. Oh man, what is happening here? What is happening here? The man is on the floor. Samuel, the man is on the floor. He's complaining to the referee, saying that he did not fall because of the punches. That is what he's saying, the man from Onaena. End of round number 1. Round number 2 coming. The man from Onaena was dropped and was not convinced that he was dropped, and he was complaining to the referee. And you can see in the blue corner, he's receiving the instructions from his coaches, and he looks very upset. But the man from Otsandi, Franz Amukwa, is leading on my scorecards. He just knocked Samuel down, and it looks like it's going to be a very interesting fight. Referee Seblon Shimafeni looks like he's going to have a lot of work this evening, because these fighters, they look hungry. They look like they want to make it. Beginning of round number 2. Referee says box. There we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Martin is the one on the front foot. Looks like he wants to up his game in this second round. He comes here. He comes in. He's looking. Oh, he landed a beautiful left hook. Beautiful left hook landed, and I think Franz Amukwa left himself open there for a second, and it just landed just like that. Beautiful counter hook, left hook by Amukwa. They are looking like they are studying each other. Samuel Martin looks a bit awkward. He's an awkward fighter, but you can see he's very, very aggressive because he's on the front foot. He comes with a straight combination. Beautiful jab by Franz. Again, Franz countered him with a jab, and I think that jab is key for him. He needs to use it more, and he's using it to his advantage. And the man from Onaena, Samuel Martin, looks like he's going to but he's on the front foot. Surprisingly, he's on the front foot, but he's the one that is behind the scorecards. But you can see that he's a fighter. Beautiful straight by Martin. Martin comes 1-2 combination by Franz. There's an exchange of punches here. These boxers are really giving it all they can. There's holding, there's a clinch. Referee says break, and then he says box again. There we go. Martin just missed the straight there. And you can see that Martin is the busier boxer, but he's not landing any beautiful combinations there by Franz. Franz looks like he wants to knock Martin out again. He's really using his boxing skills, displaying his boxing skills here. He's countering, he's moving. You see Martin is holding, and Franz is saying, leave me alone. There we go again. Referee, like I said, the referee is having a lot of work to do today. 1-2 combination. 1-2. Jab by Franz. Martin comes back with a straight combination. It looks like it's going to be a very busy night. There's a clinch. They are holding. 1-2 combination by Martin. He comes back. There's a holding again. I think Mr. Martin looks very tired. He's holding, and Mr. Franz Amukwa, the man from Otsandi, is the busier boxer, and he's doing the most. Beautiful jab by Franz. 1-2 combination that missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Again, like I said, the man from Onaena, Samuel Martin, is holding. There we go again. Missed just an uppercut there, just at the end of the round there. I think that uppercut would have caused serious damage for Samuel Martin, but luckily Samuel Martin is survived this round. And yet again, this was a very close round for me. I give it 9-9, meaning that it's even for me. This round was even. They landed punches, same punches, and looks like Martin needs to really up his game. It's the third round coming. He needs to throw more punches. He needs to keep fighting because he's behind the scorecards. And Franz Martin just needs to be doing what he was doing in the previous rounds. That is jabbing, countering, and just moving left to right, keeping his opponent on his toes. The beginning of round number 3. It's the beginning of round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And things are looking very exciting. And here comes Franz again on the front foot. He looks good, looks fit, looks like he has a plan. But I think the man from Otsandi, the man with the dreads, the man looks fitter, looks faster, and looks like he has more skill and more experience than the man from Onaena, Samuel Martin. But you never know. This is boxing. Anything can happen. One punch can change the fight. They are moving. 1-2 combination by France. 1-2 combination again. Again, he's throwing the punches. He's letting them go. He's letting them go, ladies and gentlemen. And Martin is holding. The man from Naina is holding. I don't know why he keeps holding. Beautiful uppercut, followed by a 1-2 combination again by France. Beautiful combinations. I just feel like beautiful uppercut again landed there by France. And Samuel is receiving so much damage. I think he needs to start bobbing and waving because he's not moving his head. And his footwork is good, but he's not moving. And he's holding. I don't know whether it's fatigue, but he comes back with a body punch to France. Again, throws a straight to France, but didn't really bother the men from Otsandi. 1-2 instructions here from his coach and trainer, Tobias Nashilongo. Screaming here, straight jab, straight jab. Referee breaks. Referee says, box. There we go again. France is using his jab, using his reach. Very good. France Amukwa using his reach, and he's doing what he's supposed to do. And the man from Onaena, Samuel Martin, looks like he also wants to get a piece of France. And they are studying, looking at each other, taking time. 1-2 combination by France. No, pardon me, by Martin. Again, France just tried to counter him there. There we go again. A jab by Martin. A jab by France. A jab by France. Again. They are looking like jab followed by a right uppercut by France. Beautiful work. Beautiful body punches by Martin. Again, and a jab by Martin again. Looks like Martin is very serious this round. He slips and he falls again on his knees. So it looks like it's going to be it's an exciting bout, and it's two young boxers that just came from amateur boxing. Now they are making their pro debut, and both of them are hungry. Both of them want to win. Nobody wants to start off their career with a loss, and looks good. Looks good for both boxers, but unfortunately on my scorecards, the man from Otsandi, France Amukwa, is leading. And then Samuel Martin, the man from Naina, he has one more round to change the whole perspective, to change the whole outcome, and to change the whole handwritings of the judges. So he has one more round. Receiving good treatment in his corner there by his coach and trainer, John Benge, very experienced trainer. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the fourth and final round. Referee giving his final instructions. There we go. It's time. They are holding, they are clinching. France is on the front foot. Martin holding. Beautiful uppercut, beautiful body punch there by France Amukwa. Looks like this beautiful jab, and then followed by right uppercut by France Amukwa. And then Mr. Martin is coming back with combination, retaliating, doing what he's supposed to do as a boxer. He just received the 1-2 combination by France, and comes back with a jab, comes back followed by a right hand. Looks like the man from Onaina is in trouble and is receiving so much damage, and he needs to really up his game in this round. Referee breaks. There's exchanges of punches. Jab. Body straight body punch. Beautiful straight. The man from Onaina is landing beautiful punches here. I'm surprised. And it's to my surprise that the man from Otsandi, France Amukwa, is the one holding this time. This time around, the man from Onaina, Samuel Martin, is doing the most. Comes with the jabs, comes with the 1-2 combination. They are holding. I don't know who's holding. I don't see who's holding. Okay, they are both holding. Okay, now I see. France Amukwa was the one holding there. It was a double jab, straight, followed by a left hook by Martin. Combinations, ladies and gentlemen, from both boxers. Looks like beautiful 1-2, 1-2 combination. 1-2 combination by France. Samuel Martin is holding, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it's turning into a wrestling fight instead of a boxing match. 1-2 combination. Both fighters released punches, but none of them landed. They are now holding. They are in a clinch. They are in a clinch, ladies and gentlemen. Martin just tried to throw an uppercut there. Right uppercut comes back with a straight right hand. Jabs. France is jabbing and is moving. Wanted to throw a right hand, pulled it back. There's a clinch again. There's a clinch. They're on the ropes. Referee, I think, is the busier of the three men here. Referee is doing the most. And beautiful jab again there by France. Samuel Martin looks like he wants to counter him. Wants to counter him coming in. 1-2 combination by France. Landed beautiful punch. Beautiful on Samuel Martin. Samuel Martin has received a lot of punches, but you can see that he has the heart of a lion. He keeps coming, he keeps coming, he keeps pushing. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of round number 4. It was a beautiful fight. You can see from the body language of the two boxers, you can see who thinks has done enough, who thinks he has crossed the finish line, and that is the man from Otsandi. Franz Amukwa is in front of on my scorecards, and judging from the body language also, he looks like he's the one that is raising his hands. He looks happy. He knows he has done the most. And Samuel Martin, you can even see from their corner there, they are like just talking too much there. I don't know what they are saying. You can see that there's a sense of disappointment in the corner there. But it was a beautiful fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to start. We'll just wait for the scorecards from the judges, see what the judges have to say. Judges have put down their pens. They have released the ink on the papers, meaning it's up to the ring announcer now to announce to the public who is exactly the winner. And ladies and gentlemen, it was a very exciting bout. I applaud both boxers because it's their pro debut. It's their very first time being in these professional boxing gloves. It's their very first time being in such an atmosphere, the lights, the hotel, the everything. So they did a good job. So let us just wait for the judges to release the results. But don't be surprised if you see that Franz Amukwa is the winner of this bout. But you never, the judges have. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, my name is Tobias Naule, and I am your co-commentator for the evening. Just waiting for Chester to make it. Ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves at the Mercure Hotel. Salute Boxing Academy has brought us this beautiful, magnificent event. The fight, the theme speaks for itself, the fight against crime. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the results.
big lot of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You. Thank you, DJ. As we give you the official results, after 4 rounds of action here at the Mercure Hotel, here are the judges' score totals, and they read as follow. Trevor Jacobs, 40-35. Jason Pietres, 39-36. Esther Kamati, 40-35. All three for your winner by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, and representative MTC Salute Boxing Gym, all the way from Atandi, France, Mukwa.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Like I said, the man from Atandi has made it, has crossed the finish line, and he has won this fight. Just as I thought, he did the most. He worked hard. He won most of the rounds, and it's a good start for him. Pro debut. Now he's 1-0. Sky is the limit for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ninja Harry Against Crime Boxing Bonanza, sponsored by the Namibian Mobile Telecommunication MTC, as well as Premier Sports Trading Betting, Paragon Investment, I&O Investment, and our media partners, Radio Energy 100. Promoted by MTC Salute Boxing Promotions. A big shout out to Mr. Kiriet Kamanya, our executive chairman, Mr. Nino Brown, or rather Linus Indongo, as well as Mr. Junior Bayano. Not to forget Smokey Hilongwa, as well as Tax Naule, our representative. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is sanctioned by the Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Board of Control. Your supervisor, Timo Haikonda, the logistic officer, Mr. Eckhard Modise, Ms. Janine van Veek, our administrator, as well as Ms. Felahia Kayimbi, our timekeeper. The ringside doctors for tonight, Dr. Arthur Mbukutha, as well as Dr. Naftal Nathaniel, as always. And don't forget, if you are joining us live from elsewhere, tell a friend to tell a friend. And a very good evening to all the viewers from elsewhere joining us through our online streaming platform. We are live on NBC Sport Desk on YouTube. The action continues here at the Mercure Hotel. The second bout, 3 judges scoring this bout. From ringside, we have Sebron Shimwafeni, John Kaimbi, as well as Angels Simasiku. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sounds, Toivo Joshua.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, I'm your commentator, Tobias Naule, and we are about to kickstart our second fight.
Our live commentators brought you courtesy of Chesa Wamunika and our young Iron Daki, Sasa Naule, or rather Tobias Naule. Thank you guys for having us. It is a pleasure, and everyone else. The boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Windhoek, represents Nampol Boxing Club. Give it up for Edward Bangu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man making his way to the ring in the blue corner, Edward Mbangu from Windhoek, boxing from the Nampol Boxing Gym. He has a record of 6 fights, 2 wins, 4 losses. This is the featherweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the miracle man. As from Ondome, Erasmus, Hefevale.
The men, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from the red corner, the men from Ondobe, Erasmus Hifivali is coming from the MTC Salute Boxing Gym. He has a record of 1 fight, 1 win. This is a featherweight division, ladies and gentlemen, 57.15 kg. It's about to go down. This is a weight class where you are expecting a lot of punches, fast head movement, and things are looking good, ladies and gentlemen. This is our second fight of the evening.
The second match of the evening. Once more the official for the bathroom judge scoring this contest at ringside. Silver Shima Ferdinand, John Kaibi, as well as Angel Simasiku, a third man in the ring will be in charge of the bell sound, Torigo Joshua. Introducing first the fighter from my left hand side, wearing light yellow, weighing in at 56.75 kgs, has a record of 6 fights, 2 victories and 4 defeats. Represents Nampol Boxing Crown. Fight crown of Bendu. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Edward Bango. It is awarded as I can grab from my right hand side as well as from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, with a great official weight, 58.65 kgs, has a record of 1 fight, 1 victory. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym, for the crowd of Ondombe or Hangwena by way of Commerce Bandu. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Miracle Man, Erasmus Valley. Once more to give instructions, Torigo Joshua.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Mekua Hotel. The referee just giving his final instructions.
This is a featherweight bout.
He has given those instructions already in the dressing room. But just to remind the boxers of what he expects from them, he reminds them again. Referee says, box, time in. These guys look very, very, very fast. And Bango, the man from Nampol Boxing Gym, is the shorter boxer. And Erasmus is the taller boxer. Looks the sharper one. Lands a beautiful straight. Comes with two punch combination. And Bango finds himself holding. Has a very good guard, high guard. Bango throws, but is not able to go through the guard of Erasmus. Comes back with combinations. There's fast punches here. I think this is a high-paced fight, and it's the first round, but it is the intensity is quite high. Good exchanges of punches. 1-2 combination by Erasmus. Erasmus, the taller boxer, the one who's in the front foot, throws a hook, throws another hook. Bango finds himself in the corner, holding, and the referee says break. And Erasmus looks like the hungrier boxer, throwing more stiff, solid punches. And Bango also responding the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punch combination by Erasmus. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is very intense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by Bango. Erasmus finds himself on the rope. Responds with the 1-2 combination. There's exchange of punches here, ladies and gentlemen. Erasmus switches from orthodox to southpaw stance. I don't know whether that's a trick. 1-2 combination lands a beautiful straight left hand right in Bango's face. Ladies and gentlemen, there's exchange of punches. Bango finds himself on the ropes. Edward Bango needs to bob and wave if he wants to win this fight. Bango throws a straight. Erasmus counters with another straight. Lands a beautiful straight. Another straight. The man with the left hand is doing the most. And it's very difficult for Edward Mbango because he's the shorter boxer and he's in orthodox stance. And he's just finding it difficult. But it's the first round. It's early rounds. But these boys look very, very hungry. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful 1-2 combination by Erasmus. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, you are joining us live from Mercure Hotel. This is the second bout of the evening. It's a featherweight, 57.15 kgs. Ladies and gentlemen, Erasmus has one fight and has one win. So he has a perfect record, and he's trying to keep that and maintain that and protect that. Edward Mbango is doing the most. Edward Mbango, the man from Nampol Boxing Gym, has 6 fights, 2 wins, 1 and 4 losses. I think he's trying to stop those losses from coming in. So he needs to start with this fight. He needs to win this fight. You can see instructions from his coach and trainer, Kevin. Alongside him is Chico. So this guy's round number 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the boys have in store for us. Bango is the more experienced boxer of the two. Erasmus is the less experienced, but the one that is showcasing talent and skill in this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening again. There's a jab. There's another jab by Mbango. There's a jab. You can see that Edward Erasmus is measuring his opponent using his right hand through a straight left hand. 1-2 combination by Erasmus. The man from the Nampol Boxing Gym is holding and is on the ropes. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't see any of these boxers getting tired anytime soon. They look fit and they both look very hungry. This is what you expect from young boxers, young upcoming boxers. Ladies and gentlemen, straight right hand by Erasmus. Bango responds. Bango responds again with a straight right, and then he responds 1-2 combination. 1-2 combination from both boxers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an exchange of punches. The man in the southpaw stance is countering. He's throwing more solid punches. He looks more confident. And Bango is on the back foot. He's the shorter boxer. And he's finding it very hard to reach the head of Erasmus. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful 1-2 combination. Straight hook by Erasmus. Bango responds again with 1-2 combination. 1-2-3 combination by Edward Bango. 4-punch combination. Beautiful. He's doing the most. Goes to the body. Goes upstairs. Beautiful work by the two boxers. I like it. I like it. I like it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an exchange. Erasmus is pushing Bango back and he's keeping him on the ropes. There they go again, ladies and gentlemen. There they go again. Measuring. Tries to counter him with the left straight. But Mbango was out of the way as he saw that punch coming in. Double jab. One straight punch landed beautifully by the man from Ondobe, Erasmus Hifivali. They are holding, they are punching, they are holding, they are in a clinch. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds to the second round. Counters with a 1-2 combination. Beautiful work. Exchange of punches. 1-2, 1-2. Beautiful round. That's the end of round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And looks very clear. It's in black and white. I'm giving that round on my scorecards here. Erasmus Ifivali is leading. And but he's leading narrowly because Edward Mbango is responding, he's fighting back, he's pushing him back, and I like it. I like it from the two boxers, and you can see it's round number 3 coming up. Fighting fans are coming. This place is slowly but surely getting filled up. People are coming in numbers. They are here for the Ninja Harry Simon fight. And then people are here. We are filling up Mercure Hotel. It's good to see fight fans coming up in numbers to support boxing. Round number 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And Edward Mbango, I feel like he needs to do more in this round if he wants to win this fight, because he's behind on my scorecards. And I like the work. Beautiful straight left hand by Erasmus, the man from Ondobe, hailing from the MTC Salute Boxing Academy. Counter punch, counters, Bango jabs, jab again, jab by Erasmus. Bango moving to, Bango is making a big mistake because he's moving to the left side of Erasmus where the power punch lies. Straight there by Bango, but it was in mid-air. Beautiful combination. Beautiful straight left hand by Edward. And I see those punches are landing very clearly. And I see Bango cannot see those punches. And he needs to be bobbing and waving. And they are exchanging. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an exchange of punches. It is on and it's happening. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. Bango is coming. I think the instructions from the blue corner were clear, and they want to push the men backwards, and it's what is exactly happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. Erasmus measuring, comes with a 1-2 combination, goes to the body. Bango counter jabs, countered straight by Bango. Jab by 1-2. Exchange of punches there. Beautiful work by Mbango. Beautiful work by Mbango. I think Mbango needs to let go of those punches if he wants to win this fight. And he's doing just that. He's landing punches in this round. Beautiful punches. They are holding there in the clinch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know whether it's Mbango holding or is it the men from Ondebo holding. Jab by Erasmus. Straight by Mbango. 1-2 combination by Erasmus did not land. It was clearly in mid-air. Beautiful work by Mbango. He goes to the body and then goes upstairs. Straight again. They are exchanging, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fight. It's happening. It is exchanging of punches. It is left, right, center. They are holding. They are punching. He counters. Mbango is coming. He's pushing him backwards. Mbango is coming. But Erasmus is responding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a fight. It's happening. 1-2. Beautiful. Mbango holds. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were here, you will feel the atmosphere. It is punches. It is exchanging of punches. All boxers are giving it all they can. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of round number 3. The end of round number 3. And it was a close one. It was a very close one. I give that one even on my scorecards. That round was very close. Bango landed beautiful body punches to the head. Likewise, Erasmus also landed beautiful punches to the body. And ladies and gentlemen, the arena is getting filled up. Just our judges and referees on the screen there, ladies and gentlemen. Instructions from both corners, from both camps. I think Bango feels like he stands a chance, feels like he can win this fight, and it looks good, ladies and gentlemen. There is no doubt that this is a fight that you are not supposed to be missing. You are supposed to make your way to arena, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way to Mercure Hotel. You can still purchase your tickets at the gate. It's round number 4, fourth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Bango comes with combinations. Erasmus responds. They are holding and they are punching. They are holding. I think referee is supposed to be in between there. Beautiful, beautiful left hook there by Mbango. And you can see that the man from Ondobe felt that one because he moved slightly to his left hand side. Again, Bango tried to throw that left hook. He's working the body. Erasmus using his jab. You can tell that one fighter, there is a beautiful combination there by Erasmus. I just looked away for a millisecond. Next thing I know, a punch landed. I'm not even supposed to be blinking in this fight because it's happening. 1-2 combination. They are exchanging punches. Bango comes. Erasmus is throwing his punches. Bango is letting them go. His mouth is open. You can clearly see his mouthpiece because his mouth is open because he's so hungry. So hungry, and he wants to land his punches, wants to eat up his opponent. Beautiful straight left hand by Erasmus that landed just on the head of Edward Mbango. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth and final round, and these boxers need to be giving it all they can. One punch can change the whole fight. There's beautiful punch landed there by Edward. Bango is holding. They are both holding. Referee says break. It's like they cannot hear. I don't know whether it's the noise in the arena or is it just the intensity of the fight. Again, combinations by Mbango. Edward is on the ropes. You can hear the fans screaming, saying, "Get off the ropes." Beautiful length. They are exchanging, ladies and gentlemen. Bango is landing. Edward is landing. Bango is landing. Edward is landing. Just slipped there. And his glove just touched the ground there. Yeah, referee says it's a slip. Ladies and gentlemen, the fans are making noise. The fans are excited. They are exchanging punches left, right, and center. 1-2, 1-2. Bango comes. They are holding. They are in a clinch. Ladies and gentlemen, Erasmus, few punches landed there right at the end of the round. And you can see there, you can see and you can sense the excitement in the red corner. They feel like they did enough. They feel like they won this fight. Bango is raising his hands. He also feels like he has done enough. Yeah, but the judges will decide this fight. The judges will say who won. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing we can do but to wait. But like I said, it was a very exciting fight. On my scorecards, I give this fight to Edward. No, pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Let me not mix up things. I give this fight to Erasmus Ifivali, the man from the Salute Boxing and Fitness Academy. He won the first 2 rounds. The third round was even. And then the fourth round also, I also give it even. Meaning that on my scorecards here, ladies and gentlemen, if Erasmus won this fight on a split decision, without a doubt, on a split decision. But make no mistake, Edward Mbango did enough. Also, he worked so hard. He did not make it easy for Erasmus Ifivali. But like I say, the man from Ondobe, Erasmus, looks like a very talented young man. Looks like he still needs to learn a lot when it comes to the professional boxing ring. He still needs to learn a lot, and the sky is the limit for him. I think he's destined for greatness. Bango needs to go back to the drawing board, go back to the gym, work hard, and hopefully next time he can he can win a fight convincingly. But on my scorecards, like I said, but it's not the end, the final decision. The final decision comes from the judges. So we are still waiting for the judges. That is just my observations from the fight. But we are still waiting for the judges, and looks like they are also taking time to release this results, meaning it was not easy to score this fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us wait and see what the judges have to say for this fight. But if you are going to disagree with me, tough luck, because I have a clear picture, and I can see very well what is happening here. But you never know, what you saw is not what the judges saw. So let us just hope and see, and hope that the judges release the fair results of this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, we are live at the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. It is getting filled up, ladies and gentlemen. Fight fans are making their way to the ring. The ladies are here. The gentlemen are here. The VIPs are also making their way here. So it's happening. It's the Harry Simon versus Ninja, the fight against crime. The theme speaks for itself. Come out. If you still didn't purchase your ticket, you can still make provisions. You can still purchase your ticket at the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a night to be missed. It is one of the fights, one of the last fights of the year. So I don't think you would want to miss this one. There's still time to make it to the arena. Make it to the arena. Enjoy a beautiful night of boxing before we go on holidays. Ladies and gentlemen, I hand over to the ring announcer.
DJ. A big lot of applause to our warriors, ladies and gentlemen, as we give you the official results. After 4 rounds of action here at the Mercure Hotel, we move to the judges' court totals. The reads as follow. Sebron Shimafeni, 38-38, even a draw. John Kaimbi, 39-37, and Esther Kamati, 47. To your winner by split decision, ladies and gentlemen, Erasmus Fevale.
Ladies and gentlemen, just as I predicted, just as I said it's gonna be a split decision, and I gave it to Erasmus Ifivali, and it's exactly what happened, ladies and gentlemen. The fight went to a split decision, and it was given to Erasmus
Ladies and
Ifivali.
gentlemen, this event is presented in association with the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation, NBC. NBC, it's ours. The action continues here at the Mercure Hotel. My name is Lucas Simon. I'm pleased to be your host for tonight. A very good evening to our viewers who are joining us from elsewhere. We are live on YouTube at NBC Sport Desk. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the third bout of the tournament. The official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Toivo Joshua, Sebron Shimafeni, as well as John Kaibi. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sounds, Trevor Jacob. Thank you, DJ. The boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring, ladies and gentlemen, via the blue corner, Prince William. Zakaria Kanjambande.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we are coming to you live from the Mercure Hotel. We are in the third bout of the evening. It is the lightweight 61.24 kg. Making his way to the ring in the blue corner, Zakaria Kajambanga, the man from Okongo, from Nampol Boxing Club.
Boxing Academy, put your hands together for Obvious Modino. Ladies and gentlemen, they are here and they are ready to bring to us the third bout of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, in the lightweight division across 4 rounds. Once more, the official for the bout. 3 judges calling this contest at ringside will be Toivo Joshua, Sebron Shimafeni, as well as John Kaimbi. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Trevor Jacob. Introducing first from my left-hand side, a fighter fighting out of the blue corner. Accompanied by his coach, Coach Lumbinda, wearing white trim with gold. Official weight, 60.25 kgs, has a record of 2 fights and 2 defeats. Represents Nampol Boxing Club, a fighting pride of Okongo, Ohangwena by way of Ben Hook, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Zakaria Kanjambande. Thank you, DJ. It is important answering the bell from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by 2 coach, Coach Nashilongo, as well as Coach Mikey Elifas. Wearing orange trim with gold, official weight, 60.65 kgs, has a record of 1 fight, 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, he represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym, the fighting pride of Ondombe Ohangwena region by way of Venduk, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Orpheus Modino. Once more to give instructions, Trevor Jacob.
Boxers, you have received my instruction in the dressing room. It was loud and clear. Shake hands, good luck.
This is a lightweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, this is the third bout of the evening. This is round number 1. Trevor Jacobs, the third man in the ring, says box. Alphonse Modino, the man in the red corner, coming and hailing from the MTC Salute Boxing and Salute Boxing Gym. And then we have Zakaria Kajabanga, the man in the blue corner, wearing white and gold, hailing from the Nampol Boxing Gym. Looks like they are studying each other. Just a beautiful jab there, landed by Zakaria Kajabanga. And the intensity of this fight and the round, you can see that the boxers are testing themselves, checking themselves out, and taking their time. But beautiful jab, both boxers just threw jabs there. And Kajambanga, the man from Nampol, in the white and gold trunks, comes in from the southpaw stance, checking his opponent, throwing a jab. Modino, looking like the hungrier boxer here, pushing pushing Sakaria Kajabanga backwards, keeping him on the back foot. Ladies and gentlemen, the jabs are working, the jabs are being thrown. They are checking each other out. I think Modino has reached disadvantage because Kajabanga is the taller boxer here. Ladies and gentlemen, they are working, they are checking themselves out. Young boxers, Alpheus Modino, 1 fight, 1 draw. And then we have Sakaria Kajabanga, 2 fights, 2 losses. Both boxers are inexperienced in terms of boxing at a professional stage, but then they all have experience at the amateur level. They know each other from amateur boxing. They have fought before, and that is why you see there is too much patience here, and nobody is willing to take the chance, and nobody is willing to risk it. So they are being patient. They are checking themselves out. It's the first round, and how professional can it get? Jab by Modino. Straight left by Sakaria. Sakaria checking his opponent. Modino trying to counter his opponent. Modino comes in from the orthodox stance, while Sakaria Kajabanga comes in from the southpaw stance. So one is right-handed, one is left-handed. Let's see whose hand is going to land. 1-2 combination by Modino. 1-2 combination. Nothing is landing, but he's throwing punches. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, of the first round. Time. It was a good round. Was very difficult to score. You don't know who did what. No one is willing to commit. Kajabanga is patient. Looks like he has a plan. Modino looks very hungry. Looks like he just wants to knock out his opponent. But it was the first round. Let us see what the second round has in store for us. Both boxers receiving instructions from their corners and their camps. And you can see from the corner, from the blue corner, they are saying use that left hand. Use that left hand. And instructions from the red corner. You can see they are a bit calm. I don't see any hand gestures whatsoever from the coaches. The beginning of round number 2. The third man in the ring, Trevor Jacobs, stands between the gentlemen, says, let's box. There we go again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the second round of 4 rounds. This is our third fight of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, we are coming live from the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. Fight fans are coming in numbers. The arena is slowly being filled up. And we have Modino and Kajabanga in the ring. Kajabanga try to counter here. Modino through a 3-punch combination. Like I said, he looks like the hungrier boxer. He's pushing and he's keeping the man from Nampol at the back foot. He's on the ropes the whole time. So Modino wants to finish his opponent. Straight 1-2-3 combination by Modino. Kajabanga tried to counter there, but did not land anything. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is a very, very interesting fight. It's the third fight of the evening. These boys look like they have a blueprint. Let's see what is what. They are holding. They are in a clinch. Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear fight fans. You can hear them saying, Uba, more work, more work. Uba is now the nickname of Modino, Alpheus Modino, the man from Ondobe, coming in from the MTC Salute Boxing Gym. Jab by Kajabanga. Kajabanga looking the busier boxer. Modinho landing more power punches compared to Modinho. Both boxers are working. They are busy. They are moving left, right, front, back. Kajabanga threw there a right straight, a left straight. Countered him with a right hook. Modinho just ate that one. I think he felt that one. Comes back with the 1-2 combination. Counters with a straight right hand. Kajabanga pushing Modinho backwards. First time in this fight, he's pushing Modinho, the man from the Salute Boxing Academy, backwards. They are working. But ladies and gentlemen, I am yet to see fireworks from these boxers. End of round number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, end of round number 2. Boxers in their respective corners receiving instructions. It's round number 3 coming, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, this one is a very close one. If it continues like this, it might just end in a draw. If it continues the way it is right now. But you can see that the instructions from the blue corner, you can see that they are very hungry, and they are telling the young man, Zacharias Kajabanga, put in the work, to push more, to push harder, and to focus. The red corner is also giving their instructions as to say, let's go, let's win this fight. Seconds out, round number 3. Trevor Jacobs, the third man in the ring, says, clean up the floor. Clean up the floor is the instructions from the third man in the ring. Modinho starts this round on a high note, pushing Kajabanga backwards. But Kajabanga looks like he wants to end things in this round. They are both measuring one another. You can see they are both smart boxers because they are measuring each other. Exchange of punches, 1-2, 1-2 by both boxers. Straight by Kajabanga. Modinho responds with a hook straight. 1-2 combination by Kajabanga again. Ladies and gentlemen, I think no one wants to lose this fight. Beautiful body punches there by Modinho. He just landed a right body punch and then followed by a hook to the head. Kajabanga comes back, responds with a 4-punch combination, pushing Modinho back to the ropes. Very, very interesting fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, it's the third round of 4 rounds. Beautiful combination punching by the men from the Salute Boxing Gym. Modinho pushing Zacharias Kajabanga backwards, the man from Congo. Beautiful body punches, 1-2, straight to the body. I think Kajabanga felt those ones. I don't know if he didn't, then he has the body of bricks. Again, beautiful combination. Beautiful combinations by Modinho. Looks like the instructions from the red corner was to go to the body more. And that is exactly what he's doing. Kajabanga threw a 3-punch combination but did not land anything because of the high guard of Modinho, the man in the red corner. The man in the red corner responds again with a 1-2 combination, ladies and gentlemen. And they are measuring each other. You can, beautiful straight by Modinho. Beautiful straight by Modinho. Kajabanga is at the back foot, and he just ate a straight punch from Modinho, the man in the red corner. 1-2 combination. 3, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, they are exchanging punches. They are letting the punches go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2, didn't land, it was in mid-air. Ladies and gentlemen, Kajabanga pushing Modinho backwards. But he's pushing him backwards, but he's not throwing anything. He's just pushing him backwards, using his footwork and creating that distance. Again, straight punch by Modinho. Modinho looking like he wants to knock Zacharias Kajabanga out. The man in the white and gold trunks, Zacharias Kajabanga, needs to go harder, needs to let go of the punches. He's waiting too long, and I think because of that waiting too long, it's going to cost him this fight. And the worst thing he can do is to wait too long. He needs to work fast. He needs to work. It's only one round to go. It's the fourth round. He needs to push Modinho backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the fight fans are here. They came out in numbers, and there are still a lot of chairs that needs to be filled. And you can just tell that fight fans are coming, and they will come out in numbers. And it's the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Modinho is up in front on my scorecards, and I'm sure the judges also have it the same as I'm having it. Clearly, from now, I think you will trust me when it comes to these scorecards, because the two previous fights, I said, I gave my predictions and they were both correct. So there's no reason for you not to trust me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here for you. It's the fourth and final round. Trevor Jacobs says, let's go. 1-2. They are both exchanging punches. Kajabanga still on the back foot, still finds himself on the ropes. They are exchanging, ladies and gentlemen. They are exchanging the punches. Kajabanga trying to measure. So is Modinho is also measuring. They are measuring each other, ladies and gentlemen. You can see they are using both their weak hands to measure their opponents. Kajabanga comes with a straight left. Modinho responds with a 4-punch combination. 2 to the head, 2 to the body. Beautiful work by the young man. Comes back with the uppercut left hook. Beautiful work by the man from Ondobe. Alpheus Modinho. He's pushing him backwards. Kajabanga coming. He's throwing punches. He threw a 2-punch combination but did not land anything. And they are holding. They are in a clinch, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor Jacobs says, be careful of the head. Does not want any headbutts in this fight. Kajabanga pushing Modinho backwards, but Modinho is responding, and he responded again. He's punching and moving to the sides. Beautiful display of skill. You can see that Kajabanga is a more technical boxer. And you can tell also that Modinho is much more of a fighter, but he also is also showing and displaying some sort of skill also in the fight. They are holding, ladies and gentlemen. They're in the clinch. Trevor Jacob says break, and then he says box. Kajabanga just led it left straight. Jab. Straight there by Kajabanga. 1-2-3 combination by Kajabanga. Modinho is responding. He's not just standing and waiting there. He's also responding. Kajabanga holds. They are in the clinch. Trevor Jacobs says break, and then he says box again. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. It's right here. We are at the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way to the arena before the seats are filled up. Kajabanga pushing Modinho, the man from Okongo, backwards. Pardon me, the man from Ondobe. They are both busy. Beautiful exchanges of punches. 1-2. Kajabanga on the ropes again. Holding. Trevor Jacobs comes in between them. End of round number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, end of round number 4. It is now time for us to wait for the judges. The judges just they are handing their scorecards to Trevor Jacobs. Trevor Jacobs will therefore then take the scorecards to the main table, and you can see that the judges know what they are doing. They did not even take a lot of time or hesitate by giving those scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't know what you think, but I will most definitely tell you what I think. Alpheus Modinho will win this fight on a split decision. He has landed more cleaner punches. They have exchanged, but he has landed more cleaner punches, and because of that, he will win this fight on a split decision. And Kajabanga, the man from Okongo, coming from Nampol Boxing Gym, he needs to work more harder to improve his record. He has 2 fights, 2 losses, and I think this is going to be 3 fights, 3 losses. So he really needs to work hard, needs to go back to the drawing board and do what he must do. But the man from Ondobe, from the MTC Salute Boxing Gym, Alpheus Modinho, 1 fight, 1 draw. I think now he's going to get a taste of how it feels to win at the professional stage. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, if you are just joining us, we are coming live from the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. It is the fight against crime. Harry Simon vs Ninja. Fight fans are making their way to the arena. Everyone is here. The music is here. The DJ is on point. NBC is here to make sure that you don't miss out on any action, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, when you look and then you judge from the body language of both these boxers, you can tell who thinks is victorious and who thinks he needs to work harder. You can see that the blue corner is still in dispute. They are still talking. They are still saying you are supposed to do this, you are supposed to do that. You just let this one go, you see. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's wait for the judges and hear what they have to say. The 2 coaches just shaking hands. Good sportsmanship, both talking. Yeah, very happy faces. Trevor Jacob says, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to hand over to the ring announcer to give us the results of this fight.
A big lot of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to these 2 warriors as we give you the judges' score totals and the read as follows. Toivo Joshua sees it as 38-38, even a draw. Sebron Shumafeni sees it 39-37 for Alpheus Modinho. And your third and final judge, John Kaimbi, sees about 39-37 to your winner by majority decision. Ladies and gentlemen, this is MTC Salute Boxing Academy, Alpheus Modinho.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a win for Alpheus Modinho. His very first win, his second fight, his very first win.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we are pleased to have been joined by some of big and fancy names. We are joined by our Member of Parliament, our Minister of Labor, Industrialization and Employment Creation, Honorable Utoni Niyoma. Thank you, sir. Our former Health and Social Services Minister and also a former Boxing Board Chairman, Dr. Bernard Haufiku. Area as well so Lieutenant General Joseph Shimelawa Shikongo, the Inspector General of the Namibian Police. Thank you very much. The action continues and we are now at bout 4 4 rounds of action in the lightweight division. The official for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Trevor Jacob, Angel Simasiku, as well as Esther Kamati. The third man in the ring who will be in charge when the bell sounds, Jason Pietrus. Thank you, DJ. The boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym. A fine pride of Ventura, please welcome Emmanuel David. And his opponent answering to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring by the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. Heads from Bambushbai, please welcome Simon Angola. DJ, they are here and they are ready to bring the fans and forth out of the evening in the lightweight division. Once more, the official of the bout, who judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Trevor Jacob, Angel Simasiku, as well as Esther Kamati. The third man in the ring will be in charge of the action of the bell sound, Jason Pietrus. Introducing first the fighter fighting from my left-hand side, as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. Accompanied by his two coach, Coach Nashilongo, as well as Coach Mikey Edifus. Wearing a military trunk, weighing in at 61.20 kgs, has a record of 1 fight and 1 defeat. It represents MTC Salute Boxing Club, a fighting pride of Windhoek, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Emmanuel David. Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent answering the bell from the red corner as well as from my right-hand side, wearing blue trim with white and red. On scale, he stood at 60.75 kgs, has a record of 2 fights, 2 victories, and a no contest. He represents the Navy Boxing Club as well as the Namibian Navy. Hails from Walfish Bay, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Simon Angola. Once more to give instructions, Jason Pietrus.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we are live here at the Mokyo Hotel, previously known as the Safari Hotel. We are in bout number 4, lightweight, 61.24 kgs. It's a 4-rounder, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a lightweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds.
We have the man in the red corner, Simon Angola from Valves, from the Navy Boxing Club. And then we have in the blue corner, Emmanuel David from the MTC Salute Boxing Club. He has a record of 1 fight, 1 lose. And then the man from the Navy has 1 fight, 2 wins. Ladies and gentlemen, and 1 no contest. Ladies and gentlemen, the man from Salute Boxing Gym came out in fire. It's just the first round. Received a beautiful straight right hand from Simon Angola. And Simon Angola looks the stronger boxer, looks the much fitter boxer, looks the more boxer. Beautiful straight right hand, knockdown. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, Simon Angula looks like the fitter boxer, looks like the stronger boxer, and he just showed it there. Landed a beautiful straight right hand that put the men from Okongo, the men from Ventuk of the MTC Salute Boxing Gym on the canvas. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think this one is going to go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Judging from how Emmanuel David is boxing and how he's moving, you can actually tell that he still needs a lot to learn in the boxing ring. Simon Angula looks very, very fit, looks the calmer boxer. He's relaxed. You know, he's not even beautiful. He landed just a beautiful jab there. I don't see this fight going the distance, ladies and gentlemen, because Emmanuel David is looking like he's in trouble right here. I think that that punch that caught him there made him a bit afraid, and you can even see that he is just in there to survive. It's the first round, ladies and gentlemen. It's still early. Let us not judge. It's too early. Let us wait and see. Simon Angula goes to the body. Emmanuel David comes back with combinations that just ended up mid-air. Beautiful, beautiful in and out work by Simon Angula. He went inside, came out. Emmanuel David responded there with a two-punch combination. Emmanuel David is on the back foot. He finds himself in the corner. Dangerous position to find yourself in the boxing ring. And I just feel like Emmanuel David needs to get out of the corner there. Try and keep Simon Angula in the center of the ring because he looks very, very strong. His guard is up, looks very strong and disciplined. That is exactly what you would expect from a man that is coming from a Navy boxing club. So you would expect him to be disciplined, to be patient, and to be very, very, very strong and aggressive. Ladies and gentlemen, the end of round number 1. Good start for Simon Angula. He landed one punch that put Emmanuel David on the canvas. So it does not look good for Emmanuel David. So I think Emmanuel David has to really work in the second round, and you can see his coach and trainer Tobias Nashilongo, you know, being very enthusiastic and giving his instruction as to say, you must go work, you must go work. The man from the Navy is already up, as you expect. It's already up and looks like he wants to end things. Jason Pietres, the third man in the ring, looks very calm. Both these boxers are not troubling the referee. Emmanuel David just received a jab there by Simon Angula. Simon Angula moving his head, comes with a 1-2 combination that almost landed. Emmanuel David responding but not being effective. A jab to the body by Simon Angula, comes back on top, pushing Emmanuel David backwards. They are testing and they are checking each other out. And Emmanuel David is on the back foot, finds himself again in the corner. I think he's finding himself in a very dangerous position. Simon Angula timing through 1-2 combination. Emmanuel David still on the corner. Simon Angula on the front foot, pushing the man from Ventuk backwards. Simon Angula hails from Valves Bay and from the Navy Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, Simon Angula comes with a one-punch combination. I think what Simon is trying to do now is just to knock his opponent out. I mean, he knows he has the power. And 1-2 combination by Simon Angula. I think he needs to go 1-2 combination. Emmanuel responded with a 1-2 combination as well. They are there in the corner. There's a clinch. Jason Pietres is keeping a close eye on the two boxers. Simon Angula tried to counter there, but he probably felt that his opponent is very far away. 1-2 combination from Simon Angula. Emmanuel is just spinning there. 1-2 combination, did not even land, but he's pushing. Emmanuel responds. They are exchanging punches, ladies and gentlemen. Straight to the body. Emmanuel just threw an override there that landed beautifully on Emmanuel David. I think Emmanuel David needs to release those punches. He needs to let them go, because the man from the Navy, it looks like he's not having time to play. He did not come here to play. You can see that he came here to work. End of round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Looks good for the men from Valves by Navy Boxing Club. He has a record of 2 fights, 2 wins, and one no contest. 60.75 kg. Emmanuel David from Windhoek, from the MTC Salute Boxing Gym. 1 fight, 1 loss. Weight 61.2 in the military trunks. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 coming. And on my scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, as you expect, Simon Angula is leading here. He won the two rounds, and I feel like the blue corner, there was no winner that came from the blue corner yet, and it does not look like there is a winner that is going to come from the blue corner at any time soon. Jason Pietres, the third man in the ring, says, let's box. Emmanuel started there with a few combinations that did not land or make any sense. Emmanuel is coming, and he's throwing and he's releasing those punches. But the man from the Navy remains calm, remains composed, and you can see that he knows he has a blueprint and knows what he's doing. Comes with a jab to the body, pushing Emmanuel David backwards, finds himself again on the rope, responds with the 1-2 combination. Simon throws a jab. Simon is pushing Emmanuel backwards. They are testing, they are checking each other out. It's just a matter of time that you see that one boxer will fall. Let's not forget that Emmanuel David has touched and has felt the canvas already. Jab, beautiful jab by Simon Angula. 1-2 combination by Simon Angula. And Emmanuel David does not look like he's going to finish this fight. Looks like he's in trouble. He's moving backwards. He's trying to survive, but he's also responding, which is something to be reckoned with. 1-2 combination again. Beautiful combination by Simon Angula. Landed beautiful again. Looks like he's gonna end things. But the man in the red corner, the man in the blue corner, Emmanuel David, is pushing. He's also responding. He's receiving damage, but he's also responding, meaning that it's not yet over for him. He has not given up. He has the heart of a lion. Simon comes, jabs him again, jabs Emmanuel David. He just ate that one. A clean punch. Simon Angula on the front foot. The man from the Navy. The man from the Navy looks like he wants to end things. Jason Pietre says box. Again, Emmanuel David finds himself in the corner. A very dangerous position in the ring to find yourself in. Response with a 1-2 combination. But looks like it did not bother Simon Angula any bit. Not even a little bit. Simon Angula moving. Emmanuel David also moving. But he's on the front foot. End of round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. End of round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4 coming up. And looks very good for Simon Angula. He has landed beautiful punches. And there's no doubt that he has won this round again. So chances are that if the 4th round ends or is still the same as the other one, then Simon Angula, without a doubt, will win this fight on a unanimous points decision. And it looks good for both boxers. But body language from the blue corner, you can see that they are not feeling this fight. And Emmanuel David needs to put in the work. He only has 1 round. It's never over until it's over. There's still 1 more round. And you know, this is boxing. One fight, one punch can change the whole equation of the entire fight. So it's up to Simon Angula now to decide whether to end this fight or end it professionally by not getting overwhelmed or carried away. Simon Angula still moving his head. Footwork. The man in the blue and red trunks. The man from Swakop throws a 1-2 solid combination. Beautiful punch. It was a left uppercut followed by a straight right hand. Beautiful, beautiful combinations there by the men from the Navy. And Emmanuel David is just surviving and is being pushed back, but he's responding and he's moving, he's up and down. He just ate a left punch there, clean left punch there. And all I can say is that Emmanuel David needs to work, needs to put in the work, because it's going to end in tears if he does not work. Emmanuel David has 1 fight, 1 loss. Beautiful right straight by Simon Angula. He has 1 fight, 1 loss. Looks like he's going to have 2 fights, 2 losses after this round. Ladies and gentlemen, Simon Angula moving his head, moving his wife, bobbing and waving, displaying beautiful skill. Simon Angula moving his head, keeping him on the front foot, measuring his opponent. Emmanuel David surviving. He should be very careful. He should not be in that corner, because Simon Angula looks like a very dangerous man when he's on the front foot. And you can see that he's pushing his opponent backwards. And ladies and gentlemen, this was a very, very, very good fight. But I am very surprised that Emmanuel David has made it to the 4th round. Amazing work by Emmanuel David. Shows that he has heart. But the man from the Navy looks very fit, looks very strong, looks like 1-2 combination. Pushing Emmanuel David backwards, keeping him on the front foot. They are exchanging punches, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-2, left, right, 1-2, this side, that side. Beautiful. I think Simon Angula just got caught there by 1 punch, but he was not bothered at all. And the man from Windhoek, from the Salute Boxing Club, is just survived this one. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. End of round number 4. It was a beautiful fight. It was a good fight. Both boxers showed determination, showed courage, and I'm very impressed by this young man, Simon Angula. He has showed that he has the skill, and he has displayed it, and he won this fight. Clearly won this fight. And not only that, he also put the men in the blue corner on the canvas. So that is also something to take record of. And Simon Angula will win this fight on a unanimous points decision. Unanimous points decision, because he won all his rounds. If you are disagreeing with me, ladies and gentlemen, you will lose, because I'm having it all right all night long. We will wait for the outcome from the judges. The judges will give us their take on the fight, and we will know who has won this fight in a moment. Once again, if you are just joining us, we are coming in live from the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. We have a lot of VIPs here. I see Tommy Aupindi in the crowd. I see ministers in the crowd. Fight fans are coming here. The place is being filled up slowly but surely. And I feel like if you did not purchase your ticket yet, you should not be worried. You can still make your way. You can still make your way to the Mercure Hotel. And as soon as you make your way to the Mercure Hotel, you can purchase your ticket at the gate and come and enjoy the fight. It's Ninja versus Harry Simon, ladies and gentlemen. It's the fight against crime. The theme speaks for itself. Ladies and gentlemen, people are filling up the arena. And if you are not here, ladies and gentlemen, you are missing out. You are missing out, and you are missing out big. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the results from the judges. And we are about to hand over to the ring announcer. We are handing over to the ring announcer to announce the winner of bout number 4. It's the lightweight 61.24 kg.
Quite some actions here at the Mercure Hotel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give to these warriors a lot of applause. After 4 rounds of action here at the Mercure Hotel, move to the judges' court totals, and the read as follows. Seblon Shumafeni, Parami Esther Kamati, and Trevor Jacob both scored the bout 40-35 for Angola Simon. Sebron Shumafeni sees the bout 39-36. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. Ladies and gentlemen, represents the Namibian Navy Wapish Bar as well as the Navy boxing crowd. Give it up for Angola Simon. The action continues here at the Mercure Hotel. Ninja Harry against Crime Boxing Bonanza, courtesy of Kiryat Kamanya's MTC Salute Boxing Academy. A big shout out to our Executive Chairman, Mr. Kiryat Kamanya. He's in the meet tonight. We move on to the 5th bout of the tournament. 4 rounds of boxing in the flyweight division. Here are your officials for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest, and ringside will be Jason Pietrus, Esther Kamati, as well as Sebron. Pardon me, there were 3 judges calling this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietrus, Esther Kamati, as well as Sebron Shimafedi, referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, John Kaimbi. John.
Okay.
The boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance in the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, represents MTC Sunshine Boxing Club for the pride of Beduk. Fight fans, give it up for Erastus Chapaka. It is opponent answering the bell to make his ring walk and his entrance in the ring via the red corner. Please give it up for MTC Salute Boxing Gym's exciting prospect, the fiery pride of Etiyasa Onganjera of Sati region. Please welcome Thomas Shendimba.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, my name is Tobias Naule, and I'm your commentator for the evening. And we are on bout number 5. It's a flyweight, 50.80 kg, ladies and gentlemen. We have Thomas Ishindimwa versus Erastus Chapaka.
Good evening to the viewers from home and elsewhere. If you just joined us, we are live on YouTube via NBC Sport Desk page at YouTube, and of course we leave you in the good hands of Tobias Naule as well as Chesa Wamonika, who will be describing the action live for you here from the Mercure Hotel. They are here and they are ready. Now once more the official for the bout, 3 judges calling this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietrus, Esther Kamati, as well as Sebron Shumafedi. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, John Kaimbi. Introducing first the fighter fighting out of my left-hand side, fighting out of the blue corner, accompanied by his 2 Coach Nangolo as well as Coach Nikki Natangwe. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym, weighing in at 49.55 kgs, wearing a white and black trimmed with red. Has a record of 2 fights and 2 straight victories. For the pride of Beduk, Namibia, give it up for Erastus Chapaka. It is opponent answering the bell from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 Coach Nashilongo Tobias as well as Coach Maki Elefaz, who is the exciting prospect, the fans' favorite, wearing white trim with red and green. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 49.55 kgs, has a record of 1 fight and 1 victories. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym. And for the pride of Tiyasa Onganjera of Sari region, by way of Beduk, Namibia, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and give it up for Thomas September. Once more to give instructions, John Kaimi. This is a flyweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we are coming in live from the Mercure Hotel. We are on bout number 5, flyweight 50.80 kgs. We have Thomas Nishindimbwa against Erastus Shapaka. It looks like this one is going to be a very interesting fight. Erastus Shapaka coming in from the MTC Salute, from the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy, and then we have Thomas Nishindimbwa coming in from the MTC Salute Boxing Gym. It's a nice fight. It's evenly matched. Thomas Shapaka, Erastus Shapaka is the shorter boxer. He's disadvantaged when it comes to reach, but let us wait and see. It's the early rounds. Thomas Nishindimbwa has a record of 1 fight, 1 win. He's just coming in from the amateur boxing, but now he's at the big stage, and looks like he's going to wait. He's up against the more experienced Erastus Shapaka, and they are exchanging punches. Erastus Shapaka releasing the punches. Thomas Nishindimbwa with a high guard has the reach, using his jab, trying to counter Erastus Shapaka. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the flyweight, 50.80 kilograms. This is the weight category where you expect beautiful combinations by Erastus Shapaka. He's destroying that body, and Thomas Nishindimbwa throwing the 1-2 combination, keeping him in the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, Erastus Shapaka looks like he's in danger, but he's responding with a 1-2-3-4 combination. He's pushing him backwards, and the guard of Thomas Nishindimbwa responds again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very exciting fight. They are exchanging punches. Straight by Thomas Nishindimbwa. 1-2 combination, 1-2 combination. Erastus Shapaka is in the corner. Looks like he's in danger. He's in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Erastus Shapaka comes back with a jab. Countered with a left hook by Thomas Nishindimbwa. Straight by Thomas Nishindimbwa. Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is filled up, is getting filled up, and I don't know if you will be able to hear me in the coming fights, because the noise coming from the arena will be too much. Thomas Shapaka comes to the body punches. Thomas Nishindimbwa throws a left hook. Shapaka responds, punches on the bell, and the fans don't like it. And I think the third man in the ring, John Kaimbi, needs to be very close to these boxers, because they are releasing punches. Instructions being given in the blue corner. The MTC Sunshine Boxing Club, very experienced coach and trainer Niki Natangwe in the corner of Erastus Shapaka. Thomas Nishindimbwa from the MTC Boxing Gym, 1 fight, 1 win, comes in at the weight of 49.55 kilograms in the white and red trunks. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a very tough round for me to score, and I would give that fight as even. I'll give it as a draw that round, because they evenly landed both punches, and John Kaimbi, the third man in the ring, giving final instructions again, just to keep the fight clean. And ladies and gentlemen, they both start with a jab, and a jab again by Erastus Shapaka. Jab by Erastus Shapaka. Jab by Thomas Nishindimbwa. Jab. Double jab by Erastus Shapaka. Double jab straight by Erastus Shapaka. Thomas Nishindimbwa with a high guard just countered Erastus Shapaka coming in there with a left hook. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like these guys are calculated. They are testing. They know their opponent. They have studied, they have done their homework, and a jab again by Thomas Nishindimbwa. Thomas Shapaka also responds with a jab. And a jab again. Both boxers are jabbing. Both boxers are measuring each other. Body punches by Erastu Shapaka. And a jab again by Erastu Shapaka. I think Thomas Nishidimwa is waiting too long. And when he waits too long, just missed there a right straight by Thomas Nishidimwa. A jab again by Thomas Nishidimwa. These fighters look fit. They look like they know what they are doing. Thomas Nishidimwa just displayed beautiful skill there by stepping with his right foot and then making Erastu Shapaka miss. Young men that are giving it their all. They are both jabbing. Thomas Erastus Shapaka is on the back foot. Thomas Nishidimwa on the front foot. Jab by Erastu Shapaka. Straight body punch by Erastu Shapaka. Jab by Erastu Shapaka. Jab by Thomas Nishidimwa. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just a jab contest here. Ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful body punch by Thomas Nishidimwa. Beautiful body straight. And Thomas Shapaka is coming and is pushing. I don't think he's punching so many punches, but I don't see any of them landing. I see Thomas Nishidimwa is seeing all those punches and he's just shoulder rolling those punches. Beautiful, beautiful hook by Thomas Erastu Shapaka. And I think if Thomas Nishidimwa is not keeping his guard up, he might just get caught and it will end in a knockout. And he does not want that. Beautiful exchange of punches. Both boxers releasing the punches. They are letting them go. Beautiful work. They are both working. It's left. Beautiful. Yo. This fight is on. This fight is on, and the fight is hot and it's on. I'm telling you, it's only the second round, but it is on, and the fight fans are liking this fight and they are enjoying the fight. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Instructions from both the corners. Round number 3 coming. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 coming. Round number 3 of 4. So there's 2 more rounds to go. And once again, the second round was very, very, very difficult for me to score. It was very, very difficult for me to score. But I just hope that these guys are gonna be protected when it comes to headbutts and those things. That's why I think John Kaimbi is giving again instructions before they start. Jab by Erastu Shapaka. Jab again by Erastu Shapaka. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a straight. It's like an override from Thomas Nishidimwa. Ladies and gentlemen, jab again by Thomas. He's cutting off the ring. Looks like he wants to finish Erastu Shapaka. Comes with the override, but did not cause any damage. Responds with the left hook again that missed. Ladies and gentlemen, Erastu Shapaka just jabbed the body. Left hook missed there by Thomas Nishidimwa. Jab, hook. It was a jab, left hook by Thomas Nishidimwa, and it landed on the head of Erastu Shapaka. Erastu Shapaka is on the back foot and does not look good for him. Beautiful body punch by Erastu Shapaka. I think Thomas Nishidimwa felt that one. I just hope it did not cause damage. Beautiful 1-2 combination by Thomas Nishidimwa. Body punches, up and down, left and right by Erastu Shapaka. Erastu Shapaka is pushing him backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is very, very close. These guys are evenly matched. Thomas Shapaka, I think, must get out of the corner because you can see that Thomas Nishidimwa is measuring his opponent and is letting the punches go. Measuring, and letting the punches go. Ladies and gentlemen, Erastu Shapaka finds himself in the corner again. Ladies and gentlemen, boom, right straight, boom again, right straight by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Erastu Shapaka looks like he's drained. It looks like he's slowing down a bit. Hook by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Thomas Kishidimbwa pushes Erastu Shapaka away. The boy just got caught there by Erastu Shapaka. I think he must get out of the corner. They are exchanging, they are landing, and it's power punches for that matter, ladies and gentlemen. They are working, they are pushing. Left hook by Thomas Kishidimbwa. 1-2 combination by ladies and gentlemen. Again, Thomas Shapaka finds himself in the corner, comes and responds back with a double jab. Goes to the body. Goes to the body again. Throws an uppercut that he just hit the air. 1-2 combination by 1-2 combination. Beautiful combination there by Thomas Kishidimbwa. He landed nicely. He first missed and then landed nicely the other two. Time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of round number 3. There's one more round to go, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, we are finding ourselves at the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. It's the 6th of December, it's Friday night, and it's fight night, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. If you are not here, make your way to the arena. The arena, the chairs are being filled slowly but surely. And if you are not here, ladies and gentlemen, you are missing out, ladies and gentlemen. It's round number 4 coming. Round number 4. Fourth and final round. Instructions from the blue corner. Very experienced coach. Coach Nikki Natangwe. Just giving Erastu Shapaka some water and some words of wisdom, as you expect from an experienced coach and trainer. Likewise, Tobias Nashilongo doing the same, giving instructions to Thomas Kishidimbwa. And it's the 4th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And this one looks like there will be fireworks. There will be fireworks in this round. Trust me, all these boxers want to win. They all want to show. And none of them want to lose. They have perfect records. And so their records are on the line. So one more round. One punch can change the whole fight. So let us see what these boxers have in store. Beautiful combinations there by Erastu Shapaka. Just trying to get underneath Thomas Kishidimbwa. Thomas Kishidimbwa threw 3 punch combinations, but unfortunately couldn't land. Thomas Shapaka went to the body, goes uppercut, goes up and down. But he must be very careful because Thomas Kishidimbwa is looking to counter him coming in. 1-2 combination by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. It's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Hook by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Body work by Erastu Shapaka. Woo! Uppercut just missed there by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Beautiful work by Thomas Kishidimbwa. Erastu Shapaka responds with a double jab straight. Straight exchanges of punches, ladies and gentlemen. Shapaka is letting them go. Thomas Kishidimbwa doing the same. Uppercut, left hook. Beautiful combination. Jab by Erastus. They are exchanging, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, there will be fireworks in this round, and it's exactly what is happening. They are exchanging punches, and it's 1-2, left, right. Ladies and gentlemen, Shapaka on the back foot. Thomas Kishidimbwa through just the left hook there, comes back with a jab. Shapaka comes to the body, goes up. Ladies and gentlemen, Shapaka is landing few punches, keeping him on the back foot. him that is Thomas Ngishindingwa. Ladies and gentlemen, they are working, they are putting it, they are giving it all they can, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy to be in that ring. It's really not easy. You can see these boys worked very hard in the gym. 1-2 combination by Shapaka. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-2. Again, Thomas Ngishindingwa, ladies and gentlemen, is displaying beautiful work. He's letting them go, he's mixing it up. He's giving it the body punch, left, right, 1-2, jab. Shapaka, beautiful work by Thomas Ngishindingwa. He just jumped out of the corner and then he's responding. He's letting them go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2, left, right. It comes toward the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, I am telling you, the fans are excited. You can sense that the excitement in the arena. It was a very, very, very exciting fight. I don't know what the judges will say about this fight. On my scorecards, I have it as a draw. Shapaka did enough, as well as Thomas Ngishindingwa also did enough to win this fight. So, you as a judge, how will you decide? Do you give it a win for Shapaka? Or do you give it a win to Thomas Ngishindingwa? I don't think so. The fight was too close. They both landed power punches. They both worked very hard. I just think for all fairness sake, I'll give it as a draw. I'll give it as a draw. But you never know what the judges will say, or you never know what the judges have seen that I haven't seen. But let us wait for the judges. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us just now, just know that we are at Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. It's the MTC Salute Boxing Academy. The theme of the tournament is Fight Against Crime. You can see the dignitaries are here. Joseph Shikongo is here. Joseph and his team is here. And it's happening. And we are still just waiting for the scorecards from the judges. And John Kaimbi is calling. We hand over to the ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are all on the edge of our seats for this one. Such an amazing and exciting fight to watch, and congratulations to both of these fighters. After 4 rounds of actions, we move to the judges' score totals, and the reads as follows. Jason Pietrus sees it 40-36 for Thomas Ngishindingwa. Sembro Shumapeni sees it 38-38, even a draw. Esther Kamati sees about 38-38. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a majority draw. Big round of applause. The action continues here at the Mercure Hotel. Right now, we are joined by the former Deputy Minister of Industrialization and Trade of Namibia, Honorable Chekero Toya. I would also like to recognize the presence of Lieutenant General Joseph Shikombo, our Inspector General of the Namibian Police. Give those two big fancy names a round of applause. The action continues. We are now at bout number 6 in the flyweight division across 4 rounds. The official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be John Kaimi, Jason Pietres, Trevor Jacob, as well as Angel Simasiku. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout or this tournament is sanctioned by the Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. Our supervisor, Mr. Timo Haikonda, logistic officer, Mr. Eckhart Modise, Jerin Fanvek, our administrator, as well as Melakia Kaimi, the timekeeper, and the 2 ringside doctor, Dr. Ata Mukusa, as well as Dr. Nafta Acharya. Boxer will make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he represents Onkugo Boxing Club, Harry Simons, Party Pride of Wolfresh Bay. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Friends Showombe. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. The boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance in the ring via the blue corner, Festus Kukwete. My apologies.
We are on bout number 6. We have Franz Shombe from Valves Bay, from the Onkugo Boxing Club, with a record of 2 fights, 2 wins, 50.45 kg in the red trunks, and then he's versus Festus Gutwete from Windhoek Black Diamond Boxing Club. He's making his pro debut, and he comes in at a 50.55 kg. Green, white, red, and purple trunks. The men in the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, our previous bout number 5, ended in a draw, just as I predicted it will end. And we are now on bout number 6. We are moving. Now bout number 6, we have 7, we have 8, we have 9, we have 10, and the number keeps going until we make it to the main event.
Here they are ready once more. The official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest in the ringside will be Trevor Jacob, Jason Pietres, as well as John Kaimbi. The referee in the main charge of the action with the bell sounds, Semplon Shimafeni. Introducing first the fire fighting from my left side, as well as from the blue corner. Wearing green trim with white, red, and purple. Official weight 50.55 kgs. Tonight he is making his pro debut. He represents Black Diamond Boxing Club, and he's accompanied by his coach Ruben Hikembwa, aka Coach Germany. For the pride of Windhoek, Namibia, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one, the only, fastest, Kukwete. And his opponent answering the bell from my left hand side, from my right hand side, as well as from the blue corner, the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach wearing red, official weighing 50.45 kgs, has a record of 2 fights and 2 straight victories. Represents Harry Simons Onkugo Boxing Club, by the pride of Wolfresh Bay and Rongo, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Friends Showombe. Once more to give instructions, Semplon Shimafeni.
Well, boxers, instruction was not to play in the dressing room. Expecting a clean fight, touch class. All the best.
This is a flyweight bout scheduled for 4 rounds.
We are just experiencing some technicalities here of the lights. I think they are just adjusting them properly for us to be able to have a good view of the fight. And we just started. This is bout number 6. And it's Franz Shombe versus Festus Ngutuwete. And it's the first round. Looks good. And Festus is coming in from the southpaw stance, while Franz Shombe, no, pardon me, Franz Shombe is coming in from the southpaw stance, while Festus is coming in from the orthodox stance. And they are evenly matched in terms of reach. You can see that they are both tall boxers. And it looks like it's going to be a very, very exciting one, this one. Measuring a jab by Shombe. A straight by Shombe. 1-2 combination by Shombe. Festus responds with the 1-2 combination of his own. It's moving, ladies and gentlemen, and we are moving. Referee seems like he's not going to be troubled tonight because these fighters are not holding, they are not clinching, they are just releasing the punches. Good combinations there by Festus. Shombe responds with a jab to the body. There's a clinch, there's a hold. Seblon Shimafeni breaks them and says, let's box. Let's not hold, let's box. They are moving. 1-2 combination there by Shombe. Shombe just landed a beautiful combination. It was clean, it was sweet, it was nice. Seblon Shimafeni in between the two boxers again. Measuring one another. Festus tried to come with a straight. Seblon just warning Shombe there to stop spinning around in the ring. 1-2 combination by Shombe. Festus responding with a few combinations of his own. They are measuring each other, ladies and gentlemen, and it is the first round. 10 seconds. Jab by Shombe. Double jab straight by Festus. And it is the end of round number 1. 3 more rounds to go. It's a 4-rounder. So far, so good. The boxers look fit. They look active. They look hungry. And they look like they want to put on a show and they want to entertain the fans here tonight at the Mercure Hotel, previously known as Safari Hotel. The arena is slowly but surely being filled up. I think later during the course of the night there won't be space enough for the fans. Instructions from both corners. The blue corner, Mr. Gemini, experienced coach and trainer also. Seblon Shimafeni says box to the two boxers. They are moving. They are measuring each other. They both have the advantage of reach. It's a jab by Shombe. 1, 2, 3, 4 combination by Festus. Shombe just jumps out of that situation. It's a jab again by Festus. Shombe responds with a straight. Festus comes with a 1. They are in the corner and it's a clinch. They are in a corner and it's a clinch. Festus is holding, pushes Shombe away. The man in the red and white trunks. The man from Walvis Bay. 1-2 combination, beautiful combination by Festus. The man from Black Diamonds Boxing Club. There's a clinch. They are releasing the punches. 1-2. Double jab straight by Shombe. 1-2 combination by Festus. Right hook straight by Shombe. Festus responding with a 2-punch combination. They are exchanging punches here. They are exchanging punches. Again, Shombe looking like the busier boxer. Pushing and pushing and shoving. Pushing and shoving. It's happening. Seblon Shimafeni breaks them. Festus responding. While 1-2 combination beautifully landed by Shombe. Shombe has a very awkward style of boxing. Looks like he likes to show off a bit. It's a very awkward style of boxing, but at the end of the day, he is releasing the punches and he is letting the punches go. And it's good to see that he's working hard. But Festus also is evenly doing the same. And you cannot really tell who is in control of this fight, because both boxers are doing exactly the same thing. That's the end of round number 2. Round number 3 coming up, and we are about to start round number 3. Instructions from Shombe's corner, receiving some water, and you can see that the corner of Festus is very vocal and is very energetic, and using hand gestures to set out and give his instructions to the young man. You can see he's clearly saying jab, 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 jab. Round number 3 coming in this fight. Bout number 6. It's between the fight between Franz Shombe versus Festus Ngutuwete. Seblon Shimafeni says, let's go. They are measuring one another, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 combination by Festus. Shombe looking like he's trying to go underneath and he's trying to reach the body, and he just did. 1-2 combination by the young man from Valves, Shombe, the man in the southpaw stance. Festus responded there with a beautiful straight, and it landed. I think he listened to his trainer as he was being given instructions in the corner. Shombe looks like he's tiring, and he's slowing down a bit, but he's letting the hands go, which is a good thing. Festus comes, responds. So does Shombe. They are holding They are pushing and shoving. But Seblon Shimafeni is the third man in the ring. He's making sure that the fight is clean and remains clean until the final bell. They are checking each other out. Shombe comes with a double straight left hand, which is his stronger punch. He's left-handed, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 combination. Festus responds, pushing him backwards. Responds with an uppercut. 1-2 combination by Shombe. The man in the red trunks. 1, 2, 3 combination punches from Festus. But they don't look like they are causing any sort of damage. They are not really power punches, but they are landing, which is the important thing. They are holding. Seblon Shimafeni breaks them down and says, let's fight. Straight right hand from Festus. 1-2 combination. Straight left hand. Shombe almost got caught there by Festus. I think if he's not careful, he might just get caught by a punch. Almost landed another one there again. That's the end of round number 3. Fourth round coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost to the final bell. If you are just joining us, we are coming in live from the Mercure Hotel. It's the 6th of December. Ninja versus Harry Simon. The theme is Fight Against Crime. Round number 4, we have VIPs here. We have Utoni Nuyoma. We have ministers here, the minister, deputy minister of sports. We have the former minister of health. We have it's round number 4. Let's see what the boxers have to give us in this round. Will it end in a knockout, or are we going to see another draw again? I don't think so. I think Shombe has other plans and he's letting them go. He's letting the punches go. One-two combination by Festus. Shombe responding. He's on the back foot, but he's responding. Festus is very serious in this round. He's being aggressive in this round. And you can see how energetic his corner is. And Festus is pushing him backwards. Shombe just landed a 1-2 combination there. Festus just ate that one. Festus displaying good head movement. Jabbing. 1-2. Holding. Seblon Shimafeni breaks them down. Measuring, they are measuring one another. You can see the measuring is happening. They are jabbing. Shombe finds himself in the corner again. I think he likes that corner. But it's not a good idea to be in the corner. And Festus should use that to his advantage. They are letting the punches go. Shombe finds himself in the corner again. Festus just trying to land a few clean combinations there. You can see the face of Shombe is all greased up with Vaseline. They are holding. Referee breaks them. Referee says, no, 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 no. Let us fight. Shombe comes with a double straight. They are holding. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. What can you show us in these 10 seconds? Time. Ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of bout number 6. Flyweight 50.80 kg. It was between Franz Shombe versus Festus Ngutuwete. Franz from Valves, coming from the Onkugo Boxing Club. 2 fights, 2 wins, 50.45 kg in the red trunks. He was up against Festus Ngutuwete from Windhoek Black Diamond Boxing Club, making his pro debut. As you can see in the replay there, Festus just landing a few punches. So did Shombe also land a few punches. We are waiting for the results from the judges, and I think this fight is also one of those difficult fights to score, and I don't know what the judges think, but for all fairness sake, this one looks like another draw. If not, I don't know, but looks like another draw. So let's wait for the scorecards from the judges, and let's wait for the ring announcer to reveal the results of this 4-rounder between Franz Shombe versus Festus Ngutuwete. The arena is filled, tables are filled, fight fans are here, ministers are here, VIPs are here, everyone is here. Nobody wants to miss this historic event between Harry Simon versus Ninja. Fight against crime. Fight. Seblon Shimafeni is holding the two boxers. We hand over to you, Mr. Ring Announcer.
Thank you, DJ. I can as well remember the song. Big lot of applause to these two warriors, ladies and gentlemen, as we reach you the official score totals. After 4 rounds of action here in the Mercure Hotel, we move to the judges' score totals. Jason Peters and Trevor Jacobs are all in agreement. They scored about 39-37 for Friends. John Kaimi sees about 40-37, and all 3 judges for your winner by unanimous decision represents the Harry Simons of Kuwa Boxing Club. Friends, Shombe. presence of Brigadier General John Shimwefeleri, the General Officer Commanding 2-1 Motorized Infantry Brigade. It's a pleasure to have you, General Sir.
Major, we are coming. We are coming for you. You can come. Yeah. Toby. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one is going to run away.
We need only one punch.
You must be careful.
One shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.
Ladies and gentlemen, heroes and heroines, comrades and friends, as well as the boxing fans in attendance, and those who are joining us live from home. Of course, we are live on NBC Sport Desk YouTube page, as well as now live on NBC2. Very good evening to you. Thank you very much for having us. We are proud to have you. Welcome to the Mercure Hotel, where tonight, Kiryat Kamanya's MTC Salute Boxing Academy, in conjunction with Ninja Against Crime, is proud to present Harry Ninja Against Crime Boxing Bonanza. Sponsored by the mighty MTC, the Namibian Mobile Telecommunication. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest exhibition is sanctioned by the Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. Your supervisor, Timo Haikonda. Eckhard Mondise, the logistic officer. Janine Van Veek, our administrator, as well as Ms. Pelagia Kaimbi, our timekeeper. The ringside doctor for tonight, Dr. Arthur Mbukutha, as well as Dr. Naftal Nathaniel, promoted by MTC Salute Boxing Academy. A big shout out to Mr. Kiriet Kamanya, the executive chairman. The action continues here at the Mekua Hotel, and now we are at bout number 7 in the welterweight division across 4 rounds. The officials for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietres, Sebron Shimafeni, as well as Angel Simasiku, and the referee and the man who will be in charge of the action when the bell sounds, Toivo Joshua. Presented in association with the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation, NBC. We are live on YouTube as well as on NBC2.
So, musiker, laat ik die afgaan.
A boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, represents Nampol Boxing Club. Give it up for Eslon Kalous. It is important to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Samuel Nande Junius. Your power station. They are here and they are ready to bring to us the 7th bout of the tournament in the welterweight division across 4 rounds. Once more the official for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietres, Seblon Shumaferi, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge of the action with the bell sound, Toivo Joshua. Introducing first the fighter from my left-hand side and fighting out of the blue corner, accompanied by his coach Lombinda. Wearing blue Wearing blue, official weigh-in, 65.55 kgs, has a record of 7 fights, 3 victories, 3 defeats, and a draw. Represents MTC, represents Nampol Boxing Club and the fighting pride of Ben Hook, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the hard-hitting Lord Kalos. His opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 coaches, Nashilomo Tobias as well as Coach Mikey Elephants. Wearing red, official weigh-in, 65.80 kgs, has a record of 2 fights, 1 victory and a defeat. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Gym, the fighting pride of Enana Ohangwena by the way of Ben Hook, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Samuel Nande Genius. Once more to give instructions, Toriko, Joshua. This contest is scheduled for 4 rounds across the welterweight division.
Hello and good evening, Namibia boxing fans. Welcome to another action-packed night of boxing where the champions are made and legacies are written. We are here live from Mercure Hotel in the capital city, Windhoek, and you won't miss a second of the drama, excitement, and the heart-pounding action ahead. If you're just joining us, you have missed nothing yet, because the bigger things are yet to come as we are going on in the night. And up on the ring now, it is Eslon Kalus up against Samuel Nande. Kalus will be fighting from the blue corner, and he will be fighting in the blue trunk, while Samuel Nande is from the red corner and obviously in the red trunk. My name is Chester Wamunika. I will be taking you through the night. Later on, we'll be joined by my co-commentator, and we will then introduce him to you. But for now, we are really going to go through this fight. It is in the welterweight division, and we want to see who will come out tops here between Nande and Kalus. And Nande asking early questions early in this round. It is at the beginning of the round, but 2 boxers will want to get to each other, want to study each other at this moment in time. But you will see already from Nande, he is really getting his message across using that left jab more often and trying to trouble. But no threat at this early stage. But as you see also, Kalus not really afraid of what Nande is bringing at this stage. Kalus in his face, trying to really retaliate at every given moment. But Nande using the really left jab very well, but looks very bit risky also in terms of covering himself. And as Kalus having some openings there, but Nande looks good in this first round. Using that, you see the left hook coming in there again. Oh, and then Kalus lost his footing, and Nande took opportunity, and Nande have really came out firing. He sees an opportunity and he took it. I'm not sure whether Kalus lost footing or it was by a punch that he went a little down there, and Nande smelled danger, he smelled blood, and he came out. And that was take by Kalus. Now he needs to come out and see, and that's the end of that first round. A dramatic first round, especially towards the end of it. And very good start to particular round from the man in the red corner. That is Samuel Nande. He is from Enana and he is from the Salute boxing gym. That's what happened there. And let's look at it again. There was a punch. It was the left that really Nande was working on throughout that first round. And Kalous couldn't recover from that. Nande was in his face and getting him some fireworks. Unbelievable start to that round. And if anything to go by from that first round, we are expecting a lot to happen in the second. Doesn't always happen. At times you will see boxers coming down. It's the second round of 4. Means there is no much time to waste. And the onus is now on Kalous to come out and see what he can do, what he can put together against the very confident Luke Nande, who seems very untouchable in that first round. But Kalous, on the other hand, didn't look bad until the top point. He looked like he had the fight under control. He knew what Nande was coming up with. But Nande left jab was always a threat in that particular first round. What mechanism can Kalous come up with here that will stop the confidence that was oozing through that first round from Nande? Going with that left. The left is where everything is taught from Nande. Samuel Nande. He used that, the jab. It can be a hook at times when he wants to. Yes, we are moving halfway into the second round. A more relaxed, quiet round. I think Kalous will be more happier with this round. He kept Nande a bit quiet. Nande, see that left again, used there as an uppercut. Haven't seen really some good combinations of as we're moving on into the latter stages of this round. Kalous needs to use this time. He looks in like he's having an appetite to hear. Not a really confident round for Nande. But it's Kalous who has an upper hand here, but Kalous really can't put those decisive punches that might help him to weaken his opponent here. Getting more closer. Oh, there comes the right at the end of that, and Kalous lost his. He's still wobbling, not stable, walking on the shaky ground. Oh, that was big from Nande again. You will say Eslon Kalous was saved by the bell there. Nande kept the best for last. He didn't have much to say in that particular round. But in the literally last second of that round, he came out and he blasted right there. That was a devastating right from, let's look at it again there. Look at that. There to right. Bam! Hey, that was devastating. And so, previous 2 rounds, Kalous was on the receiving end, Eslon Kalous. Nande with an upper hand as we moving into the 3rd round. Going into this 3rd round, it is Kalous that needs to come out and bring us a couple of combinations that might trouble his opponent that he brought from home. But it's Nande who looks good. Oh, left, right, and Kalous wobbling again. It's the fight of Nande to lose, because Kalous is currently losing. It is Kamsa left there, and Kalous is really struggling here. He's definitely struggling. Go to the neutral corner there. That is Eslon Kalous. He has not had the best night here. It's a matter of time. There comes Nande again. Great combinations. Nande, you can see the expression, the look in his face that he is. Oh! And he missed that and kissed the floor. Lost balance. Nothing to excite Kalous. Oh, and there comes the right and the left. Those are big punches there from Nande. There comes another left there. Oh, now that's good combination from Kalous at last. Coming out of the shell, but Nande retaliates a blow by blow kind of action. Really enjoying this to the core. Hope you do. It was better from Nande. And Kalous, and there comes good combinations again from Nande. He's pulling them out of the back. It looks like he has a lot of them there, and Kalous is struggling to keep up. We're coming to the end of this 3rd round. That's the end of the 3rd. Again, the man with his face pumped up in the air. That is Samuel Nande coming from the red corner. He has this fight under control. Let's look at that again. You can see the left jab coming in there. Oh, and followed by right. Kalous is seeing shades at the moment. Here comes another left and right there. Highlight of that particular round from Nande. And you see he tries a right uppercut there. Didn't work, but better from Kalous at that particular moment. He needs to flip the momentum. That is Eslon Kalous, because the momentum is with that guy in your picture. He is the man that had it. He's the man that is dictating this fight. He can switch it on and off at will. That is Samuel Nande at this moment. And there comes that left, and he's working very hard with that left. That is where his strength is. And Kalus, the better he starts stopping it, it will be a longer night for him. But at this moment, oh, there comes Kalus with the right. Left, right from Kalus. Mouth gum is out. That is what Nande is trying to indicate. Kalus is not even feeling that. He is in the fight. The referee is told. And Samuel Nande think I have done my duty to make them aware that somebody's mouth gum is on the floor and it's not mine. So we have to continue. Let's continue. May he remind them again. I don't want to fight with opponent without his full gear. So, and I think the mouth gum is also used by Kalus to take a breather, isn't it? It's a tactical move. And I think the referee have also found out, and that's why he ignored the call from Nande early on that the mouth gum of the opponent is on the floor. It is the last under 1 minute and a half. And in boxing, we know that anything can happen. Kalus can turn this fight on his head. The fight that looked like it is Nande's to lose. One good punch can change everything from the man in blue. But at this moment is the man from Enana who is doing the job at hand. Here comes a left again from Kalus. On the front foot now, it is Kalus. He is in the hometown. Aslan Kalus from the capital city. And he is from the Nampol Boxing Club, Kalus. And he has Nande where he wants him. You need to realize the time is against him now. He needs to come all out. He needs to throw everything at the kitchen sink here. Doesn't. He's bleeding nose there from the earlier shot. And that's the end of the bout, end of the fourth round. And I don't think you need to be a very good boxing expert to know who the winner is. If we have watched from round 1 to 4, I think the man that is punching the air in the ring, that is Samuel Nande. It's just his third fight at the pro level. That man and is all smiles. And he has now won 2 fights, that is Nande. And these men have really up and down in his professional career. His 8th fight now, he have lost 4 fights, won 3, drew 1. That's Kalus. But as for Samuel Nande, he has won 2, lost 1. It was not his night, isn't it? Kalus. He tried, and it was never going to be his fight, because that man in your picture have come out all gun blazing, and he dominated it from the first round. As we look back into some actions in that 4th round, you can see where the dominance come. There was that left that have keep on giving Kalus a lot of trouble. It was the left that was working. that is in the very first round when Nande realized that there is an opportunity there. Look, Kalous there struggling to hold on to his feet, lost them, and Nande seized the opportunity and capitalized.
Thank and appreciate the following corporates for their support to the NTC Salute Boxing Academy. First and foremost, we'd like to thank Paragon Investment, Mr. Desmond Amunyela, as well as INO Investments. We also would like to thank Mr. Frederick Nyola for his general support, and of course, Radio Energy 100. I'd like to recognize the presence of the Deputy Minister of Sport, Youth and National Services, Honorable Dr. Emma Kantema. Thank you very much for having us. A big lot of applause, please. After 4 rounds of actions, here at the Mercure Hotel, we move to the judges' score totals. And they read: Jason Pietres is about 37-38 for Eslon. Esther Kamatis is about 40-34 for Samuel. And Sebron Shimafeni sees about 38. Pardon me, Esther Kamati 40-34 for Samuel, for Elslon, and Sebastian Shimala sees about 38-37. Shimafeni sees about 38-37. For your winner by majority decision, ladies and gentlemen, represents Nampol Boxing Gym.
Wow.
Eslon Kalous.
Eslon Kalous have won that one. And it is a surprise for me. And this man should be very happy because he looked like he have lost that fight. It is a majority decision fight. And Samuel Nande might be very, very disappointed because I think he might have felt like he have it should be a typing error. Yes, that is the correct decision. We were all surprised. That was definitely a shocker. And remember when the fight ended, I said, you don't need to be a boxing expert to know who the winner is. And then the decision all took us by surprise. And then we thought you really needed to be a boxing expert to come up with that one. But we are back again. It is the right winner that we predicted throughout the fight. Samuel Nande winning that one. And apologizing for the typing error there, the ring announcer. In conjunction with Ninja Against Crime, presents Ninja Harry Against Crime Boxing Bonanza. We are up at about number 8. Across 4 rounds in the junior middleweight division. The officials for the bout, 3 judges holding this contest at ringside will be Toivo Joshua, John Kaibi, as well as Esther Kamati. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bells sound, Trevor Jacob.
boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance in the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome all the way from Wildfish Bay as well as Black Diamond Boxing Club, Philip Amama. NBC2 as well as on NBC Sport Desk on YouTube. His opponent to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, represents John Benge Boxing Club. Please welcome Joseph Ampeya. Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues. They are here. They are ready to bring to us the 8th bout of the tournament in the junior middleweight division across 4 rounds. Once more, the officials for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Esther Kamati, John Kaimbi, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Trevor Jacob. Introducing first, the boxer from my left-hand side, as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach, Coach Ruben Hikembo, aka Coach Germany, wearing black trim with white. Official weigh-in, 68.90 kgs, has a record of 4 fights, 2 victories, and 2 defeats. Represents Black Diamond Boxing Club. A fighting pride of Wildfish Bay, Erongo. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Philippus Amama. His opponent has the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 Coach John Benge as well as Coach Tuhafeni. Wearing black trim with gray. Official weigh-in, 69.15 kgs, has a record of 5 fights, 5 straight victories. Represents John Benge Boxing Club and Van Hook, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the hard-headed Joseph Ampeya. Once more to give instructions, Trevor Jacob.
Boxers, you have received my instruction in the dressing room. It was loud and clear. Shake hands. Good luck.
This is a junior middleweight fight scheduled for 4 rounds.
Joseph Ampeya, the boxer to watch, unbeaten after 4 fights. Is the man in the gray and black trunk. It has not all been rosy for Amwama, the man in the black trunk. 4 fights, 2 victories, 2 defeats. He needs to start making his mark at the pro level. But he has his work cut out in this one, fighting an undefeated Joseph Ampeya. Early warnings coming to this thing, Joseph Ampeya, who has to get to his corner. He has the reach. The man from the capital city. Mpuea. And trying to show what he is made of in terms of the combinations. We have seen that left jab keeping the distance and trying to use that distance to collect as many points as he can, and keeping that distance will save him, because the opponent have to come closer to him if he is to get anything on Mpuea. So Mpuea will try to use his arms, stretch his arms, keeping Amwama a distance. Try to warn him with those body punches. Telling you, Mwama a little bit showing respect to his opponent here, Mwama. You see he's hiding behind his gloves currently and waiting for the opportunity to try and lower punches there. But it is Joseph Mpuea who is really working very hard and try to collect as many as he can, keeping him by the arm's length. You see that Philippus Amwama is struggling to get to him. You see, those are combinations that are really not going to trouble Joseph. Need to come in. In fight again. This was a very good round for the man in the red corner from the GMB Boxing Academy. That is Joseph Mpuea. Has done everything right in that first round. And Philippus Amwama need to do more. The man from the coast, Black Diamond Boxing Club, he have shown a lot of respect to his opponent in that particular round. And you can see there, he is the man that had the fight where he wanted it to be. He set the tone for the fight in that particular first round, and he controlled it from that point. So it is Philippus Amwama who really need to come out and show these men in the picture that he has some different tactics installed in the round. And it's a round of 4, which is always best if you start it on a high, because before you know, you are in the last round and you have collected close to none points, and that is can be very hard to catch up in the final round unless you do what many boxers want to do, that's to knock out your opponent if the scorecards is against you. At this moment, it is the man in the gray and black trunk, Joseph Mpuea, who is looking like he has what it takes to get this fight. But I'm saying that with a lot of carefulness, because it is in his second round of the fight. We haven't seen much from Philippus Amwama, the man in the black trunk. He might just change this momentum of this fight at any given second. That's from the evidence that was presented in that first round and that continue to be presented here. It is that man who is doing the job that needs to be done. Umpire. But having also said that on umpire, he has not really troubled Amwama with a couple of good combinations. He has an upper hand, yes, but we haven't seen him really causing a lot of trouble and havoc in that ring. He's doing things neatly. We saw a little bit of a counter punch there coming from Amwama, which is encouraging for him. There comes the left and right combinations from Umpire. Goes for the body punches, Umpire. This is the fight that Umpire should be craving for. Trying those infights, get to the body of Umpire, because at arm's length he is standing no chance because of the reach of Umpire, the undefeated boxer in the ring, working very hard, focused. As he coming towards the end of this second round. That's the end of that second round, a very close round indeed, but it is leaning towards Umpire. He is the man really putting in effort in the round there, and his combinations are most of the time landing, collecting points, although they are not very much effective in terms of heading the opponent, but I think they're good enough to collecting points on the scorecard. And there's some of the evidence of what happened in that particular round. You can see that really some player who is opening up there, getting his right and left jabs through. Most of Amwama's combinations are really punching the air. And that looks like the Brave Warriors national coach, isn't he? He's amongst us there, Colin Benjamin, supporting the sports code of boxing. Who would want to watch the main one? Harry Simon will be in the ring, and that's the attraction of the event. It is an exhibition fight, but it is the most attractive one. He's going to take on Paulus Ninja Mulefeni. As we're coming into the third round here, and it's quite continuation of what happens in the second and the first round, as umpire taking the fight to the opponent. Tried to look for the body punches. He got one upstairs. That was the heaviest of them all that Amwama have to deal with. But really good combinations of punches there. He's really getting them out of the shelves and doing very great there. He really working the body. Those punches will pay dividends as long as the round continues like that. So those body punches that umpire is working on. The concerning part from the blue corner of Philippus Amwana, yes, he is getting into the defensive mode and allow this man to pick and choose where he wants to punch him. He has not been an open book. That is one for him, and that you can give it to him. He has really protected himself very well. But the question is, that does not win you fights. You need to start going forward, especially in the last round. if you have done very well in the previous round to protect yourself and really limit your opponent from getting many points on the scorecards, you need to start losing it up. And it is in this round that you need to take some risk and go forward and try to win the fight. He has experience of 4 fights. That is Amwama, of which 2 went his way, 2 went the other way. And now it is the end of that one, I think. Again, it is in my scorecards. A fight leaning towards Joseph Ampuea. I don't think Philippe Amwama have done a lot to claim the fight.
Seconds out, fourth and final round.
Now, as we're moving into the final round of this fight, it is where I said Amwama needs to come out now. And you can see that he is having an appetite. He got a 1 left punch there. And Ampuea has to be found his balance holding the ropes. That's what I said previously, that Philippe Amwama needs to come out in the last round because he has protected himself too much. He has given very little offensively. But now he is handing Ampuea down in the ring. He looks hungry. He wants blood. He smells blood. And he's after it. Here comes Ampuea. Ampuea knows that he needs to keep going. He has done better in the previous rounds. Here comes left red. There's some player going for body punches. Now Amwama needs to continue. There is no time to stop. There he comes with a left uppercut there. Here comes the left now. It is Amwama, certainly Philippe Amwama. He is just running out of gas a little bit from where I'm sitting. Comes with the right there. He is really throwing everything at Ampuea at this moment. Here comes Ampuea with the right, and it's Amwama with the right again. He is really trying by all means to get this fight in his favor. Definitely on top of this round, that is Amwama. Ampuea struggling to make anything out of this round at this moment. Just over 20 seconds left. Still time for Amwama to turn this fight on his head. Comes right there. Really connecting. Ampuea also struggling to connect here. It is certainly Amwama's round. Ampuea trying to get those, and that's the end of that round. Maybe a little too late, or what? But he looks like happy man. That is Felipe Samwama. He really had that down under control. And we'll have to wait and see what the judges are saying. Very difficult to score. But I still feel like Joseph Ampere have done enough in the first 3 rounds. But Felipe Samwama came out all guns blazing in the last. And that might, depending on how much the judges really scored him in the previous 3, we might see a change. But he looks like he's very confident that he might have sneaked this one. So this man looked disappointed. He came into this fight undefeated. That is Joseph Ampere. And it will be a very disappointing result. And that is one of those combinations in the 3rd round also. That previous round that got him down. But from that point on, Amwama really came out and took the fight. Look at that. It is Amwama really connecting. He has a really couple of good combinations there. That right that comes in catching Ampere. It's a really a good fight that I don't really want to take a chance of scoring.
Thank you, DJ. Well, I've encountered questions around here asking if is that ninja, the gentleman that is walking around, a bit muscular. So, no, he's not a ninja. He is our executive chairman for MTC Salute Boxing Academy, Mr. Kiriet Kamanyane. That is Tate KK. The gentleman that you see muscular there. Thank you very much. A big round of applause with these 2 warriors as we give you the official results. After 4 rounds of action here at the Mercure Hotel, we move to the judges' score totals, and they read as follow. Toivo Joshua, John Kaimbi, and Esther Kamati, the 3 judges at ringside, they are all in agreement, scoring the bout 38-37 respectively. For your winner by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, represents John Benge Boxing Club. Fight fans, give it up for Joseph Ampere.
Yeah, Joseph Ampere have done really well, especially in the first 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Felipe
not
Samwama
only that,
disappointed, but I think he really
this
realized a
event
little
is
bit
as
too late.
big as it gets.
Really can't disagree with the judge's decision there. I think Ampere have done a lot in those first 3 rounds to claim the fight.
We would like to recognize again the presence of some big and fancy names. I do recognize the presence of Honorable Yvonne Dausab, our Justice Ministers, the Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, Air Marshal Martin Kamburu Pinius, the former Inspector General of the Namibian Police, as well as the current Governor of Ohangwena region, Lieutenant General Honorable now, Sebastian Daitunga. A lot of applause to these names, and it's actually a good gesture, and it's a good thing when us kids are chilling with all Tatekulus, our leaders. Without them, we are absolutely nothing. Thank you very much, comrade, for having us. The action continues, and a very good evening to everyone who just joined us live from home. We are live on NBC2 as well as on NBC Sport Desk YouTube page. This is the end of the first card, ladies and gentlemen. And now I will hand over to one of my big boss, the big boss, the biggest boss, Uncle Armas Shivute Armas. Say.
Right, thank you very much, my co-ring announcer, for the job well done. Please give him a round of applause. Right, once again, good evening and welcome to the Melchior Hotel, where we are hosting Ninja Harry Against Crime. My name is Armas Shivute Armas. Of course, you can call me the Godfather if you like. And of course, tonight we are having a card as busy as the busy bee, the card that talks to the reduction of crime in our society. And of course, we will witness major boxing bouts coming up. And before I introduce to you the next bout, I would like to once again welcome you all. I recognize the presence of the previously mentioned dignitaries that my co-ring announcer has mentioned. And of course, those hundreds of you watching us through NBC TV, a very good welcome to you. And while we wait for the confirmation, the officials for the next bout, the referee Jason Petrus and the judges Trevor Jacobs, Toivo Joshua, Sebelon Shimofeni. Right, and ladies and gentlemen, introducing or calling first rather to the ring, the boxer that will be fighting from the blue corner. Let us put our hands together for Erastus Philemon.
Get the cash, boy. 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 Get the cash, boy.
And his opponent tonight, who will be fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bernard Bernard.
champions, the winning is the goal. This time around, we
Right,
take the boxers
ladies and
into the
gentlemen,
heart.
while the referee Jason Petrus is looking at technicalities of these boxers, I wish to introduce to you the two boxers in the ring. Introducing first the fighter fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner, accompanied by his coach, Sebi, with a professional record of 4 fights, 1 win, 1 defeat, and 2 losses, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in red and gold trunks. Please put your hands together for Erastes Philemon. And his opponent tonight, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, of course, with a professional record of 12 fights, 8 wins, 3 defeats, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in silver and white. Put your hands together for Bernard Bernard. Referee Jason Petrus have discovered an error in one of our boxer's gloves. It will need to be fixed first before this bout goes on.
It's an error in the gloves. We want to understand what that means, and my co-commentator Sasa have joined me now. An error in the gloves. What does that mean?
Yeah, an error in the gloves is so there's something that is not okay. It's either the wrappings are too much or it was not signed, but those errors are not supposed to be noticed when we are in the fight already. That is why the referee has the obligation to go to the boxer while in the dressing room. And they have to sign off the bandage, how the wrapping was done, and then the gloves itself. So I don't know why is he only noticing it now in the ring. Why did he not notice it in the dressing room? So there is a technicality there, like a failure there, in terms of the referee probably failed to do it in the dressing room. But he was supposed to do it in the dressing room, not in the ring. He was supposed to sit that side, not here.
Most definitely. And coming back into the fight, it is, let's go back.
Just allow me quickly, from the top of my head, recognize the presence of the dignitaries that I can quickly pick up. We have our Honorable Minister of Labor, Honorable Nyoma, in our midst. Please give him a round of applause. Our Deputy Minister of Sport, Dr. Emma Kaumas, please give her a round of applause. Former Minister of Information, ladies and gentlemen, Shekerotea, give him a round of applause. I can also recognize the presence of our Justice Minister. Please give her a round of applause, Yvonne Dawsab. Our former Minister of Health, and of course, former chairperson of the Boxing Control Board, Dr. Bernard Aufiku. Please give him a round of applause. And I see our Lieutenant General of the Namibian Police, Lieutenant Shikongo. Please give him a round of applause. Who else can I pick up? I'm just going around, and I see our Brave Warriors coach, ladies and gentlemen, Colin Benjamin. Don't worry, if I don't see you now, I will see you as time goes, eh? Don't worry. I'm just kidding around. You know, sometimes when you have got so many people looking at you, hey, Desmond Amnyela! Paragon Investment, please give him a round of applause. As a matter of fact, Desmond deserves a bigger round of applause. He was one of the first people to purchase a table for this event. Give Paragon a round of applause. Very good. Right, our boxer is back. Let's see what our referee says. And he gives us a thumb up. Boxers at the center of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing is one of those very, very dangerous sports. Hence, the officials need to take all precautions in consideration. And the referee just want to make sure everything is in order before this bout goes on.
Still waiting for what is happening. Can't really understand what is happening inside the ring. Sasa, could you make sense of what is happening in that ring?
Yeah.
Hearing that the referee
gives instructions.
Should be sorted.
Yeah, it looks like.
And we are in the first round of the fight between Bernard and Erastus Philemon. It is a rematch of previous one. Bernard won this fight. It was a 4-rounder. It is extended by 2 rounds. It's a 6-rounder. Erastus Philemon wants to get better of Bernard this one. And Erastus Philemon, pro career did not really started on a good note, only winning 1 of the 4 fights so far, 1 draw and 2 losses. And for Bernard, and there comes Philemon, get angered, and Bernard complaining that he is behind his head there. Bernard, 12 fights, more experience, and won 8 of those, and lost 3. So, Sasa, it's a rematch. Taking it from the first match, do you think it will be close bout?
Yeah, the previous fight was very, very close. That I felt like Philemon Erastus was actually having an upper hand in that fight, but unfortunately he lost. But if it was a 6-rounder, he would have won. So now he got the 6th round. So let's wait and see.
So you said it's a man that might rely more on his endurance, getting stronger as the round goes. And Bernard might be well aware of that. A man from 40. Bernard, but he is trying to ask the early questions using that last jab, but you can see that Erastus Philemon have an appetite for it. He really looked like he wanted this rematch as he tries to get the combination. Bernard also asking his questions. Haven't seen much, but apart from that right from Erastus that also did not connect pretty well. Tries to get Bernard against the ropes.
Also, Chester, you can see that Philemon Erastus is a natural power puncher. So he relies primarily on power. So that is what he's looking for. You can see he's come, he's putting his guard up, he's just waiting for Bernard to come, then he counters. But he relies on power primarily.
And that is the end of that first round. Where do you score that round?
This round I give it to Bernard because he was a busier boxer. Erastus was waiting too long. He received a few punches. Bernard landed a few punches. But you can see that a guy like Philemon Erastus, you can see he's having a plan. You can see that he clearly has a blueprint and he wants to execute it properly. That's why he's taking his time, starting his opponent. I mean, they fought before, so you must be very patient with someone they fought before. So you know their power, you know how they fight. So that is what Erastus is all about. He's planning and he wants to knock him out. You can see he just wants to knock him out. So if I was in the corner of Bernard, I would say he must not rush into things. He must pick his punches with time, and because you can see that Erastus is trying to time him. So Erastus should move his head more, while when Bernard is throwing those wild punches, then you can catch him coming inside.
Going into round 2 of 6. Bernard start asking the early questions using that right jab. And Philemon at this stage waiting for the moment to come and attack. There it comes. Left and right combinations there that really did not connect as much as he wanted to. Bernard looked like he's on the front foot, but really Philemon is waiting for Bernard to attack, and then he wants to come with those counter punches. Sasa have said it is his might rely on his heavy punches. And that's what he's waiting for. But it is Bernard doing all the boxing in the ring currently. Using that left and the right uppercut there from Bernard. Combinations that got applause from fans there. Here comes a right, it's a rare right from Philemon. So appreciated by those in the crowd. On the front foot is Bernard. But can't really, you can see the respect that also Bernard's having for Philemon. There comes Philemon now. This is where he wants it to get a couple of those combinations through. Moving into round close end of the round 2. Very calculated round between the two boxers. Nothing much that they want to give away. They're not at the point of risking anything. There comes a right from Philemon, and Bernard might have felt that, and is he clinching on to Philemon, tried to go for the body punches, tried to loosen up Philemon a bit as we come into the close stages of the round. Philemon looking for the uppercut. He got a right hook in there. And a very good end to that round from Philemon, and the threats are coming from Philemon. Your take on the round?
Yeah, it was a very interesting round. But like I said, if you see what Philemon is trying to do, he's relying on his power, And what Bernard is doing is he's giving him that respect. Because somehow, he felt the power of Philemon Erastus. That's why he's giving him that respect. But also on the other hand, Philemon Erastus is receiving also a lot of punches. And because it's waiting too long also for him. But you can see he has a plan. And he's trying to tire out Bernard so he catches him in the later rounds. Maybe round 5, round 6. That is probably what he's trying to do. And if Bernard is not careful, he will get caught by a very powerful punch. And that will put him down.
Some of the actions there from that previous round, the evidence of what we're talking about here. It's a few really punches have made it through as we're moving into the third round. Philemon needs to come out as the men who have asked for a rematch. He really want to go for the big punches early on in his third round. And he's quoting to the referee, he's not doing it illegally. Not doing it legally. He needs to construct what he's doing. Now comes Bernard. Not sure whether it was more of lost his footing rather than did not. Oh, there comes a left there. He sneaked it in. That is Bernard, and Philemon was not ready for that. And Bernard sees an opportunity, but now Philemon also show Bernard that don't come to me with eyes closed. He is good at counter punches, and Bernard wanted to attack at the moment there, and then he felt the punches and move out of the fight. Good combinations there from Bernard, left and right. Philemon for a moment there stood still, watching Bernard doing his thing. Oh, comes the right from Bernard. Oh, that's heavy. Light out. And Philemon ready to continue by the look of things, but he was caught by that one. Ready to continue. We have talked about Philemon with heavy punches, but they came from Bernard this time around. Comes a right from Philemon.
Yo.
This is a rematch.
I'm telling you.
At his best.
I'm telling you.
Now, how will this end the final stages to the third round? Who got more power? Everybody have expressed themselves in terms of big punches. Who has the next one? There's a little respect coming from both now. And that's the end of that exciting round of boxing between the two. That's what the crowds pay for. Entertainment. Sasa.
Yes, sir. On my scorecard it was Bernard's round, but just towards the end, I think Philemon Erastus made it even, and that's by scoring another a knockdown as well. And that when he landed that knockdown, Philemon, it's because this is what he wants. He wants to catch him, Bernard coming inside. That is exactly what he did. So, if I was in the corner of Philemon Erastus right now, I would tell him, stay close to Bernard. Don't be far away from Bernard. And if I'm in the corner of Bernard, I would advise him to stay away from
Second
Philemon and
fourth
keep him
and
in the center
final
of the
round.
ring. So Philemon must stay close to Bernard Bernard must keep him in the center of the ring and stay away from him as far as he can, and just throw the punches from a distance.
Some advice there for the two. And we will see whether the same Michael Accommodator Sasa is alluded to was seen by their corners, and instructions in those directions was given to them. Here comes Bernard. He's having an appetite. He wants to be the man who gets the third big punch. We are in the fourth round, scheduled for 6. It is a very close, contested bout at this moment. There comes left-right from Feleman. Retaliation from Bernard with the left. And Feleman comes with a right hook there. That also caught Bernard. Two boxers, really very little to separate them. Comes another left there. Bernard sees an opportunity here. Goes for the body punches, wants to weaken him. And Feleman needs to fight his way out of that. Really well poised. Whoa! There comes the left from Feleman, and Bernard took it like a man. And it's Feleman that's following it up with another left and right. Feleman punching the air. Bernard now sees the opportunity. He wants to come in. Feleman says, hold me. Oh, that is interesting. That is magnificent boxing from the two. They have given it all, everybody. Throwing everything at the kitchen sink right now. It is a good evidence of a rematch. This is how a rematch should be. Here comes the rights. Bernard looks tired, and Feleman is getting his combinations on board. Entertainment in this fourth round. Over 40 seconds to go. Quite a long time. Left, right. Oh, there comes the left from Bernard. Feleman unstable for a moment, and it's Bernard now who got Feleman in the corner. A good right and left combination, and Feleman fight his way out of trouble again. They are really leaving everything in the ring. The applause. And you see, Feleman went to Bernard's corner just to give him a hug before he comes to get his instruction. Sasa.
When we enter the ring, there's no fear. It doesn't matter how small or big, there's no fear. Mind on the man in the mission to lock you out with no fear. Put your hands in the air.
Look like one boxer have retired, and I will think it is Feleman. Oh, there comes that left early on. There's another one there from Feleman that got Bernard on the floor. Comes the body punch from Bernard as Feleman tries to fight his way out of that trouble. You can tell from this action replay. Oh, that's another left that came in there. Was really full of action. And I think that Erastus Feleman has retired. So after another rematch, it looked like it's Bernard again. And Philemon understands now that I can't fight this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Make Your Hotel, give the two warriors a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. All our three judges scored the fight the same. Trevor Jacobs, Toivo Joshua, and Angel Simasku all scored the fight 38-35, 38-35, 38-35 for the winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Bernard.
Went to the scorecard, quite confusing a bit there.
And what happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with boxing tonight, I have a special request.
So I don't know whether it's tactics or I don't know what is
Can I have
happening.
your attention,
There,
please?
it's very, very confusing.
Right.
I don't know whether it's protecting their
I would
boxer
like to
or I don't know what is
request
happening.
everybody from
But,
that gate,
it
from
happened.
that door, everybody to move all the way behind here. There is enough space for you because we understand that there is quite a lot of obstructions. Everybody from that corner, all the way this side, please
And
go
those are the
behind
fights
there.
that are
There's
coming
quite
up
enough space for all of you.
in the night.
Apparently,
Adope
there
versus.
is quite a
This
lot
is
of
going to be
distractions.
another great one as Shiningwa
Thank you
is
very much.
going to take Silas Shangajwa, and this
Moving
looks like
forward, ladies
another
and
promising
gentlemen,
one, Sasa.
Yeah, no,
I
indeed,
call to
without
the
a
ring
doubt.
the
We have
next,
Shaningwa, the man from Ondobe. He has experience.
boxers
He
for
has,
the
he
next,
has a lot of
bout.
fights. And not only that,
just
his
want
amateur
to
record is a good
continue
record. He has
recognizing
made
the
it as far as
presence
the Commonwealth.
further
He
dignitaries that I
performed
did
very
not
well at the
mention
Commonwealth.
earlier on.
So
I would like
he's,
to
he's,
recognize
he's
the
someone
presence
that is
of,
very good in the ring.
Honorable
And
Kennedy
Silas is
Matundu, the Deputy
inexperienced
Minister for
compared to
International
Shaningwa,
Relations
but
and
he
Cooperation.
has a good
Please
record. He has
give
3
the
fights, 2
Honorable
wins,
a
and 1
round of
draw.
applause.
He's not yet defeated. He has not tasted defeat. So he's someone that to be reckoned with.
Director in the Ministry of Sport, Mr. Mbumba Haitengela. Please give him a round of applause. And one of our forever green supporter. This guy have never skipped any MTC Salute Boxing Academy event without supporting us. Mr. Ferdinand Ngiolwa, please give him a round of applause. And I want you guys to assist me in giving a huge round of applause to the Ministry of Defense for supporting this event immensely. I'm sure we can do better than that. Give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. I continue recognizing dignitaries as we proceed with this evening. And the bout in the lightweight division over 4 rounds, the officials, referee John Kaimbi, and the judges Toivo Joshua, Trevor Jacobs, and Esther Kamati. And ladies and gentlemen, the next bout in the junior lightweight division, 58.97 kilograms, Calling first to the ring, the boxer that will be fighting from the blue corner. Please let us put our hands together for Silas Shinganjwa. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, who will be fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner, let us welcome to the ring, Lazarus Shaningwa. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the two boxers are in the ring. Please grant me the honor to introduce the two boxers. Fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner, accompanied by his coach, Sebi. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in green and white trunks, with a professional record of 3 fights, 2 wins, and 1 draw. Please put your hands together for Silas Changanjwa. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from the red corner on my right-hand side, wearing in maroon, gold, and white trunks, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 coaches, Smeki Namjabo and Nashilongo. Ladies and gentlemen, from the MTC Salute Boxing Academy, with a professional record of 12 fights, 8 wins, 3 defeats, and 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, Lazarus Shaningwa. Boxers at the center of the ring as referee John Kaimbi gives instructions.
Referees, boxers, like what we discussed in the dressing room, just want to obey the rules all time. Protect yourself all time. Shake hand and good luck.
This is a junior lightweight 4 rounds of boxing.
It's another one scheduled for 4. And Lazarus Shaningwa starting. The 2 boxers can't wait. No even an introduction. Already into the thick of things. And Lazarus Silas Shaningwa will fight in a light green trunk and white, and the man in the maroon, gold and white trunk, it is Lazarus Shaningwa. 2 boxers, Shaningwa 8 fights, 3 losses, 8 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw of the 12 fights for Shaningwa. And the more experience of the 2 boxers. And Shaningwa, only 3 fights, 2 wins, and 1 draw. Yet to lose a fight, Shaningwa, the man in the light blue trunk, light green trunk, beg your pardon. He is the man with the reach. If he can use that to his advantage. But it is man from Modope, Shaningwa, that comes with a weird way of boxing. And the referee will have a word, John Kaimbi, just trying to tell him some few rules in boxing. For a man that have been in the ring for, in the pro level for 12 fights, should know better.
Silas has good reach. He needs to use it to his advantage. He needs to start jabbing more. Jab, and then when he opens up, and then he comes with a straight right hand. That is exactly what he needs to do. Because Shaningwa is the shorter guy, he's the more slicker guy, so you need to jab him, keep him away from you.
It's the fight that Shaningwa will like. That's the in-fight. And I think John Kaimbi will have his work cut out in these 4 rounds. Little warning goes to Shaningwa. Shangajwa getting himself involved into these in-fights. And that's where he thrives. Everybody will expect him to go for, and he's really struggling to make his combinations. That is Shangajwa. And the close fights will fit Shaningwa more. And that's the end of that round. Sasa.
Yes, Chester. The biggest mistake Silas is making is being too close to Shaningwa. Shaningwa is a shorter guy. Just stay away from him. Use your reach. Throw straight punches. You will hit him. But he's making a big mistake. He's staying too close to Shaningwa, and it's to Shaningwa's advantage. So what Shaningwa needs to do, he just needs to bob and wave, and then let go of those uppercuts. That is what Shaningwa needs to do. Get close to Silas, let go of the uppercuts. Minimize the clinching and the holding. Like a guy like Silas is not supposed to be holding. The taller guy is very, very tall. He's just supposed to use his reach and then let go of the punches. That's it.
Getting into the second round of the night. Two of 4. I think Silas now, Shangajwa, might have learned his lesson. Back into the in-fight again. Another word goes to the 2 boxers from John Kaimbi. I'm not sure, do boxers listen to these instructions from the referees?
Sometimes they don't listen to you. It's like they cannot hear the referees. They just shake their heads, but nothing.
Again, there comes the referees. Another instructions that comes here. Head shake, let's continue. It's a quiet round. Tries a good punch there. Didn't really work from Shaningwa. And you see how Silas is really struggling to loosen up because of his long arms that cannot really get aside. And Shaningwa here disagree with the instructions of John Kaimbi.
He's being penalized.
So that's what he needs to do, get that jab more, keep the distance. Keep him busy, far away. Get the straight jab working. Then it is Shaningwa who uses the opportunity to get to Silas Shangajwa. Here comes Shangajwa now. This is where he wants him. Oh, there comes a right. And another right that comes from Silas, from Janingwa. Over 40 seconds left of the second round. Sasa is looking this one very closely to see who might win this one at the end of it. Looking very close. And oh, there comes a couple of combinations from Silas Chagwajwa. Getting into a very slow contest. Not really much to separate the two in this particular round. And a little bit disappointments also from Shaningwa there as he go back to his corner.
Yeah.
Sasa.
End of round number 2. It's a very interesting round. There's a lot going on. But all I can say is that this, on my scorecards, I give it to Silas. He landed a few punches. And then Shaningwa also got penalized. He got points deducted from him because of holding. But then, what I feel like Silas is not doing, he's not throwing accurate punches. They are not accurate enough for his reach. So he needs to make them accurate. He just needs to go back to the fundamentals, stick to the basics. Jab, 1-2, jab, 1-2. That's it. And then if Shaningwa comes in, he can also throw a right uppercut. But on the other hand, Shaningwa needs to be very, very close to Silas, because when he's close to Silas, Silas is not able to release his punches. So Shaningwa needs to stay close to Silas and then just let go of those in fight punches.
Let's see what they installed for us in this third of 4 rounds. Don't forget, we are aiming for the big one. Title fight between Apet Chikongo and Harry Simon Jr. Two undefeated boxers later on. And after that is the big one. Ninja versus Harry.
Yeah, it's a big one. Yes, indeed, it's a big one. It's what all the fans are here for, is that big fight.
Back live here, it is still Lazarus Shaningwa in the maroon and white trunk against Silas Chagajwa in the light green trunk and white. They have slowed down in this third round and look like Shaningwa a little bit disgusted by how the proceedings are going here. There comes the left, right, and you would expect Shaningwa to thrive in these fights, but it looked like it's Silas who really making efforts and make combinations in those close contested fights.
Yeah, I think Shaningwa is not using it to his advantage. When they get close to each other, he's rather holding than using it to his advantage and then just using those moments to score a few punches. He's not using it, so that is why if he has to lose this fight, he will lose because of that. You see, it's exactly what he's doing.
Doesn't look interested, that is Shaningwa. Every time shaking his head in dismay. I don't know what kind of fight he wants to fight here. You can see they get close. It is Silas Chagwajwa who have more efforts to try and get those punches through. There comes a right and left again from Silas Chagwajwa. Shaningwa needs to wake up and smell the coffee. This fight is running away from him. Silas Chagwajwa undefeated in 3 fights at this level. He have won 2 of those, 1 draw, and he's looking good in this one. He look like the less experience of the two. Left, right there, and left, right from Silas Shagwajwa, and the bell have gone. And dramatic end to that round. And it was Silas Shagwajwa who smelled something there, and he went for it.
Yeah. It's a bit messy. They are not keeping it clean enough for us to witness a nice fight. But I see Silas is a bit frustrated because he's being made to miss a few punches here and there. So it also comes with the frustration that he's doing what he's doing. But this round, I think Silas has done enough to win this round. Like he blended nice clean punches there, and that is exactly what he's supposed to do. Keep that distance, create that space, and then just let the punches go from a distance. And I don't know what Shaningwa is doing. He's not even letting go of the uppercuts. He needs to throw body punches and then followed by uppercuts. That's the only way he can catch Silas.
Moving into the final one. Everything comes down to this last 3 minutes. Let's see what the two boxers can bring to the table. I think they have given their all in the previous 3 rounds, but this, where you need to give it your all as well. It's now or never, as they say. And as far as Silas Shagwajwa, who's now using that jab, trying to use his reach in this final round, not to get Shaningwa close to him. He's also looking good in terms of the scorecards. And that's why Shaningwa needs to get more involved and try to change the momentum of this fight. Let's try to use that jab and keep the men at arm's length. It is final round. Over a minute and a half. Shaningwa needs to do something. And he's still shaking his head. Seems like he's running out of creativity how to get around Silas Shagwajwa. Haven't seen much from Shaningwa in this particular round, and he's the man who needs to get to Shagwajwa more. Shagwajwa who's trying to get the left and right combinations, and see there comes the shake of the head again. Frustrated Shaningwa, and I have a chance there to get to Silas, and he just
started holding. He's supposed to just let the punches go whenever he's closer to Silas, but he needs to move his head more. But Silas is doing exactly what he's supposed to do, but he's not letting go of the right hand. When you do that 2-3 times, let go of the right hand. Then you hope it lands.
Over 20 seconds remaining in the final round. This is where the champions are made. It is in this particular round. But seems like men from Odobe was not really interested in this fight. And that's the end of the 4 round. And waiting to hear from the judges who is the winner. But before we get to the judges, Sasa, your scorecards?
Yeah, I have the last round even. Because Shaningwa was caught a few times, but Shaningwa also landed a few punches also here and there. But this fight was more holding than fighting. So it was a very, very difficult one to score. So I can imagine the pressure that's on the judges right now. You can sense the hold up from the judges. Yeah, I'm saying you can sense the hold up from the judges. You can tell that it's difficult for them to decide who's the winner. It's either you give it a draw, or if you give it to Shaningwa, it will be too harsh for Silas. So chances are it's a draw. I don't know what you think, Chester.
Ladies and gentlemen, give the two boxers a round of applause as we look at the judges' scorecard. I can confirm right away that we have a majority decision, and the judges saw the fight as follows. Judge Toivo Joshua scored the fight 39-36 for Silas. And Judge Trevor Jacob scored the fight 38-37 for Shaningwa. And Judge S. Takamati scored the fight 40-36 for your winner by majority decision, Silas Shinkanjwa.
There you have it, Sasa. It is Silas Kagwajwa who got the decision.
Yeah, no, Silas did enough to win this fight. And I just felt like if they have to give it to Shaningwa, it will be too harsh to Silas. Because Silas landed a few punches, cleaner punches compared to Shaningwa. So, very good judging from the judges. And it's a fair result.
Let me also make use of this opportunity to recognize the main table tonight. At ringside tonight, we have our timekeeper, Pehalia Kaimbi, and supervisor, the tournament supervisor, Timo Haikonda, Janine van Veek, office admin, and our ringside doctors, we have Dr. Asa Mbukusa and Dr. Naftal Nathanael. Please give them a round of applause. And I also like to recognize the presence of Dr. Audrin Mate, the Executive Director in the Ministry of Information. Please give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on into the heavyweight division of 4 rounds, I would like to invite first to the ring the boxer that will be fighting from the blue corner in Gabriel Shimwefeleni. Please give him a round of applause as he makes his way to the ring. Pardon me, my officials, for the next bout, ladies and gentlemen. Referee John Kaimbi. Referee Angel Simasiko. John Kaimbi, the judge number 1. Toivo Joshua, number 2. Trevor Jacob, judge number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, the opponent in this heavyweight division fighting from the red corner, let us welcome to the ring, Kareb Shitana. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the two boxers in the ring, fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in red and white trunks, all the way from Ondangba, from Chris Junior Boxing Academy. Put your hands together for Gabriel Shimwefeleni. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in silver and white trunks with a professional record, a perfect one, 4 fights, 4 wins. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kareb Shitana. Boxers at the center of the ring as referee Simasigo gives instruction.
Boxers, as we discussed in the dressing room, obey to my command at all time and let the best man win the bout. Touch gloves. Okay.
This is a heavyweight division over 4 rounds.
We are into the heavyweights now. 4 rounds. It's the heavy boys. It is Kareb Shitana who is fighting in the gray and white trunk. He looked more heavier than the 60 kg that is reported. And he is taking on Shimwefeleni, fighting in the red and white trunk. Shimwefeleni is a man that was just introduced to the paid rings. He lost his first fight at the pro level and it doesn't look good already in this one, as the man Shitana is on his case. This is Shimwefeleni now trying to respond and hold on for dear life. This is was not part of the script as far as Shimwefeleni is concerned.
Yes, Chester, he was not expecting it in the first round. So he looks hurt. He's receiving.
He's getting a beating here.
Serious punches.
And Shitana want to leave no stone unturned. Oh, those are heavy punches. And they are weakening him. Oh, Shimwefeleni tried to fight his way. It's difficult. Oh, getting out of the fire.
Oh, wow.
Running for dear life. The house is on fire. And here is Shitana coming at him again. What have the men done to you?
I think the corner should stop the fight because he's receiving so much punches.
Oh, there comes an uppercut. And that switch off the lights, didn't it? He must be a strong character to come back here.
We all saw that coming.
8 counts. He wants to come back. Yes, he shouldn't.
I thought so, man.
He shouldn't.
I thought so. He's receiving so much punches, and those are heavy punches. Those are punches that are coming from someone who's 80 kilograms. You understand? Those are heavy punches that he's receiving to the liver, you know. So I could feel his pain, man. But the corner, the blue corner was supposed to do something better. They could have stopped the fight already before.
I'm not sure what to make of this guy, Karep Chana from Swakopmund. Whether he is that good or the opponent was off form tonight.
Yeah, no, I just feel like he needs to be matched with someone at his level. Looks like it was a mismatch, this one. But surprisingly, the Chitana was also responding. Despite the fact that he was receiving all that damage, he was still responding. So referees look at those things. When you are being punched, but you are responding, so meaning you are fighting. So referee is not going to step in between if you are still responding. So that is what Chitana was doing the whole time.
And the thing is that also, that when you look at the winner, he did not stop coming at him. Although he was responding, and then he later retired.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give the two boxers a round of applause as we give you the official time. The winner, 2 minutes, 5 seconds of the first round by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause to Karep Chitana.
And there you have it, the winner, no doubt there. Chitana came out the winner in that first round. Barely broke a sweat himself. And the record is just looking good, clean record of 5 fights, 5 victories now. And the future look bright.
Yeah. There's nothing more dangerous than a heavyweight who knows how to use his punches. He was not doing a lot of things. He just kept there, stick to the fundamentals, the basics of boxing. Jab, 1-2, uppercut. He didn't do a lot of things, which is good. Sky is the limit for him.
Executive Director, Mr. Erastus Hamtenya, as well as Ms. Tuakula Haipinge. Please give them a round of applause. And in the same vein, I would also like to give a round of applause to Energy 100 for their support throughout boxing. Please give Radio Energy a round of applause. The officials for the next bout. The officials for the next bout. Referee Jason Petrus. And the judges, Angel Simasiku, Sebilon Shimofeni, and Esther Kamati. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in the junior welterweight division, 63.50 kilograms. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, in the junior featherweight division, 55.34 kilograms over 6 rounds. I would like to welcome to the ring first to the blue corner, Lazarus Namalambo. His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, who will be fighting from the red corner. Let us welcome Thomas Shifiona. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the two boxers in the ring. Introducing first the boxer fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner. Accompanied by his coach Mandongo from Bright Warriors Boxing Gym with a professional record of 14 fights, 9 wins, 4 defeats and 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in black and white trunks, put your hands together for Lazarus Namalambo. His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, from MTC Salute Boxing Academy, accompanied by his two coaches, Smeki and Nashilongo. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in black and red trunks with a professional record of 11 fights, 6 wins, 2 defeats, 3 draws. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Thomas Shifiona. Boxers at the center of the ring as referee Jason Petres gives instructions.
I want you to put up a good fight, eh? That's just and good luck.
This is the junior featherweight division over 4 rounds of boxing.
Four-rounder from heavyweight. We are into the featherweight division. And we have the man from Tumep fighting in the black and red trunk. That is Thomas Shifiona. Has good experience of 11 fights and recorded 6 victories, 2 losses and 3 draws from the men from Tumep. While we have the opponent Lazarus Namalambo. He's from Odangwa and he's in the white trunk. He is also a fair good experience in the ring of 14 fights, 9 victories, 4 defeats, 4 draws. Namalambo. And should be a well-poised fight given the experience of the two boxers. Namalambo will edge the reach a bit. And in his first round, you see that it is Namalambo who is on the front foot. And Fiona happy to backtrack and counter. Yes, the fight is unfolding in front of our eyes here. Those are the early indications of what going to transpire. Whether that's going to change as the round goes, not sure. But it is Namalambo who's looking to get the fight to the opponent. Fiona looks very energetic as well, although he is backtracking. Yes, Namalambo making a point why he is on the front foot with combination there. And Fiona now have a different perspective of Namalambo. And it's Namalambo who really follow the guy in the ring and with serious intention. And the strategy, it is a counter fight as far as Fiona is concerned. Bit of the reach, as I said, from Namalambo. Tries to move on again as far as Namalambo. That's the end of that first round. Very quiet indeed first round, but intentions are clear there, isn't it, Sasa?
Yeah, very much. You can see that Lazarus Namalambo is making his intentions very clear. He's a very good offensive boxer. You can see how he's moving. He's attacking, but yet he's very cautious of what Thomas Shifiona can throw back at him. But also on the other hand, Shifiona is moving backwards, but he's also counter punching. So which is you can tell these guys are very, very much experienced. So all those things that they are doing comes with experience. The other one is offensive, but is cautious. The other one is on the back foot, but it's also cautious. So it comes with experience. So they both know what they are doing.
Beginning of round number 2.
I think Thomas Shifiona should not give Lazarus Namalambo too much respect. He should also push him backwards a bit, test him, see how he fights moving backwards.
Let's see whether that change. The earlier indications here, it's Namalambo again on the front foot. And Shifiona tries to really benefit from the counter punches here. Namalambo tries left hook there. Not quite connecting. Oh, left and right. Fiona on the back foot again. And it is Namalambo who looked like he wants to take control of the fight. He looked like the man who will dictate the pace of this fight. Goes for the body. Oh, those good combinations there from Namalambo. He's putting in the effort. He's putting in the work. He's getting the results. Left-right combinations. Again from Namalambo. Here comes the right and the left. He looks good. He really does look good, Namalambo. And Thomas Fiona is a bit clinching just to get a breather and take Namalambo out of the rhythm. Try to kill. And comes Shifiona with a uppercut that's better from the men that have been on the receiving end. You could see there it is Namalambo who clinched to take a breather. The back foot. Better from Fiona, but Namalambo wants to have him in the corner and try to deal with him. Not really keeping well. That's another good punch from the counter attack from Thomas Fiona. It seems like it is his game plan, waiting for Namalambo to come at him and Namalambo to try and get offensive as much as he can. And then in the counters, that's where Fiona is getting joy. And I'm seeing that Namalambo more careful now on the front foot. Few questions came from the counter punches of Fiona that Namalambo have to think about. Goes for the body punches.
Good round, Chester. Good round for Namalambo. Good round for Fiona. They are both exchanging quite a number of punches. And I think what Thomas Fiona is doing a very good job when he's rolling off those punches. And then when he does that, he counter punches. So he throws also a hook on top of that. So if he keeps doing what he's doing now, wait for him, roll off those punches. When you roll, let something go. You'll catch Lazarus Namalambo coming in. And Namalambo, what he needs to do now is good. He's very good offensively. He's pushing him back. He's pushing Thomas back. So what he needs to do now, he needs to go more to the body and then attacking from the body and then going upstairs.
Well, analysis there from Sasa. And as we're getting into the third round, let's see how much of those are going to be in practical here between the two boxers. So far, Sasa, forget to ask you this. So far, who's your scorecard leaning towards?
Namalambo is ahead on my scorecards. Namalambo won the two rounds, the first round and the last round, and the second round goes to Thomas Fiona.
So, going into the third, it's getting closer and closer. Namalambo leading with that left jab. Comes right in there from Namalambo. Here comes the left. And we have judged to be a little bit behind from the referee, Jason Pietres. Oh, those are better combinations from Fiona. And Namalambo was an open book there. Getting those combinations straight into his chest. I think that will encourage now Thomas Fiona just to give it more effort. Still Namalambo on the front foot, but Thomas Fiona doing wonders from the counter attacks. And Namalambo is well aware now, if he didn't know that in the first two rounds. Tries an uppercut again. Over 40 seconds remaining of the round. Namalambo comes, try to get to the body punches. Seems to be very difficult. The moment Namalambo wants to thrive, the counter punches are coming in from Fiona, making it very difficult for Namalambo to do whatever he wants. Left and right. Last 10 seconds. There comes the last couple of combinations. And another close contested round. Sasa?
Yeah, no, I like the fact that Thomas Ifiona is very focused, is concentrating, he has good head movement, and he's very quick on his feet. But I would love to see him in the coming rounds. I would love to see him push Namalambo backwards, just so we can see what will Namalambo be able to take those punches, or will he still be able to fight moving backwards? That's what I want to see. So Thomas Ifiona, the next round, I want him to please push Namalambo backwards. Let's just to see how he reacts.
Second round, fourth and final round.
It's all or nothing now. This is the round that could determine the outcome of the fight. It might well do so, and both boxers will know that this is the next important 3 minutes of their boxing careers. And you see that they are up for it, both of them.
I love the intensity. And judging from the body language, you can see that these guys are in top shape.
Very much so. They are going through these rounds effortless as well. Oh, there's a blow by blow now. It's an open book, and you can see now that Thomas Ifiona tried to stand his grounds, not backpedaling, waiting for Namalambo to come at him. And it's Namalambo who's now in the game of clinching. Oh, tries to go for the body, Namalambo. And Shifiona. Oh, there comes one. That catch. Thomas Shifiona and Namalambo. Not sure whether he saw that. He need to follow it up. Looks together. That is Shifiona complaining about the back punch there behind. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Here comes Shifiona again. Combinations. Lending. Namalambo tries to react. But the counter punches are there also. Every time Namalambo wants to do something, Shifiona is ready to respond. Always ready to respond to Namalambo's questions. And it has made the bout very difficult for Namalambo. As we are into 40 seconds remaining, not only of the round, but of the whole bout.
I think Shifiona should let go of those uppercuts when Namalambo is coming in. Yes, 20 seconds to land one of them.
Seems like it's going the distance. Is there anything left in the last few seconds of the bout, or is up to the judges to go and separate the two as to who is the winner? But as far as I'm concerned, it's very close. That's where I'm going to end.
Yeah,
Sasa.
no, it is very, very close. This is a split decision, and I just see the judges giving it to Namalambo because he was in control, he was in charge, he was the one dictating the whole fight. So the judges look at who's in control, you know. So Namalambo showed that, he displayed that. So I'll give it to him on a split decision. I don't know what the judges think.
Quite interesting there from Sasa. Might be split decision. That's some of the evidence what might have swung the judges' votes from the previous round. It was about where Namalambo is on the front foot and Chipiona on the back foot, but working from the counter punches.
The venue is filled up now, Chester. I don't even see any open space anymore.
The closer we get to the big one, the venue is getting packed to capacity. Or you will say even beyond capacity. And those who are in the mix are enjoying themselves. Before they get into their holidays, you know, December in Namibia is where many go into the relaxed mood, enjoying themselves. And this event might just be a perfect warm-up for that.
I'm going to give the two boxers applause as we look at the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges scored the fight as follows. Angel Simasiku scored the fight 39-37 for Thomas. And Sebulon Shimofeni scored the fight 38-38, a draw. Esther Kamati scored at 39-30. Fiona.
There goes Thomas Chifiona as the winner.
What a surprising result.
Are you surprised why?
Because it was never supposed to go the other side. I think for all fairness sake, it would have been better if they made it a draw. But, you know, couldn't see what the judges saw. So it's their decision, not ours.
So Thomas Chifiona, 12 fights, 7 wins, 2 losses and 3 draws. For Namalambo, it is 15 fights now. The 9 victories remain, 5 losses and 1 draw.
The next bout is the national title of 10 rounds of boxing. The officials for the bout is referee John Kaimbi and the judges Jason Peters, Angel Simasiku, and Sebulon Shimofeni.
Ninja, we are coming. We are coming for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first the boxer fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner with a professional record of 6 fights, 5 wins and 1 draw. Wearing in black and yellow trunks, ladies and gentlemen, the first challenger for this welterweight national title, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Solomon Petrus. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, also challenging for this national title in welterweight division from MTC Salute Boxing Academy, wearing in maroon and black trends, ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record of 4 fights, 4 wins, accompanied by his 2 coaches, Nashilongo and Namjebo. Please put your hands together for Mervyn Guno. Boxers at the center of the ring. Boxers at the center of the ring. John Kaimbi gives instructions.
Boxers, like what we discussed in the dressing room, protect yourself always, shake hand, and good luck.
This is 10 rounds of boxing in the national welterweight title, ladies and gentlemen.
National title, national welterweight title. This should be a very interesting one between the two, as Solomon Petrus from Okahanja, the man fighting in the black and gold trunk, is coming from Olchodonjupa region in Okahanja, taking on Mervyn Guno from Comas region in the heart of the capital city. He's in the red and black trunk. And Guno, in the black and red trunk, is undefeated up to this point, while Solomon Petrus only lost once in 5 fights. So this should be quite a good fight for those boxing lovers to lick their lips for. First minute of the bout gone. Haven't seen anything yet, as the two boxers are trying to read and understand what is happening in each other's minds. And the man who's undefeated, that is Mervyn Guno. He's title holder. And the challenger is Solomon Petrus. So that's the man that needs to do double as much as the work if he wants to take the title away from Guno. Guno does not need to convince a lot. He just have to do enough not to lose the fight. By early evidence, it's clear that men from Okahanja, Lazarus Petrus might just edge the reach. little bit experience in terms of being in the ring. The paid ring 6 fights under his belt, lost once, as I said. He's not a man with a heavy punches as well. Only 1 TKO against Johannes Heiter. Otherwise, his fights goes the distance. But it has been very tactical in his first round. There's a national title is up for grabs. And nobody wants to be an open book early on here. It has been a game of mind, a game of chess in this first round. And then, oh! That is a couple of good combinations. Some extra. Those are ridiculous punches there. Out of this world from Mervyn Guno. Just when Simon Pietrus wanted to up the game, Guno was ready. Is Salomon Pietrus saved by the bell, I have to say. Oh, those were combinations of the highest level.
Indeed, he's saved by the bell, Chester. And what I've seen when I looked at Guno, he's very confident, he's very offensive, he's showing that he's the champion, but the mistake he made was he got too carried away. Now when he got too carried away, that's where the punches came in. Boom. Just there.
Yo. That's a head.
That
is the big one. The right there have switched off the plugs.
And Salomon Pietrus has been looking very sharp, very patient, not giving too much away, and all that patience just paid off at the end of the round.
And this Guno boy is coming in this one with the chest held high. Very much confident after his last fight ended in a KO as well. And then he's looking for another here. Oh, left, right, he goes upstairs, he goes downstairs. It is Guno, and Pietrus survived that attack. Guno goes to the body. Oh, he started that one like house on fire. And Salomon Pietrus had to be a tough character to survive that. He ended his previous one in the second round. We are in the second round. That was the second of 6. Andreas Ginawi will tell you what happened there against Guno. It was a KO in the second. He's looking for a KO in the second here. But Salomon Pietrus have shown that he's a tough nut to crack. He has really weathered the storm of punches at the beginning of this second round. And he is alive and kicking. And as long as you are in the ring, you stand a chance. It was heavy. At the start of the round, it have slowed down. Over 1 minute remaining of the second round. Mervyn Guno using his punches very well, using his feet very well. Look very much confident at what he does. And I think Solomon Pietrus have redeemed himself now. And now he is the one trying to ask a couple of questions. Remember Solomon Pietrus, 24 years old. Goes to the body. Now here is Guno again. He's getting an appetite towards the end of the second round again. Last 10 seconds of the bout. Is it going to end on the high like the previous one? A little bit. Now here comes Pietrus. Oh, lovely combinations. Ended that one on the high. So it is round 2. That is all a very interesting round, Sasa.
Yeah, very much indeed. I love the intensity of the fight itself. But I also like the fact that Petrus Solomon is so good defensively and he's so patient. He knows when to release the punches. He knows when to move away, when to stand, and when to release the punches. So he's very good, and I feel like if he keeps doing what he's doing, he stands a chance of knocking Guno out. And what I've noticed about Guno is the fact that he cannot defend those hooks. The hands are there, but he's letting the hooks go through. So Guno is very good offensively. So he's just good at doing it offensively, but he needs to work on his defense a much better, and then try to catch Solomon Pietrus.
Can't wait, I think. That's what you do at home. Can't wait for round number 3. Given what we saw in the first 2 rounds, we are anticipating another good display of the 2 characters in the ring. Round number 3. I think the 2 boxers have given their all now in the first 2 rounds. What is it going to be in the third? Is it going to be the art of boxing? Oh, there comes a right from Pietrus. And now Guno is in trouble. Pietrus has smelled the blood, and Pietrus is going for the blood. And Guno, he have to fight his way out of that. And I think he have survived that as well. As Pietrus slowed down. And he tries to come again. Very difficult to tell. It is anybody's fight where we are currently. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Something have to be fixed there with Solomon Pietrus. We've seen a couple of good combinations this time from Pietrus. We have seen glimpse of what Pietrus can do also. He knows that given an opportunity, he can put Guno under pressure. And there is good combinations also now. And you can see now it is Solomon Pietrus on the front foot. Guno try to change that momentum. It's a very good boxers, these two. It's perfect reasons why Guno have not lost the fight up to this point, and also why the men in the black and white trunk, black and red trunk, have only lost one. He is not ready to give up another defeat here. said between the two boxers, only 2 KO and a TKO. So not much heavy punches. So you will expect, by all probability, for the fight to go the distance. But there's too much energy in the fight. As we enter round number 3, it is a title fight all written over it, isn't it?
Yeah, no. It is very, very intense. And I give the first 2 rounds to Salomon Pietres. But this round number 3, I give it to Nguno. He was so good. His punches are solid and very hard, and he's very, very offensive. And I think that is one thing that saves him from a lot of boxers, is the fact that he's the busier boxer always. So he's being saved by the fact that he's more offensive than defense. He's not good defensively, so he uses his offense as his defense. So I feel like if Salomon Pietres has to stand a chance of beating Nguno, he needs to retaliate with combinations of punches. 3, 4, 5.
We are ready for round number 4. Nguno only getting ready now. Four of 10. We still have a long way to go if this is going the whole distance. But with boxing, you never know. This might be the final round. If somebody comes up with a magic of a punch. Trying to read each other. And it's Nguno, who's more pragmatic. Pietres would want to jab more, use a little bit of the reach that he enjoys. Tries a left uppercut. It does not really quite work. Now Nguno wants to come in and try to work on the body punches, try to weaken him, but big smile coming from Salomon Pietres. That shows that he's more relaxed and happier than the other. But as for Nguno, he's all focused at this point. Over a minute and 10 seconds of the round. We haven't seen anything yet. Very close, contested. No one wants to take chances now. No one wants to take risk. I'm seeing a amount of respect that has been shown between the two boxers now, after the blustering starts to the first and second rounds of the bout. More calculated round. Oh, he line up there, Salomon Pietres. The right that comes in, catch Nguno. He looks more like now the hungrier of the two boxers, Salomon Pietres, but he's just picking up his pace a little bit too late in the round. And your thoughts?
Yeah, no, on my scorecards, I have them even now. They both won 2 rounds each. So Nguno is much busier. He's landing more punches. He's very much offensive. And if he just needs to keep doing what he's doing, keep pushing Pietrus to the back. But then also Pietrus, he needs to also test Guno, because we saw him, he was dropped. So there is a weak link there by Guno. So he must test him. He must release a bit of punches, push him a bit backwards. Let's see if he can take the punches.
There's a couple of action replays from the previous round, and you see how Guno working hard to get to those body punches. Round number 5 of 10.
I think Pietrus Salomon should now pick up the pace in this round.
After this one, we are halfway there in the whole bout. For the footballers, you will say it will be halftime. But it is Salomon Pietrus that start this one like he don't want to continue with the 6. He want to end it right now, right here. Osin Guno tries to get the body punches, at the same time get him out of trouble. A word from John Kaimbi, directed to Guno. Shorter hook there that comes from Guno. And it is Pietrus again, trying to use his reach there, getting in and out. Some smart boxing. Salomon Pietrus, Guno tries to use his attack from the counters as well. There is now Guno tries to get to Pietrus. Under 1 minute of the 5th round. We're coming into the close stages of this round. This is where Pietrus will want to test his opponent. It's Guno who went first with the body punches. Who is going to get the national title? Will Guno defend it successfully? Or will Pietrus sneak it under his nose? End of round number 5, Sasa.
Again, I will give this round to Guno. Like I said, it's much busier. And I would just like to see Pietrus Salomon change the pace of the fight. Change the momentum of the fight. Move forward for once in the fight. Just push Guno backwards so we see what is happening. But he's not doing that. You can see that Pietrus Salomon is a very technical boxer. You can see he's doing everything by the books. He's trying to hit but not get hit. He's doing everything right. But it's costing him the fight because he's waiting too long, because Guno is letting those punches go and he's throwing power punches for that matter. So Guno needs to keep doing what he's doing. but he just needs to go more to the body. He's focused more on the head than body punches. I think if he throws body punches, he will open Pieter Salomon a bit more up for him to land those punches on the top.
Round number 6, the second half of the bout. As far as Sasa scorecards is concerned, it is that Guno is leading by 3 rounds to 2. Is that correct?
Yes, 3 rounds to 2.
Let's see how it will go in the 6th round. John Kaimbi not happy with Guno's way of fighting, and the two got a little word from Lazarus Kaimbi on how he wants these proceedings to go. And it's Guno throwing everywhere now. It is Pietrus on the front foot. Gets a left in there, gets a right in there. Left right from Pietrus. Guno will clinch to take a breather. Look like he's running out of steam. Pietrus triangle left uppercut. Good combinations there that will try to weaken Guno. Over a minute of the 6th. Do you see a slowdown in pace?
No, nothing has changed so far. You can see that these guys are in tip-top shape, and they have worked very hard, and they are well prepared for this fight.
They give a lot of work to the judges to score this one. Oh, there comes a left and a right hook from Pietrus. Last 10 seconds of the round. That's the end of round number 6. Very little to separate the two boxers. Your views?
Guno wins this round again for me. He landed a couple of punches also just towards the end there. Good clean punches, and I just feel like Pieter Salomon is slowing down a bit. Maybe he's receiving too much of those punches. That's why he's slowing down. I can also see in his footwork he's also slowing down a bit. He was very active in the early rounds, but now you can see he's just standing there. This time around, he's not moving like he was in the earlier rounds. So I think if Guno can notice something, he can notice that that Pieter Salomon is slowing down, then he should therefore go with those bomb shots.
We're moving into round number 7 of 10.
And Guno is taking charge. He's in control of the fight. He's the one dictating the whole fight, and it's just putting Pieter Salomon in a very difficult predicament. So Salomon needs to up his game in this later rounds.
Can round 7 be the one that separates the two boxes, or will it be another entertainment that lead us to round number 8? And it is Mervin Guno who wants to get on with it, and Pietrus holding on. Try and slow the momentum of Guno. No clear-cut combinations are landing at this stage from Pietrus. Or tries a left and a right hook there. Counter punches have been also thrown in there by Guno. Lazarus Kaimbi with a lot of words in the mix of all of that. Goes for the body, tries to go upstairs. Good retaliations from Pietrus, who is full of smiles at this moment. Under 1 minute 20 seconds. Is there anything coming out of this round? Doesn't look like it at this moment in time. Keep your head up. Some more quieter round. Round number 7, but there is still 30 seconds to change that. Oh, comes a left hook there from Guno. Not sure whether he caught Pietrus well, but nothing serious from Pietrus' reaction in the two separated there. Last 10 seconds of the round. And it's Guno who goes for it. And Pietrus goes down and up again. Again, it was towards the end of the round. And I'm not sure what happened there. Pietrus is complaining about something. And that will just really make the next round interesting. Sasa.
You see, Chester, this is what I was saying. Solomon Pietrus needs to test Guno. He needs to attack him because he cannot take the punches. But he's not doing that. And what I've noticed from my observation, this whole entire round, I've noticed that Guno hasn't been throwing body punches the whole entire round. But he has been throwing a lot of punches except body punches. But I think that was supposed to be counted as a knockdown. I just don't know what the referee saw there. So the entire round, Guno throws little to none. No body punches at all. So he needs to let go of the punches, but he also needs to go downstairs. He needs to hit the body as well. And Pietrus Solomon, it's clear what he needs to do. He just needs to be on the offense and test Guno. Throw those punches, let those punches go, and see if Guno will take those punches or not.
Let's see whether Guno will take them or not. Round number 8. And it's Guno that goes for it. Left, right. Pietrus is retaliating in the armament of that. Guno goes for it. Pietrus not have been an open book. He is fighting his way into the fight. And it's Pietrus now that wants to turn this one on his head. Oh, a couple of great combinations there. And the crowd is living every moment of it. Now Guno try to hold down on his knees there. And slowly but surely Guno's, Pietrus' smile is disappearing. It's getting more serious now. Under 2 minutes remaining of the 8th round. Guno goes upstairs, goes downstairs, putting up good combinations there. Oh, Pietrus comes with the right. It is anybody's fight.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo. Guno needs a breather. He needs to regroup. Let's box. There comes a right from Guno again. A left rather. Halting Pietrus again. They have a minute to entertain. It's another left there from Guno, not quite getting the target. It's a left hook. Okay, mix it up with a jab. Left and right from Guno. Good combinations. Let's see. What is going to happen here? And towards the end of the round there. And another applause going up here.
That was a very, very close round. Very, very close. Very difficult to score this round. I think the judges are having a hard time scoring this round because there was a serious exchange of punches and both fighters landed good shots. And on my scorecards, I give this round even. Pietrus Salomon was caught with a beautiful right hand that nearly knocked him out. But I'm
Very
surprised
much.
that he's still standing. So it shows that he has a good chin.
Round 9, second last. The two out of their corners very fast. As I said, Mervin Guno in the black and red trunk. And Salomon Pietrus in the black and gold trunk. And it's Salomon who takes the early fights to Guno. Goes to the body punches. Guno retaliates. Really tough character. Reason why he has not lost a fight. It's very clear. Can Guno defend his title successfully, or will Pietrus get it from him? Comes another left right there. Good combination, use his reach to his advantage. Mervin Guno. Back to halting each other. Under 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining of the 9th round. Are they halting it for the final round? You can see a little bit smile coming back from Guno now. So left, right coming in. Tries an uppercut. Not quite working here. Under 1 minute now remaining. Is Pietrus asking questions, and now Guno sees an opportunity there. That's how close a boxing bout can turn into wrestling. Under 40 seconds. Is there still time not to get to the final round? Who has the ability to do so? Last 10 seconds before we move to the final round, and we are going into the final round, and that will be the decider of the national title. Sasa, your views?
Yeah, I'm very surprised that they are going the distance. I thought somewhere, somehow, someone will be dropped and someone will go down. But this is one of those fights where you are not even supposed to blink. Because the moment you blink, you miss out on a beautiful punch. So they went the distance, and I feel like the deciding factor here is who is going to push the other one backwards in this coming round, which is the last and final round.
Then final round.
From those action replays, you can tell that both fighters have given it their all, and it's now time to leave nothing left in the tank. They need to empty the tank. The whole bout, it was entertaining up to this point. We have the last 3 minutes. Pietrus, Solomon Pietrus up against Mervin Guno. Mervin Guno fighting in the black and red trunk. And Solomon Pietrus got him with an uppercut there. Left, right. Another left hook comes in there. Guno fighting his life. Not sure who's letting on the scorecard, so it's a risky game. Everyone will want to go out and get something out of it. So left coming in there from Guno. Left, right, coming from the man from Oganja. Here comes Pietrus retaliate with his own jabs, double jab. Under 2 minutes remaining. Who wants it more? It gets down to that, who's the more hungrier. It is a national title up for grabs. And Guno tries a right uppercut and tries to go for the body punches. Pietrus not allowing him by going inside. Too close. Under a minute and 20 seconds, but Lazarus Kaimbi wants a moment to get to Pietrus. Time is running out for whoever is trailing on the scorecards here. This is where you need to make an impact.
Pietres Salomon looks very, very fatigued right now. He looks very, very tired. He just wants to run down the clock.
Stand up and be counted. The champions are coming from situations like this. And it is Guno who's ready to try and fight. And Pietres look a little like he has run his race. 20 seconds. Tries an uppercut there. Tough character by Pietres. It is going the distance. It is going to the judges to go score. And that's the end of the 10-rounder. And the national title will be decided by the scorecards. But before we get to the real scorecards, Sasa is here and he will give us the analysis of what those scorecards might look like.
Yeah, no, Chester. I feel like Guno just did enough to win this fight, to retain his title. On my scorecards, he wins this fight on a unanimous points decision. So, Pietres Salomon could have won this fight, but he didn't do much. He was waiting too long. He was in the entire fight. He was mostly on the back foot. He was not really showing that he wants to win the fight, but he was trying and was waiting too long. And Guno was throwing and was landing power punches the entire fight from round 1 up to the last round. But we must also not forget that Guno was knocked down by Pietres Salomon. We must not forget that.
ladies and gentlemen, give the two warriors a round of applause as we take a look at the judges' scorecard. A quick reminder, this was a junior welterweight national title, and the judges saw the fight as follows. Judge Jason Petrus scored the fight 93-95 Salomo, and Judge Sebulon Shimofeni scored the fight 94-94 a draw, and Angel Simasiku scored the fight 92-96 for the winner and the new junior featherweight national champion, Salomo Petrus.
And there you have it. It is a new champion in the welterweight national title. Salomon Petrus has won it. It was a very close contested. One judge scored a draw, but it is Salomon Petrus who did very well coming into this fight, and given the first defeat to Mervyn Gudo.
And John Kaimbi. Referee Toivo Joshua, judges Trevor Jacob, Esther Kamati, John
Building
Kaimbi.
champions, the winning is the goal. This time around, we take the boxer's interest at heart. Teddy Simon did it. The Hitman did
That
it.
is what is up next.
Jerome Kambuta did it.
Philemon Gutinyane and Festus Simon. It's another one that promises to be very interesting. Philemon Gutinyane with better
Welcoming to the ring
experience
in
there
the junior
compared to the
bantamweight
opponent.
division over 6 rounds. Let us put hands together and welcome to the blue corner, Festus Simon. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, who will be fighting from the red corner. Let us welcome to the ring Philemon Ngitenanye. Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the two boxers in the ring in the junior bantamweight division, 52 kilograms. Introducing first the boxer fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner. Wearing in red and white trunks, ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record of 5 fights, 2 wins, and 2 defeats. Put your hands together for Festus Simon. And his opponent tonight, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record of 12 fights, 11 wins, and 1 draw. Wearing in black trunks, ladies and gentlemen, with green. Put your hands together for Philemon Ngitenanye. Boxers at the center of the ring as Toivo Joshua gives instructions.
Boxers, we spoke already in the dressing room. Protect yourself and all the best. Touch gloves.
6 rounds of boxing in the junior bantamweight division.
And we are moving into the bantam weight division, and it is Kurinyanye in the green, black and white trunk, facing on Festus Simon, who will be fighting in the white and red trunk. The man in the white and red trunk is from the capital city. He's at home defending his backyard, while Philemon Gutinyane is from Swakopmund, from the Swakopmund Boxing Club. And Gutinyane is on the front foot for now, and Simon Festus is on the back foot, trying to be the man kindly receiving what Gutinyane is bringing to him, and swiftly try to react to that. Gutinyane with 12 fights, 11 wins and 1 draw. So he have not lost a fight, the man from Swakopmund. And Festus Simon, only 5 fights at the paid level, only 2 victories and 3 defeats there. So by looking at the score, by looking at the information presented there, everyone will feel that Gutinyane should be the favorite. He has experience, is undefeated in 12 fights, while Simon, not very much experience, and he already lost 3 of the 5 fights. So the odds is against him, and Gutinyane wants to prove that is correct, as he getting his first right in there. And Gutinyane also is the man on the front foot, is the man taking the fight to the underdog. But have nothing, not very much to show for it, as we're coming into the last stages of the first round. Haven't dominated a lot in that first round, and it comes to an end. Your views, Sasa?
Yeah, I've noticed that Festus Simon, it comes in from the southpaw stance, and Gutinyane is orthodox. So, speaking from experience, fighting against a southpaw, someone who's left-handed, there's a level of discomfort that also comes with it. It's not nice fighting against those guys. There's always that thing of you are stepping on each other's feet and what. But then the thing is, what I like about Gutinyane is he's managing that perfectly. He's coping with the southpaw just nicely. He's fighting against him like he's fighting against an orthodox. So which shows that he has some sort of level of experience that comes with doing something like that. And what is Festus Simon is being pushed back and is being put in the corner, but then he's still comfortable being in the corner. So it's amazing to see him doing that.
Round number 2. Gutinyane taking the fight, continues to take the fight to the opponent. He gets a right in there, right jab that Simon have felt. Slowly calculating his timing. Gudinyanye. There comes another right. They're going into late stages of the fight, of the round. Gudinyanye, last 2 fights, he won by a KO. And another TKO in the last 3. And the KO, so the last 4 fights, 3 KO and 1 TKO for Gudinyanye. So he has been on the high and he wants to continue like that here. As we're moving into about 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the second round. And it has been back-to-back defeats for Simon. He's a man with a very low confidence at this stage. And that is currently showing Gudinyanye will want to up and down now. Better from Simon. "30 seconds remaining of the second round." Oh, better from Simon. Gudinyanye getting a right hook in there. Simon is fighting back. He is now eager to try and take the fight to Gudinyanye. And unfortunately, that round came to an end. Better from Simon, isn't it, Sasa?
Yeah, I give that round to Gudinyanye. He has landed so many punches, so many power punches, and I know that Gudinyanye has figured out how to fight a southpaw. So in order for you to land clean punches when you are fighting a left-handed boxer, it's either you throw your left hook when he's coming in, or when you're on the offense, you throw your right hand. And it's exactly what he's doing. I saw him, there was a point where he doubled the straight, and then it landed perfectly. So first Simon needs to push Gudinyanye backwards if he wants to learn something. Because if he allows him to take charge of the fight, he's going to get seriously damaged by Gudinyanye. Because Gudinyanye comes with a lot of punches and a lot of power punches.
Round 3. First, Simon need a little bit of fixing in the hair. And this fight is only 4 rounds. So this will be the second last. And that means first Simon have to move up a gear. Just realize the fight is moving away from him. And Gudinyanye is really
Beautiful
sneaking
left
those.
Beautiful
those
left
ones in.
hand.
Beautiful. He's at will. He does it when he wants to. See, tries Took an uppercut there. Shows the experience. Kurinanye. Not a man with a lot of KOs. Budinanye, and you can tell out of the 11 wins for him, only 4 was by that did not go the distance from Budinanye. Oh, he puts him in the corner. Those were good combinations.
Beautiful
and
three-punch
Simon survived those. It's a tough character, Simon, as well. The last 2 fights he lost. It went the distance. He lost by unanimous decision against Jafet Amukwe. And split decision against Jonas Erastus. So it's not an easy man to break down. And if Budinanye finds a way to bring him down here, it will be the first fight he will lose without going the distance. That is Fester Simon. And that's the end of round number 3. It looks like a stroll in the park for Budinanye, isn't it? Your thoughts, Sasa, on that one?
Yeah, it was a close round, but I've noticed that Festus Simon he also tried here and there to push Gutunyane backwards, but I think it was the wrong idea, because the moment he started moving forward, he was getting caught by a lot of punches more than when he's moving backwards. So I think he should just stick to moving backwards, because if he's coming forward, then he's getting caught by Gutunyane more. But Gutunyane is in control, is in charge, he's dictating this fight. See, just landed a 3-punch combination there. Perfectly landed all those 3-4 punches. 1, 2, 3.
Fourth and final round. As I say, Gutunyane, not the man with a big punch in him, but the last 3 fights did not go the distance. He finished them earlier than schedule. Will he continue with that? It looked like the man in front of him is not going to give him that chance very easy. But it's still Gutunyane connecting at will. Now for Festus Simon, this is where you come in and try to steal the fight.
Yeah, and I've seen that Festus is trying to push Gutunyane backwards, but Gutunyane, you can see that he's a whole complete boxer, because moving backwards or moving in front, he's still just doing the same thing he's doing when he's moving forward. So he's a whole complete guy. You see?
Left there. He is very calculated with his punches, and not many of them are going to waste. And there comes another left right there. Great combinations from Gutunyane. But a little warning coming from the referee. Toivo Joshua saying a word for Godinane to try and stick within the rules of boxing. But he has been a class of his own tonight against out of sort Festus Simon. Oh, Festus Simon now goes to the body bunches, try to react and try to get something out of this bout. Goes for the body, Urinanye. Just 10 seconds remaining. And he's very much relaxed. He knows that comes the left there, that the scorecards favors him. And that's the end of the 4 rounds. Urinanye might be still undefeated after 13 fights. After that stronger performance. Your views, Sasa?
Yeah, no, Gutunyane did just enough to win the fight. He didn't go all the way. Maybe he was planning, maybe mentally he was planning for the 6 rounds, but it's not more 6 rounds, it's 4 rounds. So mentally maybe he was calculating the rounds, but he did enough. And big ups to Festus Simon. He showed heart and determination. He stood there with Gutunyane despite his experience. He stood there with him. And make no mistake, Gutunyane is a former champion. He has been there. He knows this level of, he has been here at this stage. So the boy showed that he has heart also.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give the 2 boxers a round of applause as we look at the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm that we have a unanimous decision, and the judges scored the fight as follows. Trevor Jacob scored the fight 40-36. Esther Kamati scored the fight 39-37. John Kaimbi scored the fight 39-37 for your winner by unanimous decision, Philemon Ngutenanye. The next bout is the national title, and the officials for this bout in the flyweight division. Referee Angel Simasiku and the judges Toivo Joshua, Trevor Jacobs, and John Kaimi. Calling to the ring first, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger for this flyweight national title. Please let us put together and welcome Jonathan Kasheta. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from the red corner. Let us put together our hands for Jonas Erastus.
Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! Get the cash, get the cash, boy! Get the cash, boy! We want to put the whole nation on the map, cause he happens to box, and I happen to rap. And you know what else? What else? What else? Salute Boxing Academy happens to catch the girl. We got some little brown, man, you going down. And Junior Bayanos, yeah, on the grind. Kile Chamanya come up to hold it down. All I put in gets will to go for second round. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new winner. Salute to the champion. Salute to the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the two boxers in the ring. Introducing first the boxer fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner. From Black Diamond Boxing Academy, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach, Chairman. The challenger for this national title, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in green and white trunks, with a professional record, a perfect one. 3 fights, 3 wins, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for Jonathan Kasheta. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. From MTC Salute Boxing Academy, accompanied by his two coaches, Tobias Nashilongo and Smeki Namjabo. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in red trunks with a professional record of 12 fights, 11 wins, 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, the defending champion. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, it's 8 fights, 8 wins. The defending champion, Jonas Erastus. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, as we discuss in the dressing room, obey to my command at all time and let the best man win the bout. Touch gloves.
National flyweight title.
10 rounds of boxing, as it been indicated there, and it's a national flyweight title. The defending champions being the man in the all red trunk. That is Jonas Erastus. He's from Ondangwa. And he is the man who's asking early questions. He don't want to waste time. Good work of combinations, and Johannes Kasheta is on the receiving end early on here. A lot of questions been asked, a lot of body punches and upstairs punches are coming from Jonas Erastus. Good combinations been gathered there by Erastus asking early questions. And Kasheta also undefeated after 5 fights. Erastus undefeated after 8 fights. So just show that we have a bout on our hands here. Might go the distance because there is everything to fight for. But it is really Erastus that starting this one on the front foot. In the 8, Erastus only managed 2 KOs. So that in itself, it says it's not the man with big punches. And Kasheta as well, in the 5 victories, only 1 KO. So might see a lot of those that are not heading anyone, but that are good enough to score them points on the scorecards. Under 40 seconds. But good combinations from the stocky boxer in the ring. Erastus at this moment look like he's enjoying whatever he's doing in the ring currently. Kasheta not really been troubled a lot, but he has been limited. Comes Erastus again. Looks very confident indeed towards the end of this first round. Good boxing combinations from the stocky boxer. Sasa, your view?
It was a very good round. Erastus is displaying confidence. He's been there, he's on his toes, he's up and down, he's throwing the punches. And Kasheta is yet trying to figure Erastus out, because he's trying to cope with the speed that comes with Erastus. Erastus is very good with his feet, goes in and out, in and out, in and out, and then the moment he goes in with punches, comes out with punches. So Kasheta is trying to figure out that, but Kasheta has power in him, and he also has speed. It's just a matter of time that Erastus will fall. He will fall in a trap now.
Seconds out, beginning of second round.
Let's see what the second round have in store for us. And it is Erastus who look like to continue where he left off. Oh, some good combinations there from Erastus. And Kasheta retaliating there. Erastus looks focused. Erastus is from Undangwa and he's from the MTC Salute Boxing Academy, the man in the red trunk. And Jonathan Kasheta from Black Diamond Boxing Club. Oh, there comes Kasheta. Oh, another good combinations from Kasheta, changing the momentum of this bout. But Erastus having that tenacious attitude of never saying die, getting in and out. Been shaken by any of these at this moment. That there was a moment for Kasheta there. And he comes again. Good combination as Erastus moving in. Kasheta is responding. Oh, look at that. Good combinations from Kasheta. He's lifting his head up now. As much as Erastus is trying, Kasheta is ready. It's two undefeated boxers, and you can tell by what we have experienced that far. Thus far, it looks like it's going to be difficult to get one of these guys down very, very much in the bout. Just under 20 seconds left of the second round. That's the end of the second round. Another very well contested round between the two boxers.
Very close round indeed. But you can see that Erastus is the busier boxer. He's the more aggressive boxer. He's working, he's landing punches. And Jonathan Kasheta, you can see that he clearly has a blueprint. It's just a matter of time that he starts executing and letting go of those right hands. So he's just trying to slow down Erastus, because Erastus has so much energy in him. So he needs to slow him down. How do you slow down a guy that is so fast and so energetic? You must go to the body. But it's difficult to go to the body of a shorter puncher. So he just needs to take his time and then time and just let go of those right hands.
Beginning of third round.
Round number 3 is the national flyweight title between Jonas Erastus in the red trunk and Jonathan Kasheta in the white, green, and red trunk. First 2 rounds, very little to separate.
Nice.
Between the two. So we're moving into the third, maybe will give us a different direction. combinations from Erastus. Draw some applause from the crowd as well. He doesn't really keep quiet in the ring there with his work rate. There comes Sarah. Oh, those are good combinations. And Kasheta for a moment there looked like he was losing his balance. But gather himself together. It's working well with that left jab. Give Kasheta a smile there, Rastas. Just over 40 seconds left. Left to right combinations. Left-right combinations again. Coming from Erastus. Working very hard. He is the defending champion. Wants to hold on to his title. Erastus. As I said, Kasheta needs to work harder to try and claim the title away from Erastus. Erastus, every time he wants the crowd support after each and every round.
Yeah, you can see that Erastus is the entertainer. You know, he likes to keep the crowd. He wants to do that for the crowd, for his fans. But he's doing so much. But the question is, what he's doing? Is it effective? Like, he's landing punches, but they don't seem like they are bothering Kasheta at all. So he's landing punches, but nothing. So I just see this fight, Kasheta is going to win this fight. And I can see it because now he's picking up the pace slowly but surely. He just landed an uppercut there. He threw a straight there. He's picking his punches slowly but surely. And as long as Erastus gets tired, then he's in trouble. Because Jonathan Kasheta looks like he's in top shape.
Let's see from round 4 whether those analyses will play themselves out between Jonathan Kasheta and Jonas Erastus. Round number 4, it is Erastus asking questions again. Kasheta responding to those. Using his jab. There's another smile there. Oh, left, right, good combinations from both boxers. Kasheta now on the front foot. Round number 4, still a long way to go. Good combinations from Kasheta. Trying to react to everything that Erastus have put in front of him. It looked like he have analyzed him now, but here comes Erastus. Tries a left and a right hook there. Kasheta is equally reacting to those. Here comes a left-right from Kasheta, trying to put Erastus in the corner. Erastus goes out, and he comes up with a left and right combinations. It's getting more personal. Kasheta tries a uppercut, doesn't work there. Left-right combinations. It's all from Erastus. Fighting more in the middle of the ring now, the two. Just over or under 30 seconds remaining. They're still fighting it in purchases. Ten seconds of the fourth round remaining. Here comes Kasheta. Tries.
Just missed the left uppercut there.
They've seen that. And that's the end of the fourth round. And it is just setting up the upside for the next one, which is round number 5. It ended nasty there.
Yeah, like I said, Jonathan Kasheta is slowly but surely picking up the pace. And it looks like Erastus is not slowing down. He has so much energy in him. He's so confident in himself that he keeps on letting go of those punches. So, Jonathan Kasheta needs to up his game. It's now round number 5 coming. So he needs now to push Erastus backwards. He really needs to push him backwards. And I think when it comes to Erastus needs to be very careful now, because now Jonathan Kasheta is throwing those uppercuts and those left hooks and those, you know. So he really needs to be careful and keep his guard up, because I'm seeing he's leaving himself very exposed.
Round number 5. Most of the fight has been fought in the middle of the ring. Haven't seen much of leaning against the ropes in this one. Twice Erastus asking questions of Kasheta again. Shows the quality of the two boxers. It shows why they still have their 100% record in the page ring. Now Erastus try to just move up a gear and try to be more specific on what he wants to do. Goes for the body punch, tries to go upstairs. Tries to work that left jab. Erastus having difficulty with the reach as well. So he has to work as much as twice to get it working in, but he connects with two there. And now it's Kasheta who connects with the final one. And Erastus have to hold there to just take a breather. But it was Erastus who started the landing of those punches. Wants to put Kasheta in a corner again. Time running out in this round. Kasheta lining up a left hook, missed. Ready to fight every time. Now he anger Erastus. Erastus for a moment there switch off. And And Kasheta caught him with the left. 10 seconds left of the 5th round. And now left, right. Kasheta sees an opportunity there. They're asking each other questions at end of it every round.
Yeah, they are. And Erastus should be very careful. I think he's trying to entertain the crowd too much that he's losing focus in the match. And you can see that Jonathan Kasheta is very, very focused. He's very, very focused, patient, and he's not letting anything go. So, but one thing Jonathan Kasheta is failing to do is use his jab. He's not jabbing. He's more waiting for him to counter, but he should let go of the jab. He should start using his jab more.
Round 6, the last half of the national title. We were treated to some very good combinations in the first 5 rounds. Smart boxing between the two. As we're moving into the last 5 rounds. Rastes have done that a lot. Seems that Kasheta doesn't know how to deal with those couple of combinations that Erastus will try to put together. That's when you see him pedaling back. But otherwise he's on the front foot. Trying to take the fight to the opponent. Although the small target in front of him at times seems very difficult to connect your punches with. 1 minute, 30 seconds left of round 6. A lot of entertainment coming from Erastus, isn't it? I'm not sure why he punched the air there. There comes him, a left to right there from Erastus coaching Kasheta. Erastus trying to follow Kasheta, trying to follow Erastus throughout the ring. But it's a very, very difficult target to punch or to aim at. It looked like that at this moment as we're going into round number 8, 7, beg your pardon.
Yeah, I can imagine fighting against Erastus. How frustrating it is fighting, I think. He's short, he's on his toes, he's throwing punches, he's all over the place, and he's an entertainer for that matter. So it can be very, very frustrating. So that's why I feel like Jonathan Kasheta is missing a lot, and that is frustrating him. But he just needs to remain composed and focused and just let the punches go. But like I said, he needs to let go of the jab. Jonathan Kasheta should let go of the jab. Control Erastus with the jab. He's the shorter puncher. Control him with your left hand. That's it.
Round 7. Can we see something different in this round? Some creativity from the two boxers. And Kasheta, last fight went the distance. And he won by a split decision. The kind of guy you're expecting a lot of punches. Actually, the two last fights went the distance, and it was split decisions from Kasheta in favor of Kasheta. He has only one TKO, as I said. Otherwise, those two split decisions, unanimous decision. Two unanimous decisions that went his way. Kasheta. Philippus Matthews, that's where he did not go the distance. The 21-year-old Jonathan Kasheta. He's aiming for a title, fighting a 25 years old Jonas Erastes. This stage, Erastes, stocky man from Ondangwa. He's giving Kasheta a run for his money here. Left and right from Erastes. Working very hard to try and get his combinations through. For very short boxer, has to work twice Kasheta to get his combination through, but he is really working so hard. And Kasheta still economical with his that left jab. That's a slip.
I think those slips are very dangerous. Can get you in serious trouble.
Kasheta very kind not to beat a man while he's down. We're moving into round number 8, and very little to separate the two.
Again, Erastus is winning this round, despite the fact that Jonathan Kasheta is patient and is trying to land those big punches. He's not getting the chance to. So at the end of the day, Erastus is winning the round. And he's going to win the fight at the end of the day. So Jonathan Kasheta should stop throwing punches. He must let go of the punches. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combinations. He's trying to land 1, 2, 3 punches, and it's not working. At the end of the day, the other guy is winning the round. We have 2 more rounds to go.
Round number 8. Anxiously waiting the crowd on what might entertain them in this bout. Is it installed in this round? Not even Kasheta and Erastus knows that. For them, they will take it round by round. Erastus now who tries to come in, but it is Erastus who's getting the combinations through as Kasheta wants to aim at him, but Erastus is really getting the combinations landing, and that have slowed down Kasheta in his quest to try and take these fights to Erastus. Erastus have not been a very quiet boxer in terms of exchanging punches. Every time Kasheta wants to step a gear up. Very, very tough target for Kasheta. There comes the left and right combination from Kasheta. Tries a right there. I think Erastus felt that right. Over 1 minute left of the bout of the round 8. Can anything happen? Anything that can get the crowd on their feet. Kasheta goes for body punches, not very much effective of the punches there. Over 20 seconds left of the round. Can anybody take responsibility? Under 20 seconds left. Oh, good combinations there from Kasheta. He had his moment there. Left, right. Woo! Very difficult to get off Erastus. And that's the end of round 8, meaning that we are left with 2 rounds, which is round 9 and 10. And it's become very, very difficult by minute to score. And that's why I will want Sasa to talk to me.
Yeah, no. This round was Jonathan Kasheta did very much better this round. That is what he's supposed to be doing now. Even this next coming round, he should do the same. The other round as well, he should do the same. Not only try to land one big punch, but try to land 3, 4, 5 punches at the same time. So that is what Jonathan Kasheta is supposed to do. But I am very, very impressed of the work rate of Erastus. His work rate is amazing. That whole time, to keep that momentum, to maintain it like that, it shows that he's very, very fit.
Can he continue showing that as we're moving into round number 9, which is the second last round in most of the fights? This is where the boxers pick up and try to finish it here or go with more confidence in the last. It is well poised for these two. The final round. Want to see what they will come up with, knowing that this is a final round and you might risk it. This Erastus halting Kasheta, trying to give himself time.
I think Kasheta has realized that he's behind on points, so he really needs to up his game.
And he has 2 minutes in this round to do so. Otherwise, it will be a very difficult task in the last 3 minutes of the round only. Try to achieve the mobile character of Erastus. You can see Erastus now resorting to those halting tactics, try and frustrate the opponent. Comes Erastus in there. Most of his punches will land, and there comes a left
Was it
there.
a knockdown or was it a slip?
Not a
It looked
count.
like a slip.
Just lost his footing. There is no count there. "40 seconds. Round 9. Questions have been asked. Erastus chip breaking. Now Kasheta goes in, tries to get the left and the right. He wants to step it a gear up. And Erastus is focused on the crowd. And we are setting ourselves for the final round. Round number 10. And who will be crowned as the champion of the featherweight national title going into this last round, Sasa?
You can see that I don't know why Jonathan Kasheta was complaining towards the end of the round. He has been complaining. I don't know, there's something that is frustrating him. And I don't know whether it's something that Erastus is doing. But Jonathan Kasheta has only one round now. He must give it all he can. Otherwise, he's going to lose this fight. Because Erastus is way ahead on points. So he needs to give it all he can this round. He needs to throw everything. Uppercuts, left hook, body punches, up and down. He needs to really, really, really put in the work this round.
Is the final round. 15 seconds already in the round. Haven't seen a lot. Now comes Kasheta now. And that's where the frustration's starting. Looking at his coach and say, what should I do if the guy keep on halting me like that? And Erastus knows that the scorecard might be in his favor, and he just have to waste more time in this particular round, not really maybe putting up a fight. He doesn't want to risk what might be his victory on the scorecards. seconds.
Beautiful
Oh,
uppercut there.
there's a big one that went in there from Kasheta.
Yo.
And Erastus is halting. He knows that most of the job was done in the earlier rounds. And that's the risk of leaving it up to the last round. As Kasheta now is getting frustrated because he needs this round more than ever. Under 1 minute remaining. It's now or never. Left, right. It's just seconds ticking now. Left, right combinations. Who is the one that will keep the trophy? Last 10 seconds. And you see that Erastus is celebrating already and turning boxing into wrestling. And that's the end of the round. And Erastus is pretty much sure that he has defended his title successfully. Is that your views as well, Sasa?
Yeah, no. Erastus has done much. Has won the early rounds, and that is very important when you are fighting this many rounds. So the early rounds you win them, then you relax at the end of the day. You win the fight. So that is exactly what he did, and you can sense the frustration on Jonathan Kasheta's face. Like he probably was hoping for 2 more rounds, but it's not possible. He landed beautiful combination there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give the 2 boxers a round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the winner, I would like to call to the ring our Minister of Justice, Honorable Yvonne Dasep, to come and assist us to hand over the belt to the deserving winner. Please give a round of applause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us look at the judges' scorecard. Once again, give the two boxers a round of applause. Indeed, a very interesting fight, and the judges scored the fight as follow. Joshua Toivo scored the fight 190. Trevor Jacobs scored the fight 98-92. Jason Petru scored the fight 95-92 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the flyweight national champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jonas Erasto.
Salute Boxing Academy.
You can come. Yeah. Toby. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one is going to run away.
We need only one punch.
You must be careful.
One shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.
The referee, Patrick Estresen. The judges, Lazy Nainda, Ricky Chabalala, Emmanuel France. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to recognize the presence of the WBA Pan-Africa supervisor, Mr. David van Nieuwenhuizen, pardon me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you or inviting first to the ring. Please allow me to invite to the ring the challenger for this title, Harry Simon Jr. To the blue corner. Opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, who will be fighting from the red corner. Let us welcome to the ring the champion, Abed Shikongo.
Lord, please protect my beautiful city. Its beautiful people. Houses one. Veterans stand down.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, let's honor Namibia and her fallen heroes and heroines, members of the armed forces, healthcare workers, and all the frontline workers who put their lives on the line all day, every day. Those able, may we rise for the singing of Namibia, the land of the brave. our national anthem. Thank you very much. We may be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, present tonight here in the Make Your Hotel, thousands of Namibia watching us through the national broadcaster NBC. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's time to bumper. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials for this welterweight Pan-African title. The referee, Patrick Estresen. The judges, Lazy Nainda, Ricky Chabalala, Emmanuel Franz. Introducing to you first, ladies and gentlemen, the boxer fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner, and the challenger for this title, wearing in black trunks, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Swakopmund, with a professional record, a perfect one, 22 fights, 22 wins. A son of a legend, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the challenger, Harris Jr. And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent tonight, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner, wearing in green and gold trunks, with his two coaches, Nashilongo and Namchebo, from MTC Salute Boxing Academy, all the way from our Nessie of Sati region. Ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record, a perfect one, 10 fights, 10 wins, the defending current WBA welterweight Pan-African champion, ladies and gentlemen, Abed Chicago. Boxers at the center of the ring as Patrick Estresen gives instructions.
Since you both received my instructions in the dressing room, I want a clean fight, obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times, touch gloves. Good luck.
Welterweight Pan-African title, ladies and gentlemen, 12 rounds of boxing.
If you were feeling a bit tired and the bed is more inviting than the television, I think this is going to change your mind. Your television set will be more inviting now as we are getting into the main bout of the evening before our exhibition bout. And it's Apet Chikongo, who is fighting from the green-yellow trunk against Harry Simon Jr., the son of the legend Harry Simon, fighting in the black trunk. It is for WBA Pan-African welterweight title. It's two undefeated boxers. They had said a lot during the week in the build-up for this one. And that time is now gone. It is a time for them to show us what they are capable of in the ring. It's scheduled for 12. And that means they have all the time in the world to demonstrate what they have been doing in the gym all along. And Sasa, your predictions for this one?
It's a very tough one to even make predictions on. It's very tough to give a sensible guess here. It's tough. It's very, very tough. All I can say is that Abed comes with a lot of power, while Harry Simon Jr. comes with power and also comes with skill on top of that. So we'll just have to wait and see how this one goes.
Harry Jr. Simon these days with Onkungo Boxing Club in Walvis Bay, under the guidance of his father, who will be fighting in the next bout, an exhibition against Nija. That will be the attraction fight of the year, but it's Apet who is asking questions of Simon early on here, using his left more effectively there, Apet. The anticipation is electric as we really gearing up for what promises to be an unforgettable bout between these two. Both fighters are in peak condition, and it's been demonstrated right there, and the stage is set for a clash. I'm sure the crowd will be on their feet watching this one. And that's the first end of the first round, which is a very intense round. And Sasa, why are you quiet?
I know I'm quiet because I'm very nervous, because anything can happen anytime. Abed has landed good body punches. He went to the body. As you can see, Harry Simon landed a few punches towards the end. So I'm seeing that Harry Simon is taking it slow, because he's trying to study the guy so that he can later, just lift up his momentum. But so far, Abed won that round. I give that round to Abed. Harry Simon didn't do much. He was more studying and taking his time. Let's see what the second round will bring. And I feel like if Harry Simon Jr. starts releasing those punches, he knows how to release them.
Not much to separate the two in the previous round, but I'm sure we will have a better picture as the rounds goes on and on and on. But Apet look like he's more interested in asking the questions, and Simon will want to use that distance to keep the opponent at bay. Using that left arm as the man with the reach, and jab also will turn into a hook at any given time. 2 minutes of the second. Appet saying that Harry Junior Simon was very protected. He was not hurt, but this will be his time to get ahead. In the press conference that Simon on his part saying that Appet have really not met a boxer with skill. That's why he's undefeated up to this stage. Now Harry will end that. So some straight provocations of words was exchanged between the two in the build-up for this 1 minute remaining. And it's sees a lot of Appet doing the boxing. That means he's the man throwing punches. Harry Simon currently now is the man who is protecting himself behind his gloves. Appet don't really want to give him that chance. Appet Chikongo. "20 seconds left of the round. I've seen very little from Simon. There comes a left there from Appet. Left jab that landed and tried to follow up with the right uppercut. Still Appet really putting up some good combinations. And that's the end of the second round. Haven't seen much from Simon Jr., but we have seen a little from Appet Chikongo.
Yes, Chester. Appet is a busier boxer. You can see he's landing more punches. He's in there. He's really working. He's trying. What I think the game plan of Appet is to slow down Harry Simon Jr. So they are trying so hard to hit him in the body as much as they can in the early rounds, so that they can tire him out. And then later, he will stand a good chance of knocking him out or something. So that's the game plan, is to tire Harry Simon out. But Junior is standing there, he's firm on the ground, and you can see he's taking the punches, he's receiving the punches, but I don't know, he seems like he has a plan, but it's a matter of time that he starts releasing those bombs and those punches.
Round number 3 is upon us. And let's see what will happen. It was Appet. Looked better in the first 2 rounds. Can he continue to dominate? Still Appet asking questions. Simon following him. This is where the fight needs to just starting to heat up. Appet goes for the body shots. Goes upstairs again. Look like Appet have settled into his rhythm. And Harry Simon yet to get there. Sapet doing well, Chikongo, and there comes a jab from Simon. That was really well calculated, and it landed. It's time to turn on the intensity of the fight, and in this round, that's where everything happens. And the support on Harry Jr. Here he comes with another two combinations. This is better from Harry Jr. He is now starting to get warm up for this. And the feeling is out, processed. This is where the strategies are starting to unfold. And it's evident as we see who will take the momentum into the fourth. We are into just under 20 seconds. And his Apet trying to unlock what is locked by Simon behind the gloves. Leading with that left. The right coming in at will as well from Apet Chikongo. And that ends round number 3, which we have seen a glimpses of Harry Jr. Simon, didn't we?
Yeah, the first 2 rounds, I give them to Abed, but the third round, I'm giving it to Harry Simon Jr. because Harry Simon Jr. landed cleaner punches and more powerful punches. So I give that round to him, and I feel like it's that time where Harry Simon will pick up the pace. He was taking his time the first 2 rounds. Now he saw some openings in the third round. Now you can only expect to see what he will bring on the fourth round. And I like Abed. Abed is a very basic boxer. He does not do many things. He keeps his guard up high, he moves very well, and then he releases those power punches.
Moving into round number 4. Apet still looking for an opening. This is the battle of patience and precision. Simon coming with a right there. And Apet's jab continues to be the key weapon. Left jab as you look to control the distance. Simon protecting himself again. And, oh, there comes a left from Simon. Comes a right jab again. Left-right combinations. Apet and the gloves. Apet tries everywhere to try and slow down Simon. He wants to start taking over, landing cleaner punches, but not that much at this stage. And look like he is the man also very interested in trying to dictate the pace of this fight. Apet. There is Simon fighting from the back foot currently. Apet trying to impose the will into the fight. His will. He wants to get it into this fight. Oh. Still up at asking these questions. So most of his punches are really not landing, but he is the busy man. He's the man that is taking the fight to Simon Jr. And Jr. Oh, he gets 2-3 combinations through. He gets another right in there. Here is Simon Jr. And that's the end of round number 4.
I will give that round to Abed. He has landed more punches. I think Harry Simon just landed the punches towards the end of the round. But Abed is a much busier boxer. He's throwing so many punches, but I don't see his punches bothering Harry Simon Jr. But you can see whenever Harry Simon lands a few punches, Abed, he's feeling those punches. You can tell that he felt those punches.
Seconds out, 8th round.
Yeah, entering round 5. And this is where the endurance and strategy starts to come into play. And still a long way if you know that we are going to 12 rounds, so that the rhythm should have been established at this stage. And I think Apet is closely to know what he wants, but Harry Simon Jr. have moments where he will thrive, come alive, get jab through there. But trying to get around it. 5 knockouts out of the 10 from Apet. 50% of the fights he won. 50% did not go the distance. He dictated. There comes a left right from Simon Jr. Good combinations there, also catching Apet. And out of the 22 fights that Harry Simon Jr. have won, 15 of those, he ended them earlier than scheduled. So there might be a couple of knockout expectations here. Simon now taking the fight to Harry. Oh, now Apet comes with the right that caught Simon. Apet has seized an opportunity here, tries to go for it. Left, right for Apet. Simon Jr. try to retaliate with the right and try to fight his way out of trouble. And tries a left coming there from Simon. Left, right from Simon. Apet is receiving them like men, but Simon gets a left and right in there. Left, right from Simon. Left, right from Simon. Apet in trouble now. Left, right, uppercut coming. Right, left from Simon. Is Simon now dictating the pace of the fight? Is Simon trying to control everything now? But Apet is in there fighting his way out of trouble again. But that was a moment for Harry Simon Jr. And he showed us what he is capable of in that 5th round. And I think Apet have felt a couple of those punches. And we are coming towards the end, and now Apet is waking up again and try to end this one on a high. And that's the end of the 5th round. That was the best of them all.
Chester. That one was Harry Simon's round, that one. And like I told you, he started off slowly. Now he's picking up the pace slowly but surely. And one thing about Harry Simon Jr., he likes exchanging. That is what he wants. He's receiving punches, but he's still stepping forward. He's still going forward. So that is what he wants. So Abed should be more smarter now. He should hit and run. Don't hit and stand there, because Harry Simon is going to cause serious damage. Just look at the replay. See, he's mixing it up. Jab, uppercut, hook. Jab, uppercut, straight, hook. Look at that combination. He's picking up the pace now.
We are into round number 6. Harry Simon Jr. in the black trunk, Appet in the green trunk, and remember that Appet is the defending champion, and Harry Simon is ranked on top of him. Appet is number 2. Simon is ranked number 1 in Namibia, and that he said there is a reason for that, why he is number 1. They've put up some couple of beautiful combinations, swinging punches together. Simon in that previous round, and he got the crowd going. Appet now want to re-establish his dominance, but he have been a little bit silenced by Simon. Now Appet try to go low, try to, here comes Simon again. Try to put 2-3 combinations together. Appet as well tries to mix it up again. Appet. Simon with the reach. You see the 2. That's why if you start throwing combinations, might be very difficult for Appet to retaliate because of the reach. 20 seconds left of the 6th round. Goes to the body punches. That's Appet, good combinations, good hands there from Appet again. Congo, the end of round 6. As we're moving into the 7th round. And Sasa.
Yeah, no, that was round 6. Round 6, I'm giving it to Appet. He landed more punches. He was a media boxer. But I like the fact that Harry Jr. is so composed. He's coping with the whole pressure that comes with being at this level. He's coping very well. He's taking the punches very well. He's protecting himself very well. And you can see, it's a matter of time that Appet will start opening up, and Harry Simon will slowly but surely dismantle him.
Going into round number 7. The second half of this bout have just started. So still another 6 rounds to go if the fight is going the distance. Chikongo will be quite comfortable where he is right now. But not relaxed at all because he has felt some power from Simon. But he is the man asking questions most of the time. In this fight so far, Simon have been in the defensive mode. He will get out of that shell once and then he go back in there, which might not work well for him in terms of scorecards, unless if there is a strategy in there that might be unfolded in whenever time he's ready. But at the moment, it looks like Apet is hungrier.
I see Apet is being the smarter boxer here. He's moving side to side. While hitting, he hits and then he moves. Just look at what he's doing. He will go the other side now. So I think that is working to his advantage, because the moment he stands there, he will get hit by Harry Jr.
Simon gets right there. Oh, comes the right from Simon. Showing another good way of using your hands. Left-right combinations from Apet. And Simon tries to react to that. Comes an uppercut. Good hands again from Simon. Showing that again another towards the end of round 12, round 7 of 12. And I think for the Simon fans at this stage, they will wish or they will want more.
Yeah, they would want more from Harry Jr. because he's waiting too long, and I think he needs to start executing. He needs to start cutting off the ring when he's attacking Apet, because Apet now is being very smart. He's trying to be very slick. He's hitting and running. He's not standing there, so it's making it difficult for Harry Jr. But Harry Jr. He's protecting himself very good, and you can see that the level of fitness also shows also that the guys are really, really fit. But one thing Harry Simon is failing to do at this point of the fight, he's not hitting the body. He needs to hit the body so he slows down a bit. Beautiful combinations by Harry.
Round number 8, getting closer to round 12, and it's getting worried for Harry Simon Jr.'s fans. They start biting their nails, hoping for improvement, because you also know that he's fighting a tough nut to crack in Apet, also undefeated fella, so it won't be easy. And there is Apet, all good combinations Good hands there from Apet again. Beautiful combinations. Simons to react to that now. Left-right combination, and it's Apet again, who's doing most of the work. He's really working the body, coming up and down a bit. There comes Apet again, asking questions of Simon. Left, right again. Left, right from Apet to see how he mixes them up. Ending up with the body punch. Upstairs, upstairs. And he looks to go downstairs. Try to weaken the opponent. Over 20 seconds left of the bout. Oh, good combinations. Retaliation for Abed, but oh, good combination from Simon. You see how quick the hands can be. And that is the end of round number 8. He looked like Simon can pick up the pace if he wants to, but he has not done that yet.
Yeah, he hasn't picked up the pace really yet. But you can see, once he starts letting go of the punches, he's landing cleaner punches and clear punches. So all I can say is that Harry Simon should now work. He's behind the scorecard. He needs to put more work in. He needs to let those punches go. And Abed is doing a very good job. He's landing punches and he's moving side to side. He's not standing at one place, and that is why it's becoming very difficult for Harry now. But Harry should pick up the pace now. The rounds are becoming, there's no more time. He needs to be picking up the pace right now.
Round number 9. Haven't seen a lot from Simon, that's the question. We have seen enough from Apet. With less than 5 rounds remaining. Who is getting closer to the title? Blow by blow, at the moment there. Someone getting a left in there. Left in. But Chikongo standing his grounds really. Slowing down the pace. Appet goes to the body shots. You see the power that he wants to put behind every punch. So visible that you can feel it here, even where we are in a commentary box, and even from Simon. Those are good combinations again. Upstairs, trying to use it at will. Comes Appet with the left, coming in again. Left to right combinations, those are good from Appet. Chikongo goes for the body shots here, he's mixing them up very well. Chikongo waiting for Simon to react to these things. Left, right, there comes Simon with the right in. He has to support every punch that is landing from Simon. It's getting a roll. Sasa.
I will give that round to Appet. Like I said, Appet is making it very difficult for Harry. All this round. He's hitting and he's moving. He's hitting and he's moving. He's not standing at one place. He's hitting and he's landing those punches. He's landing those body punches, as you can see in the replay. But the moment that Appet stands, and then then he will get caught by Harry Simon. Because now Harry Simon is hoping that he stands there and then he can hit him. But the fact that he's moving in circles, him, that is Appet, is creating problems for Harry. Harry just landed a beautiful uppercut there. Right uppercut. I think Harry this round should cut off the ring and work. Cut off the ring and let go of the punches.
So the crowd favorite is on the back foot here. And the momentum is slipping away. He needs to smell the coffee and start reacting to most of the actions that is being demonstrated by Appet Chikongo in the ring now. It's not quite what the fans have expected. Struggling to land clean punches. Still Appet trying to provoke Simon. Goes for the body shots. Goes up, goes down. Simon comes with a left hook. But using his feet very well. And he's still Appet asking questions from the close fight, outside fight. Simon more protective. I will understand what Appet said in the press conference, saying Harry Simon is too much protected. And here comes a right jab from Simon, landing a left one, landing again. And then the left hook landing again. Left uppercut now Simon. Seems like he's running out of steam as well. It's been taken to his corner. Appet needs to fix something. I think that works well for Harry Simon Jr. as well. He needed more time. Just over 20 seconds left of round number 10. And it's Appet who does well there with the combinations. Simon comes in with the left and right combination. And Sapet. Good combinations. He's gathering in that corner. Simon gets in an uppercut, but Apet is doing most of the dirty work. And that's the end of round number 10. As we are going into the last 2 rounds, and it's getting more interesting, isn't it?
Very close, very, very close. Very close. But I would say Apet, the work rate of Apet is amazing. His work rate is amazing. Because he's just throwing punches the whole entire round. And most of those punches are landing. And he's punching and he's moving side by side, which is making it very difficult for Harry Simon Jr. Harry Simon Jr. should go to the body, cut off the ring, go to the body, and then land those uppercuts and those left hooks and then the straight, those combinations.
Round 11.
We are in the championship round. This is where the legends are made. And Simon have been on the back foot throughout. This is where he will come alive or not. Every second matters from now on, because we are going to the determining rounds of the bout. Apet will be happy to continue with the pace that he has now. He is putting the pace and dictating what he wants to happen every second. The fatigue might creep in. And here comes Apet with the left and right combinations. He has a lot in him as well. Simon tries to react to that. This might make a very good 12th round between the two. They have to realize that is now or never. And there's great combinations from Apet's Shikongo. Getting around. Simon goes body, goes upstairs, looking everywhere where there is an opening. Simon also retaliates and is acting now to what Apet have early done. Just over 1 minute remaining in this bout. Still a lot of time, if you ask me. Anything can happen. And it's still round 11. There's another 3 minutes of round 12 for waiting. If nothing happens in these 3 minutes. Oh, goes for a body. Apet looking very, very good. Goes for the body shots. Real threatening punches, just 20 seconds left. Apet is gaining the momentum now, he's gaining the support. And Simon trying. Here comes the left right. And the uppercut.
Woo! Yo. That is what he's supposed to be doing in the beginning of the round, not towards the end of the round. But he has landed a beautiful combination just at the bell. feel like this is the time where Abed does not need to get tired, because if he tires out now, he's going to be beaten up by Harry Simon Jr. But Harry Simon Jr. is waiting too long, and Abed is winning this round every time because he's waiting too long.
It is never. It's now or never.
By Harry Jr.
This is the 12th round. Everything come down to this moment. Here is no halting back. It is the last round. And now it's Harry's supporters that are coming loud. The 12th round of war. It all ends here. Who will live with their hands punching the air? It has to happen after this round. It's where you expect both fighters to empty their tanks, throw everything in the ring. Comes the left in there. Appet looks good. Here comes the left and right. There comes the right from Simon. Appet comes with the left. Left, right from Simon. Appet retaliates with the left. Go to the body shots. 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. It is about time. Left, right. Go to the body shot. Simon, left, right. Left, right from Simon. He must now realize that the time is running against him. Harry Simon Jr. Good combinations there. And the left coming from Simon. There comes a left from Simon. Just under 1 minute remaining. There comes the left from Simon. Left from Appet. Left, right from Simon. Appet retaliates with his own combination. 40 seconds remaining. The Harry supporters are up on their feet.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Simon.
Yes, 30 seconds to knock him out. 20 now.
Left and right comes from Simon. Oh, great combinations from Simon. And Appet is feeling them. Simon have good combinations there. But time is running out, under 10 seconds. Can Simon do it? And that's the end of the 10th round. I am not sure. The crowd is roaring. I am not sure whether it is for what the bout it was or everyone is roaring for their man.
I think it's because the bout was just exciting. They gave it all they can. But who do you think won, Tessa? But I'll give Harry Simon the last round. He really did the most. The coach. It was a good one, Chester. No doubt. It was a good fight. These are the type of fights that deserve a rematch.
Make your altars make some noise! If you did not enjoy that one, you will never enjoy anything in your life. Please give the two boxers a round of applause. Before we look at the judges' scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite to the ring the following dignitaries to come and assist us handing over the belt to the deserving winner. First of all, I would like to welcome our Executive Chairperson of MTC Salute Boxing Academy to come and welcome his dignitaries, Mr. Kiryat Kamanya. Please come to the ring. Give him a round of applause. Because of this promoter, we are experiencing such great fights. And now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite the following dignitaries. Our Deputy Minister of Sports, Dr. Emma Nkantema Gomez, please join us. Minister of Labor and Employment Creation, Honorable Utoni Luyoma, please join us. Deputy Minister of Labor and Employment Creation, Honorable Hafeni Demula, please join us. Honorable Sebastian Deitunga, Governor of the Great Ohangwena region, please come join us. Honorable Yvonne Dowsep, Minister of Justice, please join us in the ring. Honorable Chekero Toya, former Minister of Information and Cabinet Minister, please join us in the ring. Air Marshal Martin Kambulu Peneas, Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, please join us. Honorable Natangwe Isete, former Deputy Minister of Finance and the current Member of Parliament, please join us in the ring. Lieutenant General of the Namibian Police, Joseph Chikongo, please join us. Mr. Desmond Amnyela, Paragon Investment, please join us in the ring. Mr. Henry Van Wyk, please join us in the ring. Mr. Knowledge Kati, please join us in the ring. The ED of Sport, Mr. Bumba Itengela, please join us in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want to invite one of our very exciting champion to the ring, Emmanuel Joseph. Please join us in the ring. General Shimwefeleni, also join us in the ring, please. Mr. Ferdinand Nyorwa, please join us in the ring.
Master Frederick Nyorwa,
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the winner of this fight, MTC Salute Boxing Academy would like to present to you the WBA Asia Intercontinental Flyweight Champion, Emmanuel Joseph. Emmanuel Joseph went to Russia to fight a Russian, and for you to be able to win in a foreign country, especially in Europe, if you do not win by knockout, your chances of winning are unlikely. But this gentleman here made it, and he made Namibia very proud. Give him a round of applause as Mr. Kriyat Kamanya, the promoter, gives him his very well-deserved Asia Intercontinental titles. Dr. Ufiko, my apologies, please join us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and also, as we speak, we have another MTC Salute Boxing Academy boxer that is fighting in Russia for the same belt, but in the flyweight division in Jonas Mateos. Please let us all wish him well. The fight is tomorrow, so we wish him all the best. Thank you very much. And now, I will give Imps 1 second to knock me out with a few words.
Good evening. Good evening, Namibians. It's nice to see you all here. And of course, I'm very excited to see everyone in the venue tonight. So, with few words, I would like to thank God and thank my promoter, who is always pushing us and making ways so we get opportunities out there. Thanking also my coaches as well as my sparring partners that pushes us in the ring, in the gym. So in these few words, I would like to say, achieving this, it's not an easy thing. And then as you see boxers in the ring here, they are trying their best, they are sacrificing their lives to entertain you. as the Namibian nation, and then we need to respect them. So I thank you so much for everyone who came in numbers to support this event. It's really a very nice event tonight. And then if you see, even outside there, people are there and they are still coming. So I just would like to say a small thing as for the companies that are willing to sponsor our promoters. Let them come through so we can they can at least give us some fights, so we can showcase our talents, and so we can at least be active every time. So it's really difficult for them to host fights in Namibia. And then please support us, support boxing. It's the only sport. So support boxing. We love you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Give him a round of applause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us look at the judges' scorecard for the Very good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward and look at the judges' scorecard for the fight we just witnessed. Judge Emmanuel Franz scored the fight 111-117 in favor of Harry Simon Jr. And Judge Lazy Nainda scored the fight 116-112 in favor of Abed. And ladies and gentlemen, Ricky Chabalala scored the fight 114-114, a draw. This fight is a draw.
Okay. Abed. Thank you. Abed. Abed, just a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, as per the WBA rules, Abed is to retain his title since it's a draw. In the event of a draw, so Abed will still be the WBA Pan-Africa welterweight.
Major, we are coming. We are coming for you.
You can come. Yeah. Topi. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one is going to run away.
only one punch.
He must be careful.
One shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.
Boxing. I think the Namibia, they never weakness. They want to see the truth between Abed Congo and Harry Simon Jr. I want to guarantee the nation to say I want to making a rematch again. Is that okay for rematch between them? I love you, Namibians. Thank you for your support. Thank you coming out tonight in the big number. I salute you guys. It's a Salute Boxing Academy. Viva Salute Boxing Academy, viva! Viva Salute Boxing Academy, viva! Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, now this is the time that we all have been waiting for. Are we ready? Are we ready? The officials for the next bout. Referee Kevin Lumbida and the judges Matthew Abisa, Claudia Napopiwa, Abraham Shikunda, and our timekeeper will be Demiti Nauta. Now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and those watching us through the NBC TV, this is the moment we all have been waiting for. Ninja Harry against crime. Let us all welcome to the ring Paulus Ninja Shimwefaleni. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ninja in the ring. Please give them a round of applause. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, please let us put our hands together for Namibia's golden boy, Harry, the Terminator, Simon.
November of 2002, tragically, 3 people lay dead. This is the story of former boxing world champion, Harry Simon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for Harry the Terminator to make his way to the ring.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with this bout, allow me to please recognize the hard work of a few individuals that have been there for boxing through thick and thin. And we would like to invite Mr. Eckart Modisa to the ring. MTC Salute Boxing Academy would like to honor you and appreciate your efforts that you put into boxing. Also, Ms. Janine van Wyk. Ms. Janine van Wyk, also please join us in the ring. All right, as well as Mr. Mbumba Erastus Haitenga, our ED for sports, Haitengela, we would also like to recognize your effort that you put in supporting the sport of boxing. Please accept this. Mr. Itengela, please come accept your recognition. Please give Mr. Itengela a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we really honor and we really mean for our bottom of our heart to honor this a token to Master Itengela. I really, my brother, keeping support. Sport is only can take out the Namibian child out of the street. Thank you so much, Master Tatekuru. Thank you, and thank you so much.
Right, Mr. Eckart Modisa and Ms. Janine van Wyk.
Thank you very much. On behalf of MTC Salute Boxing Academy, we would like to acknowledge and appreciate those who contributed positively to boxing development in general and boxing in particular. Umtate Edward Disanka Mutisia Mutisi Administrator Mtate Yakeo.
Following the veteran administrator of boxing administration in Namibia, veteran administrator Janine van Veek. Thank you very much for your contribution to boxing. Furthermore, we would like to call upon John Ekongo from MTC to come in the ring. Mr. Abner from PST Bet equally, please come forth so that you can also receive your appreciation. Our social partners, MTC and PST Betting, we have been together for many years, and equally, they have been with us to make this event a successful one. We cannot go without acknowledging them, and we cannot go about without thanking them for their contribution. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Give a round of applause to them, to our supporter. And we wish you guys, you all come on board to support sport in Namibia. Please, we're begging you guys to come on board.
Thank you very much. Over to you, Armas.
Major, we are coming. We are coming for you.
You can come. Yeah. Toby. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one. We're going to run away.
We need only one punch.
You must be careful.
One shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.
$25,000. Well, 30,000. 30,000 or 30,000, they can have 35,000. 35,000. Madam, are you putting up your hand or are you enjoying the show? 35,000. 35,000. We have an offer for 30,000 going once.
Major, we are coming. We are coming for you.
You can come. Yeah. Toby. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one. We're going to run away.
We need only one punch.
You must be careful.
One shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.
Now going on with the bout, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the two boxers in the ring. To combat crime, please put your hands together for Paulus Ninja Chimapalani. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from my right hand side in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, the Namibia's golden boy, the former two-time world champion, all the way from Walvis Bay in Erongo region. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Harry, the Terminator Simon. Boxers at the center of the ring as the referee gives instructions.
Boxers, made myself in the dressing room, obey my instructions at all times. Let the best man win. That's class.
This is what the crowd have been waiting for. They have stayed put since the Harry Jr. Simon and Apet Chikongo's fight, and they want to witness and see the exhibition match between Harry Simon and Ninja Chimapalani. Ninja will be fighting in the black trunk, black and white. Harry Simon in the white and blue. And, starts too early. And, Simon, well experienced in his field, shouldn't be struggling with Ninja. Ninja well prepared for this one. He said he wanted a person that can box, a person that really knows what he's doing in the ring. Oh, there comes a left.
There comes the Terminator.
And that's what he have been doing his whole life. Ninja did not see that one coming.
Ah, no, he didn't see that one coming.
And I'm sure now he knows this guy still has it. There comes another one on top there. Scheduled for 6. Ninja is struggling to get punches. A lot of pushing and shuffling. And then here comes a left jab and another left. They are really following each other. Ninja struggling to cope at this stage. Harry Simon look like he's in the office. He knows what he's doing. That's the end of the first round. Sasa.
Yeah, no. It's clear, you can see that experience really matters. It's all about the experience. You can see Harry Simon, the way he's standing, his movements, everything shows that he's experienced. And you can also see that Ninja is very inexperienced. This is a whole different atmosphere for him. It's a ring This is not kickboxing. This is not martial arts. This is boxing. It's something different. It's a whole different ball game.
There is the left.
He just ate the left.
That caught Ninja. And then he was really introduced to Simon. There's a camera live. Right over the shoulder there. Look at that again.
Welcome, welcome Ninja. Welcome to boxing.
It's for a good cause, as the two are fighting against crime. The message is crime does not pay. Round number 2. Now Ninja starts like a horse on fire, and here he goes down and up. Look at the fastness of Ninja now. Tries to. Yeah, there was some combinations there. Quick hands from Simon. Visited downstairs and quickly upstairs. And that have stopped Ninja from whatever he tried to do. He's undefeated in 31 fights. Here is Simon. Ninja looking to be the first man to defeat Harry Simon in an exhibition match. He came out that second round. Here he goes again. Very aggressive. Ninja. Kimwefileni started that second round looking to knock out Harry, but he met fire and he was stopping whatever he wanted to do there. There comes a left and the right, and another left there. Simon knows better. Don't go behind the head. Ninja looked very fit. I'm not sure about Simon's fitness. Oh, look at that. Goes down, up. Ninja not coping quite well. There is Simon's combinations. And that's the end of round number 2. Looks like Simon still have an appetite. Once more of Ninja.
Yeah, he's busy teasing Ninja now. Yeah. It was round number 2. Like I said, Harry landed a few good punches, and Ninja is finding it very difficult. It's like he cannot see Harry Simon. Ninja is breathing heavily now.
It is not easy out there, is it?
It's a whole different
As
ball
we're going into round number 3. The referee also struggling to take them apart once they clinch on each other. Now, can Ninja start the round like he wanted to start the second, and he goes again. Simon, see how he tries to use his expertise. Simon goes with the left uppercut. Ninja tries to come back, but Harry is eating him in there. Ninja pushing. Really, experience counts. There comes another 1, 2, 3, 4. He's eating them downstairs here. And Ninja tries to go up, but Harry Simon is well known for those body shots. And he still can remember them. That's how he won titles. He goes for your body. Ninja now try to retaliate and try to make a fight of this. Problem been spotted by the referee. Sasa, your view so far in the third round?
Yeah, my comments will remain the same. Ninja, this is something different for him. You can clearly see that he's struggling so much to find Harry Simon. He's not even, you see, he can't even land one single punch. So it's a whole different ball game for him. And Harry is just there enjoying himself.
Using those body shots very well. Oh, comes a left hook. That was heavy. It has all the bad intentions and it's coming. Oh, Ninja is in trouble. The body punches are coming. And no good intentions from those punches of Harry Simon. And Ninja is clinching. He wish he can turn this into wrestling. End of the third round, he's shaking his head. Like, what was I thinking? As we're moving into round number 4.
Yeah.
Sasa.
Ninja just ate a few punches there. Harry Simon is just displaying what he has been doing all his life. So it's much easier for him. For Ninja, it's something else. So Ninja needs to start releasing the punches from a distance. He has the reach. He needs to release the punches if he wants to learn something on Harry Simon.
And look at that there. Oh, went up. Ninja thought that he was going down. As we're moving into round number 4, it has been Harry Simon since the first round up to where we are now. He's dominating every part of it with hooks to the body, uppercut to the chin, and he's putting all of them together. And Ninja struggling to put one. There's a couple of them there from Ninja. Not quite landing. Oh, there comes a right there. Ninja did not see that one coming again. He's really getting these shots at will. There comes the left again and the right uppercut there. Right hook rather from Harry Simon. Ninja clinching again. This is all he can do right now. Ninja Chimwefileni now halting as part of the strategy now to really protect himself from getting hurt. Under a minute left in the 4th round. Oh, look at that. Look at the body shots there. And Ninja is just halting there. And Harry is eating what he wants from downstairs. He's in the kitchen, picking and choosing. Ninja. But what I like about Ninja, he's taking these punches like a man. Really not in trouble a little bit by, he's struggling to defend, he's struggling to hit Harry. But he doesn't seem to be bothered by the punches that Harry is getting to him at this stage. The problem with Ninja again, Waist been cleaned. Simon looks ready to continue. Look at the way he's using his feet as well. Harry Simon. It all starts with the feet movements, the way you position yourself, and that's what Ninja can't cope with at this moment.
Yeah, no, he can definitely not cope with the footwork, with the head movement, and with the quick hands. He cannot cope with that. So that's why I feel like he needs to let go of his right hand. Ninja has power, so he needs to let go of the right hand instead of being there holding. He needs to throw and then land a few punches, and then he can hold. But if he's holding like that, and you can also see that he also doesn't know how to hold. You know, in boxing, there's a certain way you hold your opponent. So he's holding the head, but he's not holding the hands. You hold the hands instead of holding the head, because it's not the head that's gonna hit you; it's the hands.
Does it look like it is the end of the bout? It is only meant for 4 rounds, and you see the people are start moving out. And that is
And then I heard Mr. Carlos Chimefeleni say crime doesn't pay. So Ninja, Harry against crime have ended in this fashion, and I'm doing hereby announcing the official results. Who do you think is the winner? Okay. I want those saying Harry this side, those saying Ninja that side. Put your money there, and then winner take all. Okay. Thank you. After 4 rounds of boxing here at the Mercure Hotel exhibition fight, we move to the judges' score totals, and the reads as follow. The result was concluded as a draw. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
it's a draw.
It's a draw. It's good.
The result.
It's an exhibition fight.
It's an exhibition fight.
It's a fight against crime. It's not a fight against anyone. Against crime.
And it ended in a draw. And that's what everyone was expecting.
It was a wonderful night.
Really a good night. We have enjoyed everything. It was a lot of bout. You started with them early at around 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. And we are just finishing now at...
which one was the pick of the fight for you tonight?
Pick of the fight was Kasheta against is it Erastus? Yeah, Erastus. Jonas Erastus and Jonathan Kasheta was a very good fight. I would like to see that fight again.
Definitely was a very good fight. And maybe the fight of the night also between Harry Junior and Apet Chikongo.
Yeah,
one of a good fight also.
Most definitely. That was one that we are looking forward to. And it just happened as we expected it to happen. It was close and it ended in a draw, just as we expected it to be.
Most definitely. And that is all what we had for you here at the Mercure Hotel in the capital city. Started with a couple of good fights, and the exhibition match between Harry and Ninja against Crime ended in a draw. But what people saw is the glimpses of what Harry can do, which was speed, precision, and Ninja really struggled throughout the bout to keep up with Harry, didn't he?
Yeah, no, it was quite difficult for Ninja to cope with Harry. He couldn't cope with the footwork, he couldn't cope with the head movement, and he couldn't cope with the speed of the punches as well. So I think he has learned so much from just this 4 2-minute rounds. He has learned so much.
So that's it from us here at the McHugh Hotel. We were live and we have enjoyed the boxing here from the Salute Boxing Academy. It was a pretty good night. And now from all of us here, from the national broadcaster, until next time, it's bye-bye.
Ninja, we are coming. We are coming for you.
Yeah, can I come? Yeah. Topi. Yeah. Because I still have 1 week. Then we are together. Very same one. Just to run away.
We need only 1 punch.
You must be careful.
1 shot.
What's coming for him is very dangerous.